Yeah. What's happening, people? This is YouTube, and you're on the Format Podcast live with your boys here. I got Q from Opinion Stated. I got Sneed, Got What You Need from SMT Media Network. Man, we're going to be kicking it back with you guys here for the next couple of hours to talk some sports topics with you guys, man. How you fellas doing today?
Man, I'm good, bro.
Excellent, man. Good to be here.
Absolutely, man. So, man, before we get this thing cracking, man, I want to introduce you guys a little bit. Of course, you guys know who Sneed Got What You Need. Shout out to SMT Media Network. You guys want to plug in? You got anything you want to say about your channel there, brother?
Well, SMT Media Network, we talk all things sports, mostly hoops and football recently. That we do live streams. We make video content. We do film studies. A lot of the same stuff that we kind of do on here, but it's, the same kind of format. We bring guests on. We do like the call-in stuff, a lot of the same things. But yeah, bro, we love these sports things, and we love discussing these leagues and the players. And I do it myself on my platform. But yeah, that's basically it.
Awesome, man. If you guys want to check out another channel, Sneed Got What You Need platform. I'm telling you, he's going to eventually get a shirt, man. We're going to get a Sneed Got What You Need platform shirt, man. We're going to market it for Sneed, man. I appreciate you, brother. Opinion Stated. Q. Talk about your channel there, brother.
Yeah, so Opinion Stated, man, same way. Unfiltered, opinionated sports takes. I do videos, mostly episodic. So I'm going to start going live a little bit more, man, now that your man's has finally crossed the 500 sub threshold.
Okay, salute, man. Salute. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's been a grind, man. It's been dope, too. I do want to say it gives me the utmost respect for any content creators, and especially, man, for those who tune into the independent, content creators, man. Shout out to everybody, man, who'll be filling up the chat and who might go back and take a look at this, man. Like, we're a really dope ecosystem, really good team, working together, man. So I do, mostly content on basketball. I love all sports, of course.
Yeah.
But mostly basketball, man. I just like to talk about kind of what's going on with the teams. I actually like to talk about basketball too, not just the rumor stuff. And
okay.
You know what I mean? But like, I like to break down basketball and talk about, the different dynamics of teams, etc. And because I'm not a fan of any team in particular, I feel like it allows me to give an unbiased take, you know what I mean? So, man, tap in some of that. Yeah.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, based on your background, we don't know for sure if you're biased or not. So
I love that guy. That guy.
That guy right there.
And since we're going to talk about that guy today, that guy right there. And since we're going to talk about him a little bit today, I figured it was, you know what I mean? It's apropos.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no. We definitely got to talk. Is the music still on, Sneed? I don't think so. Do you hear it? Do you hear any feedback?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, you know what? I didn't hear any of it. You hear it now?
The instrumental was fire. I was about to start freestyling, you know what I'm saying?
What?
I was like, yo, is this like how we're gonna do these intros from now on? Like, that
was fire.
I promise you, I couldn't hear nothing. That's wild, man. Hey, chat, let us know what you thought about that, man. We're gonna see if we can keep that rolling.
That was Transformers instrumentals, bro.
Hey, man, absolutely. Hopefully we'll get hit with no copyright infringement. If not, Bruce is gonna murder me when he gets back. He's gonna murder me like, yo, man, we got hit with copyright infringement, man. Did you know that? Like, man, just cut that part of the whole segment out, man. We'll just do it. Oh, man. Everybody's liking it, man. We appreciate it, man. Salute to the panel. I appreciate you guys for stepping on with us tonight, man. Definitely, I like how you guys plugged in your show. So if you guys are watching, man, tune in to Opinion Stated channel. Tune in to SMT Media Network, man. They got a different take, different speed, different format, the way they're talking about sports, man. And I appreciate you guys for joining on the channel and coming onto the format, man. This is what it's about. Collaboration, getting different views. It's not always about what myself or Bruce has to say. We do like to get that outside perspective, especially for guys who don't have a team with a Lakers jersey in the back, but people who don't have a team or necessarily like a home for certain sports. We like to give that more so unbiased opinion on certain aspects, unless you're Sean and he'll be here soon and you just completely hate a guy and you explain how much you hate a guy, or you could be like YD and love a guy. So your opinion is just so far on the right side. So we got the yin and the yang in the show, man. But salute to the members of the show, man. Shout out Laker Nation. what's going on with his channel, Be Ready Podcast. In order to be ready, you got to stay ready. So salute to him. Shout out to Not That Serious, man. I see you in the chat. He's liking the track that we had, man. He's liking the track.
Track was fire. That was fire.
Like, again, hopefully we don't get hit with copyright infringement, right? Salute Baltimore Bruce. I see you, Brucey. He's probably listening right now. He's definitely going to probably chime in on all three topics. Knowing him, we're going to be talking little Baltimore Ravens. He definitely wants to talk Kobe, and we know he's going to talk about the Lakers. And last but not least, Chief Sid Bubba. Shout out them boys from Annapolis. Anchors away, my boys. Anchors away. Bruce is going to hate that when he gets back. But he's going to have to deal with that for a little bit while longer, man. So I appreciate you for coming on. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. We got a good show ready for you guys, man. We're going to go over a couple of quick hits, and then we're going to talk some Western Conference basketball. We're going to try to stay to a specific conference today with NBA and NFL, because we know that talking about both sides, we will be here till 1 o'clock in the morning. Sneed wants to get some sleep. Q is on the west side, so it won't be too late for him, but we're not trying to keep him on here all night as well. So we're going to talk about a little Western Conference for the NBA. We're going to talk a little bit of early AFC predictions, what we're thinking about the AFC for the NFL, who we think is going to make it, top 7 seeds and what's going to go on in there. And then finally, we're going to talk about this guy. This guy right here, guys. Can you see my thumb? There it is. That guy in the back right there. You see that?
The Mamba.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Bean Bryant. Apparently, a lot of the media forgot. A lot of the fans. I don't even hear so much from fans, but a lot of the media forgot about how great this guy was. So we're going to be definitely talking about him. So, man, stay tuned. We're going to get ready to tell you guys how to subscribe and how to be a part of the channel. So give us a second, and then we will be right back.
If you're watching here on YouTube, make sure you go ahead, click that subscribe, that like, that notification bell. Make sure you're kept up to date whenever we drop new content on the channel. If you want the audio only version of the podcast, open up your audio podcast platform, hit the search bar, type in The Format Podcast. We should come right up. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you give us a like, leave us a 5-star review, and drop a comment. All that stuff helps us rise in the algorithm, helps us find more sports fans, helps more sports fans find us. Make sure you write it down, put it in your phone, make a note of it. The Format Podcast is live Sunday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern. And finally, if you're really and truly enjoying the content we're delivering you, make sure you hit that join button. There's going to be exclusive content here just for you.
I'm talking to you right there. You see me? I know you see me. You're looking dead at me. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you. Love you.
All up in there, bro.
All up in there. I got to get him with the eyes, Got to blink twice. All right, cool. All right, man. So we're going to get this thing started. A couple of quick hits, man. I want to start off with the ladies first. Now that I'm blinking in the camera. Blink. All right. We're going to start off with the ladies in the WNBA. So apparently they just got done enjoying their All-Star weekend, but not without a little bit of controversy going on. As we know, the WNBA has been in the red, I would say the red when it comes to revenue, and, getting their money backed off a lot of the NBA's back. But they're currently going through a CBA, collective bargain agreement, if you don't understand what the CBA means, in which the 40 players met with the league and they're trying to discuss new terms in order for them to get paid more money. But they didn't stop there. They also wore shirts in the pre-warm-ups for the All-Star game that said, "Pay us what you owe us. Pay us what you owe us." And it didn't stop there. Before the game started, when the MVP, after the game was over, the MVP trophy was handed to, I'm going to pronounce her name wrong. Excuse me. I believe it's Nafisha.
Nafisha Collier?
I want to say it's Nafisha. I always say Nafisha, but it's Nafisha. Okay, I got it right. Nafisha Collier, she won the MVP trophy, and the chants from the crowd yelled, "Pay them." So 16,000 fans were in attendance, and they were all shouting out, "Pay them." So Q, since you're back on the show here today, I want to get your opinion. What do you think about the WNBA in this stance?
Man, utter and complete foolishness, bro. And so I do want to make sure that I preface that by saying that I respect the female basketball players, I'm not saying that they shouldn't be paid, but if you understand how business works, then you know that the business turning a profit helps us, you know what I mean? Like helps me increase salaries for my staff.
Correct.
And essentially, these young ladies playing basketball, man, are contractors, independent contractors of the NBA or WNBA. And if the league ain't generating no revenue, man, we can't pay you. So we cannot pay you on the level of the guys in the NBA because their pay is commensurate with marketing dollars.
Correct.
With, you know what I mean, TV money. You know what I mean, like with apparel sales and ticket sales and like all that stuff, like help to go into kind of what is like comprises their salary. So, I was utterly shocked to see the pay us what you owe us, like in boldness being worn on t-shirts. Like it was, I mean, like the WNBA is doing them some kind of a disservice, when it's actually the opposite. They've been subsidized by the NBA for years just to be able to make ends meet in order to pay them the salaries that they're getting paid. And so, so that's my take on that, man. It's like, sit the fuck down somewhere. You know what I mean?
Sit down. All right, sit down and shut up.
Sat down and shut up. You know what I mean? Sat down.
So not necessarily shut up and dribble, right?
No.
So it's more just shut up and just sit down.
Yeah, just sit down. Just sit down. Be patient. You know what I mean?
Quick, man. It's coming. It's coming.
Coming, bro. Yeah.
Sneed, what you got?
I mean, it's the economics piece. I think it's a lack of understanding of how this stuff works. Like we could just talk percentages. Most people understand those. So like if you take a certain percentage, the owners own, and they are going to share revenues with the players.
Correct.
So if the collective bargaining agreement is going to be made, it's going to be by percentages. The great Will Smith, as Fresh Prince of Bel-Air once said, I get 15%. And Uncle Phil, God rest the dead, Uncle Phil said, what's 15% of nothing? He's like, oh, carry over the one, it's nothing.
Zero. It's still zero.
So they're going to work on percentages and they're going to realize like nothing's changing.
Yeah.
Because the total revenue, the pot that they're going to share from, that needs to increase exponentially. It's not at a point where they command more salary because they're subsidized by the NBA.
Right. The revenue's not there.
The NBA could literally say, we don't want to do this anymore.
And it'll be done.
And it would be in their right. But they don't want that to happen because that's not good for the game.
Yeah.
Right? They understand
and
that.
The optics would look horrible.
But the future is bright for these ladies and the game. So you don't cut that off. Right? But can we all admit that when you're in the red, you're on life support?
Right.
So we can't illegitimize the business side of it. It has to still be the primary reason why we're in this position.
Yeah.
Fortunately, if the NBA wants to continue to subsidize it and they want to continue to negotiate it, look, I hope the ladies get a little bit more money than the last time. Because then you could say at least there's progress. But I hope their expectations are realistic. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Because if it gets cut off, well then what?
You're asked out. You're back overseas. You're back overseas, man. I like what you guys. That's been my whole thought process on this, man. And when you look at the finance, like you have to understand finances, right? You have to understand revenue. And if you do not have the revenue, if you're not bringing in the dollars to a point where everybody's happy, the big wigs are going to make sure they're happy first at all times, right? They're the millions of dollars that are being invested into these sports and into these teams. They're like, hey, look, I got to turn a profit. So it's just like if you go to a business and say, for instance, you're creating a startup and you're the owner and your business is doing okay, right? You're doing okay, but right now you're in the black, right? But you're starting to see an uptick and okay, we're getting a lot more customers and stuff like that. And so, but we're still in the black. You have to understand just because you're seeing a lot more coming in, that doesn't always equate to, okay, we're back in the green. Once we get in the green, then we can have a different discussion to where I have more money. Now the business is driving in more money. I can now give you more. I can up your salary. I can up your pay and things like that. I think that's the aspect a lot of people are missing because we're looking at the WNBA. We're looking at the uptick that Caitlin Clark and these younger ladies are bringing into this league, and the more NBA players that are joining these games and the stadiums are getting a little bit more filled up. The WNBA has been so far in the red.
Yeah, bro.
But Transformer, you brought up names.
Yeah.
We need more Caitlin Clarks.
Yes.
We need more Angel Reeses. We need them to level up. We need more of those.
Yes.
The personalities that will draw people to the game, to go and watch them, to have rivalries, to see the competition. I mean, the more competitive that league gets, the more likely it's going to go standalone. Like, and it won't even need to be subsidized. The fans will be paying and providing the revenues for the players' salaries.
Yeah.
Well, I'll add to that, Steve, by saying I don't think that it's a problem. And I'm not saying you're saying it specifically, but when just to the point of like we need more Angel Reeses, we need more Caitlin Clarks. I think that that's a really, really valid point, and not necessarily from a standpoint of skill set, but more individual players that, you know, folks in the various cities want to actually attend for, you know, want to buy apparel for or because of. And that talent is in the WNBA. There just hasn't been a draw eyeball optically like a Caitlin Clark and like an Angel Reese. And now all of a sudden, now people are paying more attention. Those two players in particular, because of them, there are more people coming out. But they're incredibly talented basketball players in the WNBA. It's just not drawing the public, respect and
maximizing those talents.
Right,
exactly. Is their media machine driving those ladies forward?
Right, and so I say that more goes to the patient, back to the patience part that we were saying. Like, just you got to be patient. You know what I mean? Like Transformer saying, man, when you're so far in debt, and that's the reality of the WNBA is that they've been so far in debt. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it's just because there's been an uptick in the attendees this season, between this season and last season, that's not to say, okay, cool, now let's go ahead and drop more money on these ladies. It's like, bro, we have to be able to sustain this. So I would say that I have this conversation and have had this conversation over the years with staff in my real world businesses. Like, I can give you guys a salary increase, right? And what's going to happen is if we can't sustain at this level of revenue,
growth,
then I'm going to have to start cutting some people. You know what I mean? So it's like, do you want to play the long game?
I still look like the bad guy.
Right. No, you play the long game.
No, you want to talk about bad guy? We're being called misogynist in this live chat. So check this out, right? Listen to this.
Oh, are we?
Listen to this. 60% of WNBA viewership is male.
Man.
That's a majority.
We love you, Big Baby Chrissy.
That's what majority.
You mean, Big Baby Chrissy? We love you. We love you, man. We love women. And it's not about being realistic with finances, right? Bro. You have to understand finances and the fact that if you didn't know, but now you know, the WNBA has been in the red for 30 years.
Yeah.
For like 30 the NBA years. Was in the red.
Exactly.
Yes. So in order for us to make more, and in order for us to pay you more, we need to see more coming in. And when the women start understanding that a little bit more. Now, have they seen a little uptick? Yes, they have. They've seen a little bit of an uptick because I believe the highest paid player right now gets $250,000. That's their annual salary, right?
But think about it like this, Transformer. Look at everything that had to happen for the NBA to go where it is. Think about the ABA, NBA.
Yeah.
Think about the Larry Birds. The Magics, right? That era. Think about what Jordan did look at everything that happened from a decade by decade basis.
Yeah.
We're talking about 70, 80 years of the game.
Yeah.
We can't,
I like that.
Are we expecting the WNBA to flourish in 15 years?
Yeah, you can't.
Where they do that at?
You're alluding to a great point. What do people love, especially women? Big Baby Chrissy, help me out. What do women love to watch on TV? Starts with the D. I'll help you out. Ends with an A. I'll help you out even more. What is it? Drama.
Mm-hmm.
Drama. Women love drama. Stories. Drama. Whether it's good or bad. I'm not saying everything has to be negative. It doesn't have to be bad drama. Like, oh my God, they fighting. No. Women love drama. So the WNBA, in a sense, is kind of taking an advantage, or should be taking more of an advantage when it comes to this Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese thing. Now, I know it's become a little bit more like on the nastier side, but they're trying their best to replicate Magic and Bird, a rivalry. You guys came out of college. You battled in college. Okay, now you're in the WNBA. Your battles, I believe they still have the highest rated or highest watched games when those two play each other.
Yeah.
How can we get more of that?
That's going to keep happening, by the way, every time they play, especially when there's stakes, playoff games, those kind of things. Like, yeah,
absolutely. You're going to see a big uptick when those two play. So what is the media going to do? What is the WNBA should do? They're going to post that. They're going to blast that. They're going to blast it every time. And that's how you get more attention, especially from the women. Snead just said 60% of the people that are watching it is us. And we don't necessarily need drama to watch the NBA. We just want to watch sports, right? But when you want to get women more involved, a lot of women will sit there and be like, oh, yeah, I only watch sports because you had it on TV. I don't know who I'm watching. Like, well, what's that? What does that mean? Out of bounds. What does that mean? Turnover. Turnovers, that go in the oven. You know, double dribble. What is he? Double. I thought you had the dribble. What does that mean? Double. Oh, both hands on it. I thought you needed both hands to shoot. Like you're doing so much explaining, right? That the average woman just doesn't really know. But how can you draw more women into something? Drama. What is Angel Reese doing? She's on every freaking media network. Whether it's style, whether it's clothing, whether it's makeup, because guess what? I need more women to see this and then come here. Use that as a platform. I need to get you over here. I need you to watch me play on TV. So you're going to need a little bit more of that, man. So it all becomes a drama that's going to have to be added a little bit more. You got Juju Watkins that's going to be coming up in the next couple of years. I know everybody's really excited about that. So hopefully, you know, the women build on that and hopefully they come out to some resolve. I'm not saying all this and we're not saying all of this that we don't want these women to get paid. We want these women to get paid. Man, I'm watching them.
Get your money. Yeah.
Get your money. Get your money by any means. The more money you have, the less.
The money's got to be there. You know what I'm saying?
The money has to be there.
How do we pay it to you? That doesn't make sense. So it's not even like I resent the misogyny, you know, kind of a things, right? I'm a girl dad. You know what I mean? I have a 25
shout out girl dads, man. High five it, man. All of us here.
You know what I'm saying? I want my daughter to kill it out here. I want her to kill it out here in the world. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely. I'm never going to be against, you know, or for the design that men should be making more money than women, like in any capacity. I want to see these women make money, but if there's not enough money there in the WNBA to pay them a salary that mirrors the NBA, it's like that's the reality is what it is. The NBA didn't just arrive there with all this money, and they're not just throwing money at these guys salary-wise because they want to give it to a man. It's because the actual product is generating or is valuable enough to generate these astronomical billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar a year TV deals.
Yes.
And also they're putting the bodies in the building. They're getting the viewership dollars from advertisers, et cetera, too. It's marketing, man. So you have to kind of understand that.
There you go. You
take the misogyny away from it. We're not saying that women shouldn't be paid. I want to see these ladies get their money, but the league's got to generate some revenue as well.
I got some numbers for you guys.
Go ahead.
You guys listen to this. In the year 2000, the average WNBA salary was $55,000. Today it's $147,000.
Nice.
So it's threefold. It's 3x'd in 20 years.
20 years. That's
right?
Nice, bro.
25 years. Okay. The minimum salary is currently $62,000.
Wow.
Which is more than the average male makes in the United States. The average male makes $40,000.
Right. They're killing it. Oh, they're killing it, bro.
See, but if I give you these numbers, do you know what to do with them? Do you understand why I'm doing this? Like, for the people out there saying, like, we don't want people getting money and we're just hating and this is misogyny. There's progress.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, you want to talk about who got screwed, who deserved more? Rebecca Lobo, Lisa Leslie, the foundation of the WNBA, whose shoulders Angel Reese is standing on, and Caitlin Clark and them, right? Now we should be acknowledging them as being underpaid. We can't say that these girls are underpaid anymore. They're paid way more than their ancestors, if you want to call it that, right? Yeah. We got progress. We're doing all right.
I think as long as they keep comparing it to the NBA, you're never going to be happy.
No, man.
If you're going to keep comparing it to that, when you get a $7 billion TV deal, let me know.
Exactly.
Let us know, right? We're not, and again, we rooting for you guys. We're rooting for you ladies. I love watching the WNBA. Love watching Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark. What's my other baby name? Not in Minnesota. No, did she get drafted in Minnesota? Paige Beckers. I like watching Paige Beckers. She's nice. You know, I love me some Megan O'Connell, but you know,
stupid, bro.
She's currently injured right now. She's on the sideline. I don't even think she's on the team anymore. I think she got cut by Phoenix. I'm pissed off.
No.
Yeah, man. They cut my girl, man. They cut my girl, bro. They cut her.
She looks the part but doesn't play the part. Dang.
No, she's just not able to play. I think she broke her foot or something like that. I think
she for injuries in the W?
Say that.
They cut players for injuries in the W?
You can. She wasn't a starter anyway. I think she was.
That's atypical in the WNBA. In the regular NBA, that's like not often, bro. And then because the contracts are guaranteed, they still gotta pay them.
Guaranteed contracts in WNBA.
Wow. Yeah. So they get screwed.
But yeah, man, my girl, man, she sat on the sideline. I had to send her flowers and stuff. Hopefully she got them.
What if she ends up going to your favorite team, bro, as a free agent?
Well, I mean, my favorite team will be it'll be the Sparks, I guess, because Los Angeles. I guess I'll keep it LA. It'll be the Sparks. But I mean, I just want to see her go and play well, man. Just go there and play and be able to be on the screen, and I'm happy. That's all I need. I'm not asking for much.
Big Red, De'Erica Hambry. She's gorgeous.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Well, let's not get it started. We got people watching.
We will sound like misogynists in here if I start to say,
sounds like it.
Women do it too.
Well, that girl right there, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Women do it too. We turn, man. What was that soccer player's name? Not Ronaldo. Is it Ronaldo? Ronaldo. Went crazy. Soon as we're gonna talk about football here later. My coach, can't even remember his name. I'm losing it right now. My Packers coach, Jesus Christ.
LaFleur?
Matt LaFleur. I get all of these texts from, oh my God, your coach is fine. What? I don't care. Can he coach? Man, we need some stops. Can he coach? I don't care about that. What are we talking about? Ooh, Travis Kelce. Oh my God, that's a fine white man right there. Can he catch?
I think part of Steph's popularity is built around the fact that his fan base is far-reaching. It's different types of fans.
Oh,
some people that don't give a damn about basketball. They're just watching him because
pretty-eyed baby Jesus,
right?
Just running on the court, just airing threes out from 40 feet. I'm like, oh my God, he got some pretty. I like when he look in the camera, he get mad. It was a nice play. Sit down, drink some water. Right,
but it's good for the game. Whatever gets people watching, right?
Absolutely, man.
We'll buy a jersey because of that, bro.
I told Bruce, man, if I need to, I'll start podcasting with my shirt off. Get more women in here, man. We need more big baby Chrissies up in here, right?
We do.
We love you guys to pay you. You guys want to talk sports, man? We'll do something for you. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'm messing with you. I'm not doing that. But anyway, we're going to move on, man. That turned into a whole topic. That was just supposed to be a quick hit, guys. We are so sorry about that one. But we're going to get this thing moving, man. So Dustin Glenn Poirier, man.
Diamond.
American former. The Diamond. There you go. The Diamond Poirier just hit retirement. If you guys didn't know, he just had a fight with Max Holloway this past Saturday, right? Saturday, in which it came down to I would say, to me, it was more one-sided. If you watch the fight, then it was more one-sided for Max Holloway to win, but it was a unanimous decision that Max Holloway won. But the career of Dustin Poirier, he retires 30 fights, 10 losses, 1 no contest, man. So salute to Louisiana, salute to the Diamond, Dustin Poirier, man. It was one hell of a fighter, man. I know, Sneed, you like to talk UFC, man. What do you have on Dustin Poirier?
One of my favorite fighters of all time. He's up there, like him, Robbie Lawler, GSP, just classy dudes. They fought, fights the right way. They were clean fighters, always trying to fight the best fighters, never ducking anybody. Dustin did get the interim title at 155 for a moment. Yes. But I think who did he lose to? Was it Islam? It was recently. It was like a year or two ago. Yeah. So like he had it. Oh no, it was Charles Oliveira, I think.
I thought it was Islam.
Maybe, I don't know. It was recent. So like he had a really good run. He had a really good career. There's lots of wins against quality fighters. He goes down as one of the best fighters at 155 ever. I'm not saying he's the best ever, but when we have the conversations about the best at that weight class, Dustin, the Diamond Poirier, comes into those discussions. Really classy guy, really nice guy. huge in philanthropy. Just always so respectful towards his opponents, always thanking them for fighting, being a class act and, always stepping up. And he was always about the fans, bro. I always respect that about athletes. If they respect the fans, I like to elevate those kind of athletes. Poirier is one of them, man. So one of the best to ever do it. Proud of his career. He's not going to go down as the best fighter ever, but he's going to go in the discussions that within his weight class, he was one of the best.
I would definitely say he's one of the best without necessarily being the undisputed champion. Like without being undisputed champion, he'll probably be number one on the list as far as all time. I would say like the amount of fights, the amount of battles that he had, he always lost against that. It was like he was right there. Like, oh my God, the championship is right there. The belt's right there. And that's when he gets that loss. And it's like, oh my God, it hurts. Because like you said, man, you like Dustin as a fighter, a real, very, very, very humble guy, man. When he talks trash, he means it. That means you said something to him that he didn't like, right? Very, very, very humble guy, man. Q, you got anything on Dustin?
Nothing on Dustin except I am mad that I missed the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Great fight.
Well,
bro, Max is
you're talking about him like,
fighter,
man,
bro.
I missed a good one. Yeah, so I'm mad about that. But yeah, great career, man. Overall, it's funny to watch, these fighters and athletes, I'll say in general. You know what I mean? Just kind of endure this long career, and you endear yourself to them as a fan. And then in a blink, it seems like it's over, man. It's like, damn, that's great. So I appreciate what he gave to, like UFC fighting, and man, good luck in his retirement next chapter.
Yeah,
he'll probably have like a gym or something that he'll develop young fighters. A lot of times, like in these cities, they don't have like a UFC presence. Yeah. Nobody's doing that much mixed martial arts. He'll be one of those guys to build something.
No, absolutely, man, absolutely, man. Shout out to Dustin Poirier, man. Hopefully you have a great retirement, man. If you ever watch this channel, man, come on, man. We'd love to talk to you about your fight against Max, man. You were 2-0. What happened? I'm messing with you, man. No, salute, man. It was a great fight, Q, man. You got to go back and watch it.
Yeah, I got to go back.
When you think Max had the upper hand, Dustin hit him with a right. Boom. You're like, oh, snap. Wow. Max might go down, but then
Max was a complete fighter.
Absolutely,
Max has it all, and Dustin does too.
Yeah,
his jiu-jitsu is top notch, so he's dangerous. Max has just fantastic hands, bro.
Yeah,
the boxing is nice.
I love it. I love fights where they're just standing the whole time. They stand. I think it was like a minute.
Max will do that. Yeah,
like a minute. Like they were on the ground. I believe this was when Dustin got knocked down, and Max was like tussling with him on the ground a little bit. But other than that, those guys were standing up. It was like, who's going to knock who out?
Because they know what the fans want. They know.
Yeah, they want blows. And it's always at the end of the fight, Max is going to point. He's going to point
at the middle. Yeah.
Point at the middle. And we about to duke it out for the last 10 seconds. We're gonna air it out. And Dustin grabs him, was like, oh, no, he caught me with too many shots, man. I got to, let me grab him real quick before he knocks me out. So great fight, man. Great fight. What I do, Steve?
Steve's just mad about everything, bro, because he didn't get to call in on the WNBA thing.
Oh, it wasn't a topic, bro. What you mean it wasn't a topic? It's supposed to be a quick hit.
Yeah, we messed up. We let it drag on too long.
All right, man. Final quick hit, man. Sneed had a little bit to say, and I believe Q had a little bit more to say. So I'm gonna get a mic to Sneed, man. What's your quick hit, brother?
All right, Chris Paul to the LA Clippers. For anybody who thinks this is going to do a damn thing, you people are crazy.
Oh, shit.
Chris Paul is 7,000 years old. He was at the first supper and the last supper. This fool is so old, bro. Listen, bro, Chris Paul, every time there's an important game, this fool will pull his hamstring, bro. I'm telling, pull a calf. It'll be some kind of... Wow. Bro, he ain't crossing the street in an important game, and that's the facts, bro. He's 40 years old or something, whatever. He's like LeBron's age. He's been injury prone for the last 7 years. I don't understand what people think they're getting into. Pump the damn brakes on the damn Clippers. That's all I'm gonna say. You people are crazy.
First and the last supper.
I didn't. You know what? I got an idea of what the rest of you just said, Sneed. I was over it when you said he was at the first and the last supper.
Bro, I'm saying
I was done.
come on, bro. Like every time this dude has been in a big game, a big series, he's hurt.
He gets hurt.
And then when he's not hurt, he's just not good. And as great of a player as he was during his career, when you look at the regular season and you look at, he's so far removed from being impactful in those moments.
That's correct.
Enough. That's correct. He's literally going to LA because I think he's from there. His family's there or something.
I believe his family lives in LA.
Yeah,
so anybody thinking that all of a sudden they're going to compete, like, it won't be because of him. Let's just put it that way. It will not be because of him.
He signed a 1-year vet minimum deal.
Yeah.
At 40 years old. Guys, this ain't a needle mover. I'm sorry. They got James Harden. That's at the point. They just got, what's his name? Bradley Beal.
17 minutes a game, Transformer. 19
Chris Paul's coming off the bench. Couple of plays. Other than that, sit down. Because when the playoffs matter, now you got, 3 injury risks in your starting line? In your lineup? You have not James Harden. You have Kawhi Leonard, who's known to have brittle knees. What does Skip Bayless call him? Mr. Orthopedics. Call him orthopedic. So you got Kawhi Leonard. You got Bradley Beal. He's been dealing with injuries for the last 3 years. So that's another injury risk. And then you have the most unfortunate bad timing injury risk in the 40-year-old Chris Paul. I don't see what that does.
This is not an indictment against Chris Paul. This is an indictment against illogical fans thinking that they're all of a sudden going to be this team. Bro, they're going to be competing for a chance for the 26 NBA playoffs, not the 15 NBA playoffs. Like we're talking about 11 years ago when all these guys were good at the same time. You see what I'm saying? The first and the last, bro.
This is not 2016. This ain't 2016. This is 2026.
I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. Somebody did say the Clippers have an incredible squad, bro. They are so ready for the playoffs in 2014.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
That's crazy, bro. I saw that as a meme or something. I was crying. I was like, bro, that's crazy.
We have to do better on this show. We gotta do better. The first and the last up, I can't let that one go. That was funny, though.
Yeah, but likewise, a non-needle mover, man, that I have as a quick hit to be back on where Snead is. It's, man, this Marcus Smart signing with the Lakers. And let me say, man, Marcus Smart's been in basketball purgatory for the last couple of years. I'm originally from DC. You know what I mean? Marcus Smart been working at the Wawa out there part-time. You know,
wow.
He's been at the Wawa part-time. Wow. You know what I mean? Hit the game, 10 on 2. You know what I mean?
Is that regular premium?
Looking like he been eating all the snacks because the dude is game, man, so much. But I'm like, what is going on with this? Lakers are so excited.
He wasn't
every
active last
season.
year on the Wizards?
He only played like 15 games or something like that.
I'm telling you, the dude gained so much weight, man. He looks like a parking attendant. He got nothing to do with basketball.
So he's going to be hanging out with Luka. What's going to happen, bro?
Yeah, smoking a lot of hookah, drinking, you know what I mean? Shots, etc. out to the club. A couple little snacks here and there, a little wake and bake. They going to be solid. I think they're going to be, when I say solid, I mean they're going to be solid.
Yeah, real solid.
Real solid, man. So, yeah, I know we're going to get into the West Coast talk, man, but you wouldn't be right if I didn't drag the Lakers a little bit, man. I'm
going to leave that there. You know what? You drove home a good point. I'm going to leave that there, and we're going to go ahead and get into these topics because I was about to say something, but
Let's go.
Man, there's a little optimism here.
I
got a little optimism going on, man. So I'm going to save it. But good quick hits, guys, man. I know them quick hits ran us about 30 minutes. My bad. But we're going to go ahead and roll into the first topic, man. I like how we were talking about not the WNBA, the Western Conference, because that's exactly what we're about to talk about, the nightmare WNBA Western Conference. Juggernaut. That's what I call it. I call it the Juggernaut. So if you guys know, a preview of moves have been made in the Western Conference that just makes it seem like just whoever's not injured is going to be the one to make it to the finals and be able to win the championship. You already know that OKC are the reigning champions, and they just re-signed all 3 of their guys to max deals alongside with having 15 first-round picks for the next foreseeable future. I believe in 2 to 3 years, they got like 15 first-round picks. It's just insane, right? Houston Rockets added Kevin Durant to their roster. The Lakers all of a sudden got a 20-pound less Luka Doncic, but a 20-pound overweight Marcus Smart. The Denver Nuggets end up trading for Cam Johnson from the Brooklyn Nets. So they added another shooter in replacement of Michael Porter Jr. We have the LA Clippers, who got the most aging guy in the NBA, not named LeBron James, and Chris Paul and Bradley Beal. We have Minnesota, who still has one of the youngest rising stars in Anthony Edwards, one of the tallest centers in the NBA, who just doesn't know how to play defense, but gets Defensive Players of the Year because he blocks a lot. Well, take it how you feel. Golden State Warriors have Jimmy Butler. They have Steph Curry, who's the greatest shooter of all time. Then you talk about the Memphis Grizzlies, who signed on Triple J to another long-term extension, but they traded away Desmond Bane. So where did they end up? We're going to talk about the Dallas Mavericks with Kyrie Irving, with the rising superstar, hopefully future superstar, and Cooper Flag. We're going to talk about the San Antonio Spurs with Victor Wembanyama, with De'Aaron Fox, with Castle in their lineup, with the second overall pick in Harper Jr. So it's a lot going on in the Western Conference. I know that was a long intro because, guys, this is a lot to talk about. So Western Conference juggernaut nightmare. Q, I went to you last. Sneed, what is your take on how is anybody going to make it? Now, are they going to be well rested by the time they get to the NBA Finals?
Well, just looking collectively at the Western Conference, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so the Thunder are the top of the class. Like it's clearly them. The defensive stranglehold that they have has them in any series against any team. Like they went against really good offensive players. It took them 7 games to finish them, but they beat them. Yeah. That's just sheer willpower defensively.
Yeah.
The thing is offensively, they're going to improve. Players are going to get better. J-Dub is going to be better. SGA is actually going to be better, right? These players are emerging still. Yeah. Chet Holmgren's going to level up. He's going to be better. Hopefully he stays healthy. But like you still have Caruso, you still have Lou Dort. Everybody's contract is in place. They're still the top of the class. The other team is the Denver Nuggets. They're still at the top. Those to me are clearly the top 2 in the Western Conference. So that's tier 1. And then there's like the tier 2 teams, which in my opinion is like it's like Houston. I don't know. You want to start putting in like, the Golden States, and if Luka is as strong and healthy as they think, like then the Lakers are in tier 2 as well, because they fixed 2 things that they needed, right? They addressed 2 areas. So they have to be better than last year. They have to be.
Yeah.
The Timberwolves will be back and stuff like that. So like there's then there's those tier 2 teams. The thing that people are forgetting though is the Thunder are so far ahead of all those other teams. Like you could have improved your roster in 2 or 3 different ways, and you're still losing to the Thunder in a 7-game series, right? So I view it that way. The X factor, I think, is going to be Houston, because Houston has their same core that they're returning.
Exactly.
But they got rid of the guy they didn't trust, and they brought in a hired hitman like a bounty hunter in KD, right? So KD just has to assimilate within the offense. He doesn't have to go in there and innovate the offense. Yeah. That's going to be on Ime Udoka anyways. The other guys, it's going to be the defense. You're going to want to see Houston be a little bit more OKC-like when it comes to leveling up the defense. So Sengun, Amin Thompson, Jabari, like these guys, they're going to have to continue to just get better as players. They're interesting. And the Spurs are going to be dangerous, but they're not ready to take a step in the playoffs like that. You know what I mean?
Let me add to your Houston point, right? Because I love it. I love where you're going. I was in agreement 100% until you left Houston out, but then you threw them in there. So I'm like, all right, cool. I took my gloves back off. I was putting them all out.
Houston's legit.
Yeah, Houston's legit. But what I like about the Houston roster construction for this year, like you said, they didn't lose anything from last year, so they were already a very solid defensive team. The one thing that they were missing was point production and more point production, you know what I mean, offensively from Jalen Green. And when Jalen Green faded to black in so many of those games down the stretch of the season for them, it didn't leave a lot of hope. Yeah, it didn't leave a lot of hope for them offensively. I was like, they can't score enough points. So to bring in, like you said, that hired assassin and Kevin Durant, for him, it's not even a stretch for him to come in and assimilate to offensive flow and style, because that's just what he does. He's a bucket. Yeah. And so the thing is going to be like, the thing that really doesn't hurt them, I feel like, with adding a Kevin Durant, because you say, well, Kevin's a defensive liability on the outside. Inside, he can recover a little bit because he's so lengthy. Right. He can block shots at the rim. But it's that outside, right? It's kind of staying in front of people and being beat off the dribble that you were worried about with a player at his age. But what Houston did not lose was their defensive punch, and so they still have that. So I think if there's any really firm parity at the top in any of the last couple seasons that we've seen, it's definitely, I mean, in terms of like 1 and 2 and how it can flip flop, and not just because, you know, it's like, well, these teams are basically trash, and you know what I mean? Like, who knows who's going to end up at the top of the conference? OKC and Houston, to me, are head and shoulders above everybody else in the Western Conference because of how they play solid on both sides of the basketball now. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to add that to your Houston point, bro. But you're rocking. I'm with it. I'm with everything you're saying.
No, man, absolutely. I mean, obviously, Houston is going to be an X factor because of Kevin Durant. Right. I mean, that's just the calling a spade a spade. They got one of the best coaches in NBA and NBA Udoka. Defensively, you can have Kevin Durant and still figure it out defensively. Yeah. He's not going to be that much of a liability because your start of defense starts from the top, the head coach. The head coach is already game planning. Where can we put Kevin Durant on defense to where he can just utilize length? Doesn't got to get out on the perimeter. Maybe there may be some switches, but I don't need to really utilize them there. I got 4 other young, strapping guys that'll rotate. And if they look at how OKC ran their defense, all those guys were flying. Everybody's flying, right?
Now, KD's good in space. I'm not saying he's not good in space playing defense, but you know what I mean? Like,
you want him in the right spot. I would
rely on the full game. Yeah.
You need KD at the right spots defensively. You're not going to, you know, you don't want to see him out there in the perimeter. I mean, he just doesn't have the lateral quickness. Right. He never really had it, honestly. And it was the range. It was his,
the range.
You know, the reach and stuff. Kind of like how Wemby, he like gets beat by a couple steps, but he can still block the shot.
Yeah. But I would like to throw in, I think the Denver Nuggets are considerably an X factor in that conference. If you saw the way they battled OKC, they were literally, I would say,
game 1.
Injury away.
They stole game 1. They played game 7 2 nights before against the Clippers.
Correct.
And then they stole game 1 against the Thunder.
Off a tip.
And then Aaron Gordon hurts his hamstring. Like, the conversation could have been different. You don't know.
Correct. Yeah, a lot different. That's my point. That's exactly my point.
And so if I could add to that, I definitely like that as a recap to like kind of where we saw them last season, right? And kind of some of the things that they could very well hang their hat on going into this season if they hadn't made such drastic moves, right? And so we stuck kind of talking about just what they did in last year's playoffs, but we don't have to because, you know what I mean? They moved KPJ out of there, MPJ out of there, and brought in Cam. I'm a fan of Cam Thomas from the years that he was here in Phoenix, right? So I like him. You know what I mean? Or Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson.
Yeah.
So Cam Johnson, but Cam's the same player as Michael Porter Jr., except he's got a better offensive game going downhill. Mm-hmm. I feel like he's not going to resort to taking so many outside shots. He can get his shot. He can.
So do you know what that does to you? Do you know what that does? It makes him more reliable.
It does.
If you're more downhill, you're getting to the rim more, and also like just his jump shot is less streaky. Yep. It's more predictable, his game, right?
Yep. And it's definitely more well-rounded, I would say. You know what I mean? Like MPJ would have to be, if he hits his first couple outside shots, you're like, okay, we're going to get a good
jacking him up.
MPJ. Right, but if he's off, he's awful. You know what I mean? So having Cam in uniform for them. What else did they do? They brought back Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown. That's my favorite add-on.
Yeah, I felt like they really lost a lot when Bruce Brown, left in free agency to go and get his money a few years ago to Orlando. It was like, or wherever he went. I was like, it makes sense because Bruce, go ahead and get paid, brother, after the championship. It happens, right? But what they were expecting was that Christian Braun would step up and then he would fill in for the Bruce Brown minutes, and it just didn't happen. They still would have benefited from Christian Braun continuing to develop in his role and coming off the bench in the ways that he was, instead of kind of putting a bunch on his shoulders. So I feel like Denver didn't do a lot to improve the roster in recent years, but these offseason moves this year, I'm really excited to see, because they were still competitive, to you all's point of recapping what happened in this previous season's, playoffs. So with their additions, man, and they were still competitive without the additions that they made. So this year, man, I'm really
They fired their coach a week before the playoffs.
A week.
Who does that?
Yeah,
and still took the champs to 7.
Denver. Yeah, they knew something that we didn't know. If they had flamed out, I think if they had flamed out in the playoffs, I would have felt like clearly management, it's being ridiculous. Now, let's keep in mind, they didn't fire just the coach. They fired Calvin Booth as well. So they fired the GM and the coach. So they were just like, whoever ain't with us, you ain't with us. We out. We're gonna switch gears mentally, and just rally the troops. Hopefully, cohesively based around the moves that the franchise is making. So the players still play their hearts out for young Adelman as a coach. So that was really good to see. You know what I mean? And with the changes that they made, like I said, man, I'm with you, Transformer. I'm looking forward to seeing what Denver offers this season coming up.
No, absolutely. And my last thing I'm gonna add on, the way Cam Johnson fits a little bit better to me. When Jokic goes to the bench, it was a lot of Jamal Murray that you had to rely on to get a bucket.
Yeah.
MPJ couldn't do that. He couldn't, right? That wasn't his forte. That wasn't his game set.
We don't necessarily know, but yeah, they didn't ask him or give him the range.
To do that.
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
And I agree with what you're saying, but he wasn't put in that situation to where like, okay, do I go get the bucket now? Mm-hmm. Cam does that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You on the bench? Cool.
Yeah.
He's going to pair nicely with Aaron Gordon.
He's going to pair very nicely with Aaron Gordon. And he takes that pressure off of Jamal Murray bringing the ball up. Because now you got...
Jamal Murray might get more efficient now, actually.
Exactly, because now you have to worry about him. You got to worry about Cam slashing to the bucket, right, to go get
and
that.
And Cam can play the dunker spot as well. You know what I mean? So he can score out of the dunker spot as well if necessary. So when Aaron floats out to, run some screen action and he's out there for that jumper, you don't lose anything, because Michael Porter Jr. around the basket is like, he wasn't as aggressive. And I think that was probably due to his past back injuries. You know what I mean? Like he just didn't seem like he wanted to be down there banging. Cam's not going to mind.
So Q, is it a lock that Cam Johnson starts and Bruce Brown comes off the bench?
Oh, absolutely.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
You don't trade MPJ away to put him on the bench.
Yeah. I think
he was a very much so a liability at the end of that run last year.
Yeah.
I mean,
when he was in fairness, he had tore his shoulder. I believe he had a torn labrum.
Yeah, whatever that was.
Like they said, man, we salute
props
you
to
for
the guys who are tough.
There.
Props to the guys who are tough, but like you get people talking like they think you can't play.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Baker Mayfield when he was playing hurt? Like, this guy's a bum. The Browns got rid of him, but like he was like a separated shoulder every week. So like sometimes being tough can just make you look bad.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think Denver was just it was a lot of inconsistencies in the playoffs, and after they won that championship, they thought that was going to be Michael Porter Jr.'s chance to be like, okay, let's get to that next level.
He did have a big year that year. They won it.
Yeah, didn't have that next level appeal. Like, like similar to Anthony Davis, we're going to get the Lakers eventually, or we're going to get the Dallas eventually. But when they won the championship in 2020, we were expecting like, okay, he got it. Here we go. Like, this is going to be the Anthony Davis that we're going to get. The
now they're saying he's not hungry anymore.
And exactly. So I think that's what they got a little bit out of MPJ. So they're trying to recreate that. Okay, MPJ, you got your title. Cam don't got one. So he might be hungry. This guy's really going to be ferocious for us. We got Bruce Brown back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely got better defensively, right? We still got Jokic, best center in the game. We got Jamal Murray. Okay, let's run this thing back. So I definitely think, man, they're going to be a sight to watch. And I tried to mention Aaron Gordon, who's out there defensively as well. And I think if anybody could challenge OKC, beat OKC, it's Denver right now. That's probably going to be, I think, the toughest opponent for OKC, because they got the size, the girth, the depth to battle those guys when they're all out there, man. But yeah, so that's the Denver Nuggets. What about the Los Angeles Clippers? There we go. He thought I was going to say Lakers. Nah, man. Clippers. What about the retirement home agency? I mean, not retirement home. Dang, not the retirement home. The rehabilitation. Not rehabilitation. God dang it, man. What's they center called? What do they play at? What centers they playing at?
Oh,
Staples. It used to be the Staples Center.
Don't mention that name. No, that's the
no. They're in
not doing that.
What's their new?
Isn't it the Crypto Arena?
No. That's the Lakers. LA. That's ours.
No, I can't think of Clippers' new arena. I can't think
whatever
of the name.
Steve Ballmer paid billions of dollars.
Eric says it's the toilet bowl.
No, it's the Depends. The Depends.
Stop
arena.
it, bro. The Depends.
Bro. Jesus Christ. let me look. I really don't even know the name. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I say to the Clippers, man. I like the attempt. You know what I mean? Like too little, too late. But who knows, man? Maybe we could benefit from some miracle where Kawhi Leonard puts together a full season and plays, 60, 70 games or so. But into it.
There you go.
Yeah, just by virtue of Kawhi Leonard's, injuries, how he's always hurt, you know what I mean, and or just customarily banged up throughout the year. I don't really see them doing much, especially because they got rid of Norman Powell. I feel like Norman Powell, kind of shored up offensively where Kawhi, was missing, helped them to, continue to score points. James Harden's James Harden. He's going to score some for you some games. He's not going to score some. He's never going to play defense. That's just kind of
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's just kind of what you get when you have a James Harden on your team. I do like the addition of John Collins, but John Collins can't duplicate that offensive output that will be missing if Kawhi Leonard goes down as he typically does. So I just don't see him stepping in being like an offensive powerhouse out there for them. Like Norman Powell's dropping some 28s, 29s, 30s consistently. It's like, man, Norman Powell's like a star out there. Certainly should have been an all-star last season. Without LeBron not playing and they have to add him as a reserve, like I think he should have definitely straight up made the all-star team last year, but he did not. But neither here nor there at this point. Again, I like the Bradley Beal addition actually to be 100. I like them adding Bradley Beal because you'd say, okay, well, since they lost Norman Powell, then that's where Bradley Beal comes in. Like Bradley Beal wasn't really allowed to play his offensive game, and really allowed to be Bradley Beal out here.
Powell was an all-star, Q.
Huh?
Norman Powell was an all-star.
He made the all-star team.
He did what?
He was an all-star.
Where?
In LA last year.
He didn't make it. No, he didn't make the team.
If LeBron because he was injured, Norman Powell made the team.
Right, he would have been on the team. That's what I'm saying. But I think he should have made it straight up, is what I'm saying.
Too.
But,
okay, gotcha.
But he was playing all-star level.
Yes,
is my point.
Yes.
So I'm saying I like Bradley Beal being out there because if Bradley Beal is allowed to play, Bradley Beal still got a lot of hoop left in him, bro, and he can still play ball.
So you're telling me Bradley Beal can do what Norman Powell did last year?
I'm telling you, if they allow Bradley Beal to play, he can. I don't see why he couldn't. You know what I mean? Like
he got to be on the court though, Q.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's not just that he wasn't allowed to be Bradley Beal. I want to say that I do want to be clear in saying that he did come in with this back issue initially, back stiffness or whatever it was. Then there was some hamstring stuff or whatever it was. The soft tissue.
And those are the worst injuries in basketball.
Right, because you can't
hamstring
work through
and back, both.
Yeah, you can't work through them. So he kind of got a double dose of damn, you know what I mean? That's fucked up. He got a double dose of goddamn. Damn. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the way that his representation is talking, like damn, he really just wants an opportunity to be Bradley Beal. So hopefully that translates over into what he does on the court. I think it could be a good pickup for the Clippers. Do I think that it's enough to move the needle, as we were talking about in the quick hits, that gets them into championship contention? Like, no. Kawhi Leonard would have to play 73 games this season in order for that to happen. You know what I mean? If Kawhi can play
would have to be an all-star, like you would need all that stuff. Yeah.
If that happens, you know what I mean? But if it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk, as they say. You know what I mean? So
I'll be on this thing. Like
yeah. So that's my take on the Clippers.
I mean, you guys drive great points, man. I don't necessarily. I'm not riding with the Bradley Beal deal because, like I said, you're trading an ascending Norman Powell. He's ascending.
Man.
Young, ready, hungry.
Yeah.
Declining. Bradley Beal. Hurt all the time. Paid bukus of money. I mean, granted, he got bought out by the Phoenix Suns, and I think they took him for what, like a 2-year, $11 million or $12 million deal, something crazy, something small like that. But still, like, you're trading your youth for age, but the experience you also traded. Like, what's Bradley Beal's experience? Losing in Washington? What's his experience? Losing in Phoenix? Not making the playoffs again?
Yep.
When you got Norman Powell, who was smelled the playoffs, so now he's like, okay.
And by the way, Norman Powell was the reason that they had team success. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So to me, that's bad, man. I mean, you look at the Clippers. Last year, Kawhi Leonard played 37 games, right? You look at Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal played 53 games, right? You got an aging Brook Lopez. I believe he's 36, 37 years old.
He's probably, I mean, he's going to be backing up Zubac, but like really the problem is there's one person who's not happy about any of this, and it's probably Ty Lue. His life just got so much more complicated. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with Bradley Beal because he's a good player that I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. How do I get 20 points a game out of this guy while you know, all these other guys are on the floor at the same time. And, you know, you brought look, John Collins averaged 19 points a game last year.
Yeah.
He's not going to average 19 a game in LA.
No, not in LA.
No.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And the same thing could be said about Bradley Beal. I think he averaged 23 in Phoenix.
17 and 18.
Oh, 17. So he's going to be
around last year in Washington. He averaged 23 points.
Okay, so his ceiling's like low 20s, and his floor is like 15.
Yeah.
So like you're trying to figure out how many touches, how many shots. What's Harden going to be doing? Probably more distributing. Yeah. Actually, he probably like. If he's averaging 19 shots a game, he's coming back down to earth at like 15 a game.
Right. Yeah. Which would be good for the team.
Shots. Yeah.
I think he can sacrifice that. Q, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I think that'll be good for the team for Harden to be more of a distributor. You know what I mean? Like,
but Q, check this out. But Q, check this out. The first 10 games are going to look bad.
They are.
The first 20 games are going to look bad. Yeah. And people are going to say, look. Yeah. People are going to say, look how bad this is. You remember the Heat when they first started?
Oh, it was horrible. It was horrible. Well, they were like 4-10 or 4-11.
How could you have so much talent? How could this be? But like Ty Lue did this before.
Yeah.
When they first started, like, you know, putting these players in all these new pieces, they were getting their asses kicked. They were horrible. They had a really bad record. They finished pretty strong. So I think just be realistic with the Clippers, and then people should be okay.
I mean, but the thing about it, the difference between the Clippers and the Heat is that LeBron played 70-something games. Dwayne Wade played 70-something games. Chris Bosh played 70-something games. Like they were able to be on the court.
And those guys were all 26
in their prime.
7.
Yeah, those guys were good. We're not talking about a guy who just last year played 53 and he had back and freaking hamstring issues. We're not talking about Mr.
So Beal, it's a back. You know, for
Kawhi's the knees.
Kawhi, it's the knees. You know, for these other guys, it's a new team. You know, like Norman Powell was their Eddie, and he's gone. Like
soft tissue, also.
Yeah, so Chris Paul has a lot of hamstring and shoulder issues. Like that's his
calf and calf. Like
is it
pulling
the calf?
Calves. Like he had a calf injury one year. I'm just like, what the hell, man?
Yeah.
I mean, when somebody has a calf injury, it's from overexertion.
He's going to be the backup point guard.
Yeah.
That's from I believe this is the Lawrence Frank. I believe that's the general manager, maybe. But Lawrence Frank announced that Chris Paul will be our reserve point guard. That's breaking news from the Clippers. I mean, obvious because you got James Harden and Bradley Beal. That's your 1 and your 2.
Bro,
you're gonna have quality.
Chris Paul's gonna be eating waffle cones on the sidelines most games, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna come in for some claps. Come in and they got 3 claps.
I mean, he did an admirable job in San Antonio with those young guys. It was nice to see. He's always been good about stuff like that.
But there was no expectation there.
None.
You know, you're there for young Victor Wembanyama, teach him what it's like to have a true point guard, get him some lobs and stuff like that. Like the role that Chris Paul will have will be interesting for the Los Angeles Clippers. But then again, it's only interesting if they all stay healthy. That's their biggest problem.
Right.
They all can't stay on the court.
So I think that he'll actually crack the rotation regularly. You know what I mean? Like I think so. Unless they are healthy to the degree, but we're already talking about a geriatrics ward of patients. You know what I mean? So I think he's going to end up because Harden's, as we talk about everybody else's injuries, Harden soft tissue a lot, so he's hamstringing a lot. You know what I mean? In recent years, so I think that Chris Paul will get a chance to kind of spell, Harden in the moments where he's not hurt himself. But they're an old team, man. It reminds me of when the Lakers a few seasons back, you know what I mean, like jumped on the Westbrook and the Melo and the Dwight. Everybody's like, "What are we doing, bro? That's a dope team for years ago, but present day, these guys are too old, you know what I mean, or aging at the stage rather of their ages. It just doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? So that's kind of how I feel about the Clippers.
They get that last hurrah, like this is going to be that lighting in the bottle that we can do this. It's wishful
Melo,
thinking.
I understood the Melo one. Mm-hmm. The Westbrook one, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Why? And then to come to find out LeBron did it. I'm like, Bron, what? Why?
Why?
Who told you that?
Right. I mean, it could have worked.
If I was on the phone, I'm like, hey, Bron, you're breaking up. You're breaking up, Bron.
But hold on, Transfer. But they blamed Rob Pelinka for not bringing back the same squad from 2020. How are you going to blame Rob Pelinka? We know what really happened.
Right.
What are you talking about? The Twin Towers?
Yeah, when it was McGee and Howard.
Dwight Howard was LeBron. That was LeBron's fault. The rest of that wasn't on LeBron.
No.
Rob Parker. Jesus Christ. Rob could have got JaVale McGee. He could have got something.
He was signed to the minimum. He was signed to the league minimum, bro. Like how
he was ready to come back.
Him to the minimum.
He was ready to come back.
You know what I mean? It's not like he got signed by somebody else.
I want to say he's a free agent. He hasn't played for anybody.
Right? Yeah, that was his last hurrah. It's so crazy, bro. That's
I believe he went to New Orleans I think he went to some team after that. But other than that, you didn't hear from him. You didn't hear from him again. This man is fresh off a damn championship. Didn't hear from him again.
You see it once in a while. It's like they were serviceable on a championship team, but they're not good enough for any other team.
Yeah,
is that?
It's crazy.
How old is
it's crazy. Bro.
Probably 35. I don't think he's that old, is he?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Remember Shaq did a fool? JaVale McGee.
JaVale McGee. And then he became a champion, man. Jesus. How time flew. JaVale McGee is 37 years old. He last played for the Kings. He played 46 games last season. Oh, no. He didn't play at all last year. 2023 or 2024. He played 46 games. And I believe last year he was on somebody's podcast or somebody's show stating how that he was.
What's your favorite JaVale McGee moment?
Ooh.
Mine's a Shaq in a fool moment.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Shaq in the fool. Honestly, I was trying to think of what was the worst thing.
I gotta, dude. When he tried the free throw jump in Washington, the free throw dunk, and the ball went over the backboard.
That dude's.
That place was a mess.
Like he was out there trolling.
Wasn't he the one that tipped back the dunk, but he was on the wrong team and he forgot that he was traded or something like that? Like he tipped it in and was like, I like JaVale. What are you doing?
JaVale McGee, man.
What are you doing?
The longer he played, the more Shaq in a full moments he was going to have. That's probably why he didn't play again.
And then
like,
Shaq, once he won the title, once he won that title, Shaq said, no, you good. You got it. He said, all that Shaq to the fool, I'm done. Shaq to the fool you. You got what you needed. And I believe he won. Because he won 2 more titles, but he wasn't really a focal point.
He was on Golden State, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on the Golden State team. But the 2021, he played a crucial role, especially in that Denver series when it was him and Dwight Howard kind of 1-2 it against Jokic. So, man, 3-time champion, man. Hopefully he can get back in the league and, get his one last hurrah. But we're going to move on here to another tall individual by the name of Rudy Gobert, who is also 7'1". We're going to talk a little bit of Minnesota Timberwolves. The face of the league is up for grabs once LeBron leaves. The face of the league is up for grabs. And Anthony Edwards is a face that I believe, and I will probably agree, that everybody wants it to be. Everybody wants Anthony Edwards to be, hey, mine, get it, right? Take it. It's yours. You have the personality. You got the play. You have 2 great playoff runs. You haven't gotten to the championship yet, but we're thinking year 4. This is going to be year 3 and 4. So we think it's on the horizon, but you have all the charisma to be the next face of the NBA. Where do you guys see Minnesota and Anthony Edwards being in this mix when it comes to the Western Conference playoffs? Q, I believe we started last time with you. Sneed, what you got for me?
Anthony Edwards has a couple of things that I kind of wish that he will adjust. Just some tendencies. Like, I want to continue to see his defensive tenacity.
Oh,
kind of, yeah. And the 3 ball.
3 point. The 3 ball.
He's resorting to the 3 ball too quickly. Like, he's going to it too easily. It's gotten to the point where it's just like, it's just flinging. It's just flying out, right? And like early in the shot clock, like it's not even really in-game flow. He's settling. I see that a lot with Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
Right? Because some of those same things. But like the success of the team is going to be contingent upon his improvement as a player, as a primetime player, and also Julius Randle continuing to also get better. Because apparently he's better than we all thought. I mean, he made like a huge contract performance in the playoffs and got paid off of it. So now we have expectations. Julius Randle can be this. Anthony Edwards takes the next step. Jaden McDaniels is a nice player. So like the Timberwolves have nice players, DiVincenzo and these guys. They did lose Nickeil Walker-Alexander, which is kind of an important loss off the bench.
Big deal.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things there, but it's nothing that can't be compensated by really, really good players just being better, right? So it doesn't sound like he wants to be it. He's not coming out and saying, oh, I would totally embrace the opportunity. I'd love the chance to be the face of the league. It's every kid's dream. MJ was my idol. Those kind of moments where they talk about who they, adored as a kid or whatever.
Kevin Durant, yeah.
But like,
we all know that.
But like the thing about Anthony Edwards is he ran away from it so easily and so quickly. You question why. How are you living internally, right? Who you are, what you're made of, that you ran away from that so quickly. You could even just say, I don't know if I'm there yet, but I can't wait to try to get there. Like, those are the kind of answers people want to, if you mean it, that's what we want to hear from you. But he was very quick to dismiss it, and I don't like that quality.
Q?
Yeah, to add to that, I'll say...
Steve, you got a question, by the way. You can answer it in the chat if you want to. Go ahead.
I'll say, respectfully, I don't know his middle name, but I'm just going to say Anthony Jonah Edwards. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's familiar with the story of Jonah in the Bible. But, you know what I mean? How he refused to go to Nineveh, or just, you know what I mean? Like kicking and screaming, like, nah, bro, I don't want to go. God's like, go to Nineveh, bro. And he's like, no, I don't want to go. And then God sent him to Nineveh anyway, ultimately in the belly of the beast. So, you know what I mean? Belly of the whale, or what have you.
I don't think he has a nickname while you're right. Talking. He doesn't have one.
So I'm just going to call the brother Jonah, because I'm saying, and I say that to say, for a player that does have the charisma, who does have the personality, you know what I mean, who does have the likability from a fan perspective, no matter what team you actually root for, you can't not like Anthony Edwards because of his gifts and his talent, and some of the things that he'll boldly say through his charisma and personality. He may dodge or may not be totally content in mind with the idea of being the face of the league, bro, but you can't run from what's meant for you. Yeah. And so I think that what I like the most about young Anthony Edwards is that we're getting a chance to see his triumph story actually build, you know what I mean, where he loses and pays his dues and looks really good really early, and we get a chance to see him, or we know that he hasn't peaked yet in terms of his talent, his skills, ability. His team's only going to continue to get better. What was really scary for me, I think, was, and I was really upset and annoyed with how, Cat was shrinking big moments as, the guy once upon a time in Minnesota until Ant arrived, and then accepting his role to be like, this Ant's team, I'll be, you know what I mean, like second fiddle. I don't mind being that. And so I really wanted to see them continue to grow together as a unit, but then they traded for Julius Randle. So to Sneed's point, Sneed's like, whoa, man, Julius Randle surprised us. And I smiled or laughed or something, because I'm like, he didn't surprise me at all. That's the Julius Randle that I expected him to be in New York. So I was happy to see that translated over into Minnesota. I hope that he can continue to improve on that at least over the next couple seasons so that it benefits Anthony Edwards. But to echo Snead's point also, even with him having a really good second, chair in Julius Randle, I don't like the Nickeil Alexander loss because Nickeil had the role and responsibility of guarding his cousin Shea in that series to keep Ant out of foul trouble. So Ant doesn't have to be to guard Shea. So it's going to require, as Snead says, some others to step up. But ultimately, the thing that I am excited about is kind of to see how they build upon last season moving forward into this season. They haven't made any off-season adjustments. No. So I'm hoping to see this year more from Rob Dillingham. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to see him because Mike Conley takes that step back.
Yeah, let's see Conley take a bit of a step back. Let's see Rob Dillingham get in there a little bit more. I'm really high on that kid as a basketball player, so I really want to see him develop a little bit. I think he can step in. If he can step in and he'll offer more offensive impact than Conley. So that should be a bit more that they get from a distributor standpoint, that he'll have to make sure that he's limiting his turnovers and things like that. But just to incorporate more youth into what they're doing, which will help them to fuse together more of a cohesive unit as a young team. So I'm really high on Minnesota because somehow or another they figure out how to get it done every year. And unfortunately this year, if they don't, then it might be the end of the road for Finchy, man. Coach Finch might get canned
out of there
if they don't get it done. Yeah, they got to do something. Yeah.
No, so man. I mean, you drive home some great points, man. Obviously, when you lose a defender, you're like, okay, all right, now where do we go from there? I do like, they still got Jaden McDaniels. I love him as a defender. That man can guard 1 through 4 easily. I mean, the man's long. He's ferocious. He's fast. He's quick. And the man can jump out the gym, right? But I do like your take, and I was going to get to that. Rob Dillingham definitely should start getting more tick at the point guard position. Gives you a little bit more of a punch. Like Mike Conley's 37 years old, and we know he's on the tail end of it. So I can see him still starting, right? Like, okay, start, but maybe 25, 27 minutes a game. Let's start seeing and getting Rob Dillingham, because these guys are all roughly the same age. Rob Dillingham's 20, Anthony Edwards is 23. So get those guys with more rapport together. Now he can grow into that. Hey, now we have a 1, 2, 3 punch on the offensive side. Julius Randle kick in 15, 20 points. We know what Anthony Edwards can do, and we know Rob Dillingham can be a freaking firecracker, right? When it comes to scoring. So offensively, you guys can get a little bit better. He's a little bit taller than Mike Conley, so at about 6'3". So you get a little taller, you get a little longer, and able to kind of, hold your own offensively, but at the same time, get a little bit better defensively. So I'm very, very interested to see what they do with that. Anthony Edwards, he's 23, man. Plenty of room for growth. Plenty of room for growth.
We're getting a chance to see that story in its elevation, you know what I mean? From him paying his dues, from the team still being really competitive at this young age for him to say, damn, bro, we forget, like, he's only 23. Like, man, he's there. They're like a little bit away from turning the page
conference finals twice.
Every year. Bro. So so we're getting a chance to see him take his lumps and lose, and you know what I mean? Like, at some point, that's the thing that benefits a face of the league, is that we watch you pay your dues. We watch you take your lumps. We watch you lose. We get a chance to, maybe next year, bro. Maybe next year, bro. But we know that at some point they're going to figure it out. You know what I mean? So he has that as a feather in his cap as a potential face of the league. But, you know what I mean? It remains to be seen kind of what happens with that.
What do you guys think about the way he's like, I mean, it's not unusual and it's common enough. Like, it happens with the players all the time, but his complaint level with the refs was like every play last year.
Yeah. So
I felt like it was just a lot.
So I'll say to that point, Snead, is 2 things, right? I want to go back to you talking about the 3-pointers first and foremost, because I didn't comment that. So what I don't like that he resorted to the 3 so much after coming off the Olympics last summer and working out with Steph. him actually going on record saying, hey, I beat Steph in some of these shooting drills. So I think that for him, he came back thinking like, yo, I'm going to let more fly this season, and he certainly did. He shot. He led the league in 3-point attempts in the regular season last year. And so I don't like that part of his game because it took away from, as Jordan said years ago, it takes away from your level of aggression in the rest of your game, because you just start to rely so heavily on the three, and that's what happened to him last year. So I'm hoping he flips out of that, right? So I'll come out of that and say that I agree with you on the too many threes. I literally commented that your point on him with the complaints to the refs. Man, there may be 4 videos during last season. You know what I mean? I'm just like, bro, I don't like this idea of, hey, ref, every time to the basket. Like he's trying to make the ref call instead of finishing. And now we love Anthony Edwards because of how he will put it on his mama head if she was in the lane all these years. And so last year is just this weird, he's trying to get a foul call, not even really focused on seeing the ball into the basket because he's just so intent to get calls. And I'm like, bro, get back on your focus. So I would like to see him flip back. I think that fits kind of the 3-point thing too, bro. With like, I'd like to see him get back into his focus, get back into his mode.
To answer Sneed's question, he shot 39.5% from 3 last year, averaged 10 attempts a game.
Right. So he shot 40. And that's the most.
It's good.
He edged out the gambler by like 1 or 2 threes to lead the league in 3-point shots last year.
Yeah, man, he called him the gambler.
The gambler.
The gambler. I thought he was quoting X-Man. Like, no, it's Gambit.
No,
the gambler is
the gambler. He cost his team, bro. And I don't know, that Detroit game is not a game that's in question in the playoffs. But bro, there ain't no way you're telling me that dude the ball goes right through his hands twice at the end of the game like that. 2 turnovers in the last minute of the game, bro. I'm like, come on, bro. Come on,
so cute to go back to the Anthony Edwards thing. If he goes back and watches that film from that last series against OKC, I mean, he probably will look at things and be like, damn, I was doing that. I was settling.
That was me. Yep.
I kind of turned away from the thing that makes me special. Threes don't make him special.
No.
See what I'm saying? But it's not what makes him special.
No.
The only person whose threes make him special is Steph.
It's Steph. Yeah.
Everybody else is just something that you got to do.
Right.
Like Anthony Edwards, like it's the mix.
Yeah.
It's the threat of all of these things.
Yeah.
No, man. Driving home great points, man. Driving home great points. So Minnesota, like I said, man, they're definitely one of the contenders. And like I said, I mean, they've been doubted to get to the Western Conference for 2 years straight, and that's where they ended up both times, making it to the Western.
Even after losing, taking a gamble with Karl Anthony Towns for Julius Randle. Who knew?
Got right back to the same spot. Unfortunately lost against the champs, but hey, when you say, hey, I lost to the champ, hey, they won. So obviously they were the better team. Right. All right. So we were mentioning a little bit about Golden State. I mean, we got some older guys in the league, right? So let's talk about the other older guys. And Steph Curry, whom I believe is about 37. I'm looking at the wrong age. Stephen Curry, 37. Draymond Green, 35. Jimmy Butler, 35. What are the old guys and where do they stand in the Western Conference?
Golden State, the other white meat. You know what I mean? they're like the pork. You know what I'm saying? The other white meat.
So Q, I'm gonna let you start off with this one, Sneed. You got the last one. So Q, what do you think about Golden State? Where do they fit in this juggernaut?
So same thing with Golden State, real quick, man. I'm interested to see how they put together another year of being able to a full season of being able to play, because when Jimmy came over, they clearly strung together a bunch of wins, like 14, 15, 18 of the last 20 and stuff like that. They were really good with Jimmy added in. So given up now a full off season, going into another season, I'm interested and curious to see how they'll look. What I don't like is that they didn't really make any moves in the off season to improve the roster. But I like Quentin Post. I mean, not Quentin Post. Is it?
Yeah, Quentin Post, nice player.
Quentin Post and some of the other young players that they have. I like Moses Moody. I want to see Kuminga stay there, but I think that Kuminga will probably be
I think it's gone.
give him some minutes and let's see if we can get some trade value built up for him to move him before the deadline. Kind of a player. But I like to see Kuminga stay there and then just figure out how to use him. I think that Steve Kerr's offense just really doesn't suit what Kuminga does. But Kuminga, if Steve will just allow him to play a little bit different than he wants the team to play offensively when Steph's on the court, then it could benefit, them overall. But yeah, it'll remain to be seen kind of what they do.
Shout out, Steve. Big baby Chrissy. How about you engage us in the chat? How about that one? Bam. All right, go ahead. Sneak.
All right. So the dynamics in Golden State that second half of the year, so after the trade for Jimmy, is really encouraging. You'll say, okay, they're going to get a full year. If there's any adjustments, things they have to tweak around the main three pieces, you can kind of do that, integrate certain players.
Yeah.
I think they haven't made any moves, Q.
No.
They lost what's his name, Kevon Looney to free agency. I think he signed somewhere else.
Correct.
They may have lost someone else, but they haven't added.
None.
So this tells me they're making at least one or two moves mid-season. Otherwise, you're saying we're going to run it back.
Right.
The same way, and you got what you got.
Right.
If Jalen Green wasn't bad, you maybe don't beat the Rockets.
No.
So you could have been a first-round exit. I'm just being objective.
Right.
So if they don't, they're probably making two moves during the year if they're legitimately trying to maximize Steph Curry's 37th age career year, right? So because it's him. Like Draymond Green, his age doesn't matter because he doesn't play that way.
Right.
And Jimmy, his age is a little bit less important than Steph's. Steph's age matters.
Right.
Yeah. Steph being on the court matters.
Yeah.
No Steph, no nothing.
There's no Steph, no threat. Teams are just locked in.
And we saw that firsthand when Steph Curry went down at the beginning of the playoff run against what was it, Minnesota?
Mm-hmm.
I believe Minnesota. When they played them in the playoffs, game one, we knew it was a wrap. We knew there was nothing nobody else could do. Jimmy Butler faded to black because he said Batman wasn't there. Right? I'm Robin. I'm not supposed to be taking this. Ain't my team.
Right.
So he looked left and right, and he saw Steph Curry on the sidelines. Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, which is a really good point, Transformer, because I like Jimmy Butler playing alongside Steph. I've never been fascinated with the idea of having Jimmy Butler as a number one option. I think he's a great number two option and complementary to Steph. You know what I mean in that regard. So if Steph is healthy, clearly, you know what I mean. That's a good thing for them. But much to Sneed's point, I agree. They didn't make any moves. They haven't added anybody. And so it's even though I like Quentin Post and I like some of these other guys and I like the idea of them getting more time, filling in for Kevon Looney, who's gone now, kind of doing some of that next man up as a mentality and as a methodology moving forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's bro. So to your point, Sneed, I'll say they obviously are setting themselves up for the potential of having to make some midseason moves. But I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see some kind of a package being put together for them that may mirror that. I'm not saying that on the same level as Karl Anthony Towns and Julius Randle, but they're doing something wow, okay, cool. I didn't see that coming before the season starts for Golden State. They have
Kuminga has some trade value.
Yeah, they have to do something. Absolutely. They got to do something. Yeah.
Yeah. No, man. Obviously, with the Golden State Warriors, the answer is simple. You go as far as Steph go. There's nothing that changes that team other than Steph Curry. When he's on that floor, he's that dynamic. He's that much of a threat on the offensive side of the ball to where when you lose him, you can go ahead and call it a wrap. You can go ahead and call it a wrap. And as these guys are hitting their twilight years, him, LeBron, Kevin Durant, obviously they're going to be, major focal points on their team. So, you lose those guys, man, you're in trouble. It's just going to spell trouble. It's going to smell like trouble. It's going to taste like trouble. And it's God dang it. And we see it, we see it firsthand. Kevin Durant's not there. Guess what? We ain't winning. Steph Curry's not there. We ain't winning. Everything is built around those guys, and the cast that surrounds them is so built around those guys. They're too much of a focal point, man. But that's the Golden State Warriors, man. We're gonna move on. I guess we can talk about the Lakers.
We got to talk about the Lakers, man, because if not, man, the chat's gonna go crazy. They want to hear about these Lakers. Chat, stand up. What's good?
Yeah. Lake
Chat,
Show. Come on, man.
Put prayers for the Transformer in the chat. Prayers for LA and the Lakers and the Transformer.
Let's get them prayer hands up for
Laker Nation, man. Hey, take over the chat, Laker Nation. I need some help.
Come on, coach, hold it down, bro.
Lakers about to play.
We're gonna talk about the Los Angeles Lakers.
Let's go.
Let's be quite frank. I'm already looking at season 2026 to 2027.
You hit the fast forward button.
I'm already looking at 2026 to 2027. All right, guys, listen.
Bro.
We got so many problems.
Bro, why you sandbagging it, bro? You lying.
Who, me?
You.
I'm being totally honest. I'm actually being honest.
And I believe him, Sneed. I believe him, bro.
I am actually being genuinely honest. I've been having this feeling. The moment I saw it come across my screen, LeBron re-upped to $55 million. I said, yep, there it goes. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. So we're going to be looking at this next season.
I think LA said the same thing, too.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they said.
Yeah.
That's exactly like, damn it, he's not going to do anything else. What I want to do.
Mark Walters woke up. He's like, he signed it.
Now, granted, I looked at it wholeheartedly, right? I'm looking at, what was on the free agent market, what was a move that we could have made that if we'd have had this conversation to LeBron, because apparently this conversation was never had, right? Hey, LeBron, if we can get this guy, can you cut a little bit off the top? Or can we spread you out a little bit, right? Can we do that? That conversation never being had puzzles it puzzles me. Because I'm like, okay, if we never had the conversation, did you guys at least scope the market? Yeah. Did Rob have somebody on, like, okay, I got an idea? Because obviously with LeBron on this team, the window is yesterday. Not now. The window is yesterday.
The window was 5 years ago.
We're behind the 8 ball. Right? Luka Doncic has not signed a contract yet.
Man.
Even though we're optimistic that he's going to sign because he's picking guys to come there and making it more happy. He's loving LA. He's loving the water. He's loving blah, 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 blah. Okay, but there's no pen to paper.
Nope.
There's no pen to paper. Nope. Right? We got a 55-year-old man. We have a 42, 43-year-old
He was at those same suppers, bro. I'm telling you.
First and last. Matter of fact, he was early. He was at the early supper.
He served the food and cooked it.
Served the food, cooked it, and brought it out. Right?
Crazy, bro.
So, I mean, you look at the Los Angeles Lakers, man. I mean, obviously, the team has pivoted, right? We're pivoting to a point to where we're looking at Luka Doncic. Hey, guy, you got it. Right? We're trying to change over that face. But the loom of LeBron James being there, man, it's just a little tough now. It's tough because, one, we're paying the man. Let me see. I probably lied about the number.
52.6.
Okay, 52.6?
Yeah.
52.6 million. Granted, all NBA second team. He got that, right? I'm not taking that away from him. Great player.
I am.
But you can't take that away from him. How, Sneed? The man was good last year.
He was good in January and February. He was really.
When do you need to be good to win the team?
He was all NBA second team in January and February. Legitimately deserved it. Absolutely. 2 months.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
They're giving out awards for 2 months now.
That's how a lot of players win them freaking get on second, third team.
Mm-hmm.
What NBA have we been watching, Sneed?
Nah.
What's the criteria? I need to
all the guys on third team played full seasons and played really well the whole way.
And were either one of those guys better than LeBron James?
Yes.
Name them.
I would rather have Cade Cunningham. I would rather have Jalen Brunson. I would rather have any of the third team players over LeBron last season.
Over LeBron last season?
Yes.
On the team. Yeah.
So Cade Cunningham.
Yes.
Who's good, right? Great player. He didn't play better than LeBron, bro. Let's be honest. Wow. He didn't.
He didn't? You don't know. He had a breakout.
You're taking the success of how Detroit's going, but he didn't necessarily.
In January and February, LeBron was all NBA. 100%.
When do you need to be that? When do you need to be all NBA?
Huh?
You don't need to be all NBA in August, in September. You need to be when the rubber meets the road after that All-Star break. That's when you win them.
But watch what happens. So he played all NBA for 2 months, and then all of a sudden he was unavailable and hurt and missing games and playing poorly because he couldn't sustain.
Right.
Those guys leveled up going into the playoffs.
Yep.
And LeBron didn't?
No.
Remember, he was hampered with his injury.
He was fading at the end of the season.
Thing? Yeah, he played good. No, Sneed's right. Sneed's right, Transformer. There's not LeBron or Laker hate. LeBron played well February, March, and then he tweaked that little growing
hamstring. Groin.
He had the adductor strain. And then he kind of limped his way back into playing.
And Anthony Davis was a top MVP candidate until the end of December.
Yep.
Yeah, he was. Okay, but back to the point here. I'm stressed. Granted, whether you think he deserved it or not, I'm stressed. He would have made third team. Still an all-NBA team at 42. I'm not even going to take 40. I'm sorry. I'm aging the man already. He's 40 years old. It's stressful over here, man. Help me. Laker Nation, help me. Help me. Right?
Okay, but let's be objective, though. Hold on, Transformer. They had center problems. They brought one in. Okay. I'm not talking about the quality of the center. I'm just saying they brought one in, right? Ayton as a center, right? In today's NBA. Okay.
Quality.
Okay, so they address that. Marcus Smart is a perimeter defender on pedigree. I don't know what he still is. I'm just saying they're bringing him in to address that need. Your main two problems, well, they're saying that Luka is fit. So let's say they fix that too. Okay, now
over there though, Sneed.
I know
he got to come back.
I'm with you. I know. I'm with you.
Got to come to the land of the fat, man. We here.
But JJ Redick is still a problem, and LeBron's age is still a problem.
Yeah,
the same two things that costed you the series against the Wolves.
Well, I'll say, Steve, to add to that as a layer and to Transformer stress, the Lakers' lack of depth also is now problematic.
Yeah,
because losing. I mean, you're shaken free of Shake, right? Shake Milton. You lost.
They lost all the guys they traded for. Q.
Yeah. You lost.
Like DFS was gone. Shake Milton's gone.
Shake's gone.
All those guys they traded for, maybe move sort of bring in, trying to shore up the roster last season, are gone. You know what I mean? So are they going to rely on Vando? Can you rely on Vanderbilt at this point?
Absolutely. Defensively, yes. It's offensively.
But they didn't use him when he was available last year.
They didn't even use him. That's what I'm saying. But maybe that was because of
a liability. He was a
liability. Or maybe that was because they had Black and Mild there playing, you know what I mean, his role. But because Gilbert is called Black and Mild.
I never heard that before.
Who the hell is Black and Mild?
Your man who gone to Houston.
Oh, DFS?
DFS.
It was Black Lip. Nigga called Black and Mild. It's like, look how you just talking Black and Miles all day.
That's crazy. He's freaking him out on the bench.
He's just freaking a Black and Mild. He right there on the sideline on JJ clipboard, freaking a Black and Mild.
That's crazy, bro. Yo,
but yeah, so I think that their lack of depth issues. I love the DeAndre Ayton pickup. I love it actually, bro. I love it. I love DeAndre Ayton, man. I'm a big DeAndre Ayton guy, just because I want to see his triumph story. You know what I mean? Kind of fold and take root also. But so I agree with seeing that they addressed some issues, but that DFS defense, they became the best defensive team after January because of DFS. Because Anthony Davis went down with his groin injury, and DFS stepped in and helped them. He gave him some length. He also he stretched the floor some with that three. So it was DFS. Problem. And so Vando hasn't been able to do that since coming back, but that's what Vanderbilt did before he went down with injury a few seasons ago. So maybe, just maybe, they won't miss anything from that, but they got to allow your guy to get some rep too if they're going to keep him, Gabe Vincent. If not, you got to move off him and free up some room for you guys.
That's what confuses me with this Marcus Smart signing, right? We got him on a 2-year, $11 million deal.
Right.
Money, I'm not really worried about that. You guys can figure that out. But now you have Marcus Smart and Gabe Vincent, who theoretically play the same position.
And Bronny.
And well, I'm not counting Bronny. Bronny's not.
That,
he's
bro?
not in the
we
picture
really
right
gonna
now.
do that right
we're
now?
Really?
Put
being
respect on
for
Bronny
real
Summer
here.
League, bro. Put the
He's
respect
gonna.
on Bronny Summer League.
We'll see him a lot at the beginning, but when the season wanes in,
troll, bro. Trolling, right?
So Marcus Smart and Gabe Vincent theoretically play the same exact position, right? You already got Luke at the 1. You're going to have Austin Reeves at the 2. You're more than likely going to have either LeBron or Rui Hachimura at the 3 and
hold
4.
on, Transformer. Don't overlook this. DFS left LA because he wants a role.
No. He didn't leave LA. He left LA because we didn't have the money. He wanted a long-term deal. We couldn't offer him that.
Right, but if he has a role, he believes he can play, which means he can get another contract that's bigger than the last one. He needs a role where he could shine. He had no shine in LA, bro. They were giving him the shot with 2 seconds on the shot clock when they couldn't do nothing with it.
That's his friend. He's used to that. That's his friend, Luka.
It didn't help him.
Luka, we played in Dallas together. I thought we were friends.
But that's why Houston made sense for him.
Boys.
He sees upside in Houston where he could be in the rotation, have a role, and get another contract better than this one.
I think it was more so the con. We could only give him. I think we offered him a 2-year deal. Because they said he would have signed if we would have extended it out to 4, which we didn't. We didn't have the money for it.
Bro, there are games where he got 2 shots.
That's his talk to his boy.
I'm not blaming Luka. I'm blaming JJ.
I'm blaming Luka.
I'm blaming
That's
JJ.
your boy. You blame the star. No, you blame the star. JJ don't run that court. Who does? LeBron James, Luka Doncic. Who's the ball? Who has the ball? That's Luka.
But they told me JJ Redick was the Socrates of basketball philosophy. They told me that, bro. They told me.
That's what they said. Not when you got
Luka Doncic and LeBron James. Absolutely not. No.
They said JJ was
LeBron gets the ball. I'm gonna get the most. We're running LeBron's offense. When Luka has the ball, we're running Luka offense. That's how this
Redick
works.
Said it, bro. He said, "I'm gonna get the most out of these players." So you tell me, Transformer, who'd he get the most out of? He benched Jackson Hayes. He didn't give the ball to anybody, not named Luka, LeBron, and occasionally Austin Reeves. The ball didn't move. It was just between the same 2 guys.
It was getting stuck. I'm concerned about your Lakers. I'm concerned about them.
Hey, this year, man, like I said, bro, we're looking into 2026, 2027, baby. The West is
Wait, what happened to Lakers at 5, bro? Hold up. What happened?
When I saw Houston get KD, I'm like, God damn. When I saw OKC re-signed all their boys and got 15 first-round picks for the next 3 seasons, I'm like, God damn. Denver went and go get Cam Johnson. Like, God damn. Like, what are we doing? We got DeAndre Ayton. That's it? What happened? Who else? Where did DFS go? Oh, we got who? What's his name?
Jake LaRavia. Yep.
He played where? Sacramento.
Or did he play?
Who knew that? You knew that? What you mean we got a guy from Sacramento?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Where the hell is Rob at? So that's how I felt like when we made that signing, that was our first signing. All right, that was our first signing when we got Jake LaRavia. There you go, Jake LaRavia. I had to Google this guy.
Me too. Wow. I didn't know who he was.
I don't even know who that is, right?
People said it was a good pickup. I didn't even know who he was.
I looked at a scouting report. To me, he looks like a Austin Reeves. He looks like an Austin Reeves. That's just it's like we just got another Austin Reeves who just so happened to be 6'7".
And so you don't need another Austin Reeves when you have Austin Reeves and you have Dalton Connect, and now you got Jake LaRavia. They're the same people. They're the same player.
Same player.
You know what I mean? Which is like it's interesting. The roster makeup and construction is really interesting right now.
Well, I'll say that Jake and Dalton were going to play the 3 spot. They're not going to play the 2. That's Reeves' spot. So Reeves can stay on the court. Reeves can stay on the court with them. I'm going to be very, very curious. I need Dalton Connect to get the ball more. I want to see him, what it's like for him to take that next step. We know He can put the ball on the floor. We know he can shoot it. We know he can attack the basket. Will JJ now open things up for Dalton Connect to make that next step, right? We're already looking at LeBron James leaving. Are we going to run more plays where Dalton Connect gets about 15, 20 minutes? Like, are we involved in that a little bit more to where we can, because obviously the Lakers are looking at post LeBron already. Yeah, but Sneed, we know you don't like JJ. Jesus Christ.
No.
No, I'm
talking about Dalton. You're talking about how Dalton Connect could be something that they could develop. They don't want to. As much potential as you think he may have, which I believe he is pretty good. They're not going with that. Like, they're not going in that direction.
What do you mean?
They deserted him. They left him on the bench, bro. How many games he got? DNP, 0 minutes. Coaches,
yeah, in the playoffs, we didn't want to run him. No,
even in the regular
season, he wasn't ready.
No, even in the regular season, there were games that were DNPs.
Yeah, post the All-Star break. You're right. Post the All-Star break, because
which made no sense.
Philosophy, he was gearing up to like, hey, we're not running rookies. That's basically what he ran. He's like, we're not running rookies.
Not to run them. That's weird. It was just weird because he contributed. Remember, he came in and played big.
He came in and
there were some games where he dropped like 17, 21. Yeah. You're like, what?
Yeah, it's like, this kid's good.
Like, they increased his role and he did more, right?
Yeah.
So here's my concern.
Like, he had a little bit of an injury. Then post the All-Star break, we started seeing less of him. Even I was questioning, like, okay, why?
So yeah, it's true, Transformer. Post All-Star break, but that's when he was involved in that potential trade. So I feel like they started to treat him a little bit differently in terms of his minutes after that trade didn't go through. It's almost like they played him and wanted to showcase him enough to be able to trade him. Yeah. And then when they brought him back, his role was just kind of weird. It was really strange. The Mark Williams deal. He was in that deal. Mm-hmm. And so after that, his minutes were just kind of spotty and kind of weird. Now that could have been also because Luka's there now and his roles, you know what I mean? Obviously, it's a bit different. Yeah. But what my concern with a Dalton Connect is that, he's being coached by JJ Redick. And so JJ Redick may be trying to turn him into JJ Redick. And he's not JJ Redick.
I see what you did there, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Hey,
just
man.
Letting this kid play ball. Let him play. Don't just try to have him spotting and coming around the horn and shooting. Let him play ball. It's like Dalton Connect can actually play. He can
actually play.
His mid range is a decent mid range. Let him develop it. Let him work on his game.
Correct.
So, yeah, that's my concern with him and
the
JJ.
Good things I'm hearing about Dalton Connect. They said they can't keep that boy out of the gym. I love to hear. So like when you got players that's like, hey, you seen Dalton? Hey, that man in the gym. He's shooting, right? I think when you have players like that, especially, I'm not gonna say he's younger than him because he did all 4 years playing in college, so he's a little bit older.
Year player, a third year player now.
He's 24. This is his second season. He was a rookie last year.
Okay, so
was that Dalton? Yeah, Dalton's second.
He got drafted last year.
Came in with Bryant.
That's what I thought. Okay, so you don't know what he is yet.
Nope.
You really don't. And what he is on another team could be different.
Yeah.
With a different coach. We don't know. We just know that he has prototypical size for the position.
Correct. 6'7",
and he could score on some nights. So like that's what you know. That's worth exploring all the time.
And that's why every trade request has Dalton
in it.
Involved.
Yes, absolutely.
It has him involved. They're like, we want him because we see.
Also because they know that Austin Reeves is not movable. Like he's off limits.
Yeah, well, no, not really off limits. The biggest thing about Austin Reeves, he doesn't have any time on his contract. So the biggest thing why
2 years, doesn't he?
One. Yeah, he has one. So the thing about people don't want to like trade for Austin Reeves,
and then he's gonna leave.
He just leaves. So they want Austin Reeves to re-sign, and we were trying to re-sign him earlier. I mean, we can.
Is he a fourth year?
Austin Reeves, roughly around there. No, I want to say about 5 years. Like he's about 5 years.
I know he's on. I don't think he's on is he on an extension of his rookie deal?
No, we re-signed him about 2 years ago. We gave him a 3-year deal, like 3-year, 40 or 50 million or something like that. It wasn't nothing crazy. Could you double check that one? I want to say it was like 20-something million a year, somewhere around there. We was giving him.
Sid Bubba, I watched a lot of Laker hoops this year. I don't really remember plays where Dalton Connect wowed me on defense. I don't remember any of those.
No.
I do remember games where his shot was butter and he was filling it up. So, like, if he's getting 10 points in a quarter, you're like, you always explore those kind of players. You're
Yeah,
like,
he
this
can
guy
fill it
just
up.
ripped off 4 buckets in a row.
Yeah.
He can fill it up, bro.
Yeah.
So in with a second unit,
Defensively, I didn't
there's
see much.
value.
No.
Yeah, there's value there, Sneed, to your point. Like, for a guy to come in with a second unit and who can get you 8 quick points, you know what I mean? Like, that's really good.
Saw him hit some threes. He stretched the floor. He's flashing, moving around a little bit. It's good.
And he has a quick release.
Yeah.
He has a very, very quick release.
A very high release,
catch and
very
shoot.
quick.
He's letting it fly, right?
Catching that shooter's pocket, lets it go high. I love him, bro.
He doesn't seem like a malcontent, even though he's not playing consistently, like in terms of getting on the floor. You don't hear him being disgruntled, like, I need my shine. What's up, coach? Like, what are we doing?
And I think that's where I think he enters in at. You know, you don't have Denny Finney-Smith no more, right? That's normally your 3, right? Now you got more leeway to be like, okay, we can slide Dalton in and have him play 18, 20 minutes. Let's see what we can get out of him, Austin Reeves, and Luka on the floor at the same time. All 3 can score.
Yeah.
All 3 can score, right? Now you got DeAndre Ayton in the middle. So now on that pick and roll, I'll become more of a threat as Dalton is sliding, Austin sliding, and DeAndre Ayton is cutting, Luka's driving. Yeah. I can pitch the ball in 3 different directions, and you guys don't know where it's going. So I'm thinking 4 years, $89 million. Thank you, Laker Nation.
I don't remember him getting cooked on defense though. Like he's not egregious.
He wasn't bad.
That would have stuck out to me.
Yeah, Dalton wasn't
because
bad.
like Luka gets cooked, LeBron gets cooked,
not in
AR-15 gets cooked. Yeah. Like that stuff I've seen.
Right. So Dalton not in one-on-one situations, Sneed and Transformer. It's his awareness defensively. So a lot of times
being on the floor.
Yeah, he'd be out of position. Yeah, exactly, because that's a lack of awareness in game situation.
And that's
so he'd be caught out of position and the guy's cutting back door or something like that. It's not like he's getting beat. He's just out of position.
Yeah.
Or he's overcommitted on
that third man spot where he would have been, that's where we got Denny Finney-Smith, Rui Hachimura, and we got Vando in that rotation because they can defend and they can play defense. Right? I mean, and they can score. Right?
Highlight that Transformer, Laker Nation's most recent comment.
Which one?
He ain't lying, bro. The most recent one from Laker Nation.
Get cooked on the bench.
He ain't lying, bro.
Can't get cooked on the bench. But again, to Q's point, it was just being out of position.
Yeah,
that was JJ's problem with him. Like, I need you to be in position because, like, a lot of the times I look up and you'll see like LeBron saying something to him, like, "Bro, you got to be over there."
He should have been the primary on the ball defender. He should have been the guy at the top then. Because that responsibility is easy to identify. Across the timeline, I'm picking him up.
Yeah.
You know, JJ, Socrates of basketball philosophy. There you go.
He loves JJ, man. He loves JJ.
That's a
Socrates, bro.
But yeah, man, I'm looking at 2026, man. We're going to go ahead and move on. I'm not going to talk about these Lakers. If they finish 5th in the West, I'll be like, yeah.
You tell me they can't finish 2nd with all the improvements? JJ Redick, LeBron, all NBA second team. Top 10 in the league still.
We got Luka, 3rd last year.
They told me Luka's a first ballot Hall of Famer today.
Talking about them or me, Sneed? Remember, you're talking
about
me.
them. I'm talking about them. Lakers in 5, brother. Lakers in 5.
I think the Lakers finish 6th.
I think they finish 5th. I think they can get 5th.
You think they can crack 5?
Yeah.
So he's got them beating out like.
Combination
of
Houston,
he's got him beating out
Denver.
Some combination of Minnesota, Memphis, Golden State.
I don't think Memphis is going to be that good this year.
Yeah, but they're going to be ahead of them. I'm saying they're going to beat them out. They're going to be like a play-in team.
Who?
Memphis, like a 7, 8, 9.
Oh, okay. You're going from the bottom up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying that they're going to finish ahead. Like they're not getting past the Nuggets. They're not getting past the Thunder.
Yeah, they're not top 3. So Houston, Oklahoma City, Denver, they're not above them.
They're probably not better than the Warriors.
Minnesota, they're not better than Minnesota.
Are they better than the Warriors?
Yeah.
I don't have them being better than them. I got them squeaking out.
I got them better than the Warriors.
Yeah, I got them better than the Warriors.
They got age problems and they don't really have much after you get past Jimmy Butler and they got a Kuminga problem, right? So you don't, other than Steph, it's like, okay, what do we got? We got Jimmy. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we seen what happened with that.
The other 2 teams in the West are wild cards that we haven't spoken about yet. That kind of might have me a little. How about the Lakers, which is why I have about 6.
Dallas,
Spurs, and Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. I think they're waiting on Kyrie. I think they're going to be doing a lot of experimentation early. to see what they got in Cooper Flag. I think that's going to be their philosophy. Like, let's see what we got in Cooper Flag while Kyrie's out. But I just don't think they're going to consistently win enough games, especially if AD goes down. Then you're really in trouble.
Well, yeah,
when it comes to
probably going to
like
miss. AD's probably going to miss 15 or 20 games.
Yeah, which is good. Actually, I would like that. He plays 68, 67 games. I won't be mad at that.
I think that's a good season if he plays.
Yeah, that's a great
season if he only missed 20 games.
I wish Embiid could play 67 games.
Well, you ain't getting that, brother. You are not getting that.
You'll get it. You'll get it on 2K.
2K, man.
The only way you get that many games, remember.
So we talked about the Western Conference a lot, Chad. So guys, if you want to call in, we're not putting the number. We are inviting you on the show. You don't have to turn your camera on. You can just call in and talk. Unless you're Steve. Steve is gonna make sure
Steve
he
always got
hair.
the flow, bro.
He got the flow, man. He's gonna have everything. So if you guys want to chime in, give your thoughts. We're gonna get ready to wrap up this topic. But if you guys want to chime in, I am putting the link right here in the chat. Bingo, you guys have it. So call in. We're gonna bring you on the show. And give us your take. What do you see going on with the Western Conference? Who do you have coming out of the Western Conference? And did you say a prayer for my Lakers and me when I asked you to? Start off with that one. Start off if you said a prayer for me and my Lakers.
Prayers
and then
up.
after that, you could talk about what you think about the Western Conference.
All in
NBA.
and cook Transformer and his Lakers, man.
Prayers up.
You ain't cooking me. We cooked ourselves, man. I'll tell you, we finished 5th in the West. I'll be like, all right, that's good. All right,
But I
I'm
see
good
what
with
you're
that.
doing. It's like the reverse psychology. You set the bar low as hell, bro.
Yeah.
5th. I think 5th is a good ceiling for the
Fifth will
Lakers
be
right
success.
now.
But how are we gonna go from 3rd to 5th after you fixed several things? Right, you addressed a couple of key things.
Well, if you look at
And
last
LeBron is all NBA
We-
second team,
No,
and
no.
JJ is Socrates still.
Well, LeBron is getting older, Sneed. The man got to regress at some point.
But they're saying he's still top 10.
He is, but he got to regress at some
But
point.
see, this is where you're lying, bro. You can't talk out of both sides of your mouth. You can't tell me he's top 10.
No.
I
I
say they're
can.
going
Why?
to be 5th.
Because you could be here, and then 41 really hits. Boom, you smack a wall.
So you're saying that could happen this year?
That could happen. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That could happen. We've seen it happen. We've seen it happen in NFL. We've seen it happen in NBA.
I watched the NFL player leave at halftime, bro. Retire in the middle.
He retired
of the game,
that corner. The corner.
Yeah.
He said, "Bump it. I'm out of here."
Bye.
Chuck the deuces, man. Chuck the deuces. Right. Man, if you guys want to call in, man, feel free to chime in. The link is in the chat. We're going to bring you over to the show. What's going on, bro?
Could things get messy with LeBron during the season?
Absolutely. It can.
Because
I would be remiss
not good
if we
right
don't
now,
hear
right?
possibly trade rumors by the deadline.
Like it's not good between him and the franchise. So,
absolutely not. No. I think they're definitely at odds in right now. It has a lot to do with him resigning.
Yeah.
Like that I'm like, damn, we get you, Brian. We got you. But if you didn't have conversations with the man, this is where I'm upset about what's going on with our front office. Like when Rob and them, before they brought all this in, did you guys at least talk to him? You know what he wants to do. He wants to get pieces there. LeBron never not wanted pieces.
You're saying they owed it to him.
No, not saying that. No, not saying they owed it to him. Did you provide the opportunity? Like, did you give him an opportunity to be like, all right, well, if we can go get him, then I can restructure this contract.
No, the conversation wasn't even had.
It was never had. So it was just like,
yeah,
dang, like, did we even do that? Like, I'm not saying kiss LeBron's ass. That's the last thing we're doing. Obviously, we're kissing the other man's ass. His name is Luka Doncic. We're kissing it, wiping it, making sure it's powdered up and good to go. We're kissing that ass. If anybody kissing ass, we're kissing Luka's ass, right? Luka Doncic, all right, the Slovenian prince. All right, we're talking about him, right? LeBron is like, all right, man, we care about your ass.
Yeah.
Because right now we're paying you $50-something million a year. So we care. So can we get you down to 40 million and open up 10, 11 million in flex money to where we can go and get another player? But then hindsight is 2020. I didn't see much that would have changed the needle because obviously Brook Lopez was one of the options, but he did say, I was waiting to see what LeBron was going to do. I didn't know what LeBron was going to do, so I went ahead and signed in Los Angeles. So I know a lot of players are looking at this like, what is LeBron going to do? Is he leaving? Is he staying? Is he going to ask for a trade?
But it wasn't based on LeBron's contract, or was it based on where LeBron was playing?
Based on LeBron's contract.
Okay.
Brook Lopez said contract.
Okay. Yeah, because those people want to get paid too.
Yeah, they don't want to go there for no minimums.
There's some money, bro.
They're not ready for that yet. Those guys want to squeeze out a few extra mils in a couple of years.
Absolutely, man. Right. I think deservedly so. So
let's explore that as I guess as a piece, as a layer of the Lakers, right? As we talk about Luka, because I think that it's a big deal for them to be able to sign him to an extension here in the month of August or before the season starts, wherever that window is for them to do so. Yeah. If they don't do that, then you're right, man. The Lakers are just packing it in to just be like, you know what? It is what it is. Let's swing for another bigger fish come next offseason.
Yeah.
But the way that these players are extending prior to free agency has changed the free agency game.
Yeah.
So there are no free agencies available, and this was like such a humdrum free agency season because teams are extending. They're smart enough now to extend.
Get them out the way.
Players. And so a lot of the big moves that have been made over the years have been players signing the extension, signing the big contract, and then demanding a trade after a year or so. It's like, you know what I mean? So that's not happening. Luka is the biggest piece in free agency right now, bro, because if he decides not to extend with the Lakers, bro, let me tell you,
trouble.
The league is about to flip, bro.
Trouble.
Is this his last year on contract?
Yeah.
Yes.
So they could sign an extension between now and February.
Right.
Yes. Yes. But the extension is up for question because I think he signs a 3-year deal because I think the way they're structuring it out in 2 years time, he can sign.
He'll be 28.
Bigger. Yeah.
He'll be 28. Contract. So it'll be 6 years, 310 million or something.
Yeah, it's something
340 million.
It's something,
and it'll be higher than that because the cap's going to go up and the TV money is going to kick in. So it'll be a bigger contract. And so I think that's the better option. I think that's the better option for him because keep in mind he would have been eligible for the Supermax this summer with Dallas if they hadn't traded him.
Yeah,
and so
he still would be eligible for it with this team because they have his bird.
No, it only comes to the team that drafted you.
Yeah, and so that's why I'm thinking.
Yep.
They said he could still sign a 3-year deal with the Lakers and be eligible for that big money.
Yeah,
but not the Supermax.
But not the Supermax.
No,
but that'll help him at least get closer to that Supermax money that he lost out on.
He clearly cares about money. I mean, nobody's going to pretend.
Everybody does. Bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm not mad at him because if you look at these Jason Tatum deals, what Shea got, what Jaylen Brown got, what Booker just extended for, like this big money. This is what trade now is going through this thing with the contracts. So they see what big money is being thrown around and they want that money. So I'm not mad at them for that. Yeah. But I just think that it's going to be such a earth-shattering thing, like literally for the league's sakes. I mean, not just furniture moving, structures are moving. Organizations are moving, man. A rumbling that's going to be
unmatched. And then the amount of panic and the amount of movement everybody's going to try to do to get Luka Doncic is going to be
it's going to be absurd, bro.
Everybody's going to start dumping salaries all over the place. Like, everybody's cut. Get Luka. We'll start over. But with all due said, we're going to welcome in Houston. We have a problem. I believe your name is wrong. It should be Lakers. We have a problem. It's the Lakers with the problem. Houston is fine over there. They good in Houston. Welcome to the chat, man. Speaking.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop switching your name, Brucey. Pick one. Pick one, brother.
Hey, man. How y'all boys feeling tonight, man?
What up, brother?
Man. Highly favored.
Great show, great chemistry. I like what I see. Hey,
tell Big Baby Chrissy that. But go ahead.
This is Houston's year. This is Houston's year. I truly believe that Kevin Durant move solidified them. They already got the coach. They got everything they need. The Houston Rockets, just barring injury, this is the Houston Rockets year. You better believe that. They got every piece they need. They loaded from 1 to 10. And they got the coach.
Got a coach. Yeah.
They got a disciplinarian that is everybody respect them. Kevin Durant, a good mixture of great young talent and a legend. You got a legend with great young talent. See, KD gonna walk in Houston and average 28-30. Easy.
In his sleep.
You know, Fred VanVleet, people sleep on him, but he always been solid. He's a champion. You got the great young stud, the defensive stopper. Was it Amen Thompson?
Amen Thompson. Yep.
Unbelievable. They got every piece you need. Then you got a young power forward and Jabari Smith who can give you buckets inside, outside. He's athletic, he's tough, he's quiet, he don't make too much noise. Then you got a young beast and Şengün. That's the starting five. That's the
man.
Five
they powerful, bro.
Like, seriously, this is Houston. Then you got KD. Okay, then you got the bench. Real quick, if anybody, real quick, I know up top they got Steven Adams coming off the bench, Reed Shepherd coming off the bench.
What's another
coming off the bench?
They got DFS.
The other center,
Clint
Capella.
And they picked up Capella.
Yeah, they added depth. They did a lot.
We got
Dorian Finney-Smith, Capella. Yeah, bro.
So this is who I'm keeping my eye on very closely next year. I'm very intrigued to see what happened in Houston because this move, Kevin Durant move going to Houston, it's gonna be a redemption year for him. I think he's really gonna be locked in this year.
Yeah, it's powerful.
He's past after KD got his 2 rings, he kind of like he's sad. He got a little bit satisfied, like he just was hooping. He just was hooping, bouncing from team to team. But I think this move with what's Udoka, he really going to this is championship or bust for them. They got the most talent. They is loaded from over roster. No roster is better than them on paper.
Can I push back a little bit though?
Go ahead, Soldier. Go ahead.
Let's say that things don't work out with KD in years 1 or 2. Their team is still put together. They're just going to replace him with someone else. So they're not like they're going to be here for a while. The guys you just rattled off, those core guys, they're here.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I'm gonna help you out on this one, Brucey. Fred VanVleet at the 1, Amen Thompson at the 2. You have Tari Eason at the 3 with Dorian Finney-Smith coming off the bench. You got Reed Shepherd coming off the bench. You got Kevin Durant, who's going to be your power forward. Jabari Smith Jr., who could be coming off the bench. You have Şengün as your starter, Steven Adams as your backup, Clint Capella as the other backup when it comes to your 5. That's depth. Spell depth. That's depth. That's some major depth right there.
Now, do y'all fellas get where I'm coming from?
Oh, I'm not mad at your choice. I absolutely think it's going to be 1 and 2.
Play Houston,
OKC, Houston, Denver.
Yeah, we got those are the ones.
Yeah. I got OKC, Houston, Denver. Top 3.
Absolutely.
So to see the Baltimore stupid know what he's talking about sometime. I'm tired of hearing about LeBron. I'm glad when he retired. That's my guy. I'm just so. I wish he just.
We got another year.
I wish he just how Tim Duncan retired, just disappeared and sent a message to everybody like he's retired. He ain't nothing.
He doesn't strike me as that type of dude, though.
Nothing
you know what I'm
extravagant.
saying?
Lord have mercy, man. He wants to be in every damn thing, man. God damn, man. I don't hear nothing about the Lakers, man. This is a big soap opera. That's all it
Bad
is.
Boy Records. You remember Suge Knight at BET Awards? Remember that?
So yes, that's what I'm looking for. So yeah, how your boy feeling tonight, though, man?
Feeling good, man. Feeling great.
Man.
Not too good. We keep talking about the Lakers. I mean,
you already know I'm gonna get off. I ain't gonna talk too much because y'all say anything about. I'm locked in on the next subject.
Oh, you know what? This next subject, I think you're gonna like where my take is going.
All right, man. I'll catch you on the next one, chat.
All right, brother, man. Be easy, man. Appreciate you. That was Brucey, guy. I was Baltimore Bruce holding it down for B More up in the building, guys, man. Show some love. Anybody else want to call in? We're going to give you guys 30 seconds. Other than that, we're going to talk West Smoke Rocks NFL. If y'all know me, y'all know I would rather talk football every flipping day on this channel. Now, I love basketball. Don't get it twisted. I love basketball. Love it. But football, it's just that different love, man. It's like that, pretty little baby. It's like my Megan McConnell. right? You know what I mean? Like, I only watch basketball for Megan McConnell. Let's be easy, man. I watch the Lakers, but then I flip the channel over. I see Megan McConnell, and then that's it. And after that, man, it's just back to, I watch all of NFL. It could be the Browns versus the freaking Carolina Panthers. I'm watching the game. I'm sorry. That my bad, Sneed. I didn't mean that for real. I should have said somebody else. Browns just came off the tongue a little easier, bro. Just came off the tongue a little easier.
You're used to it, bro. It's not good. It's not good.
Hey, man, the paper bags, man, that was a horrible error for that team, man.
Shame. It's a damn
But anyway,
shame.
we're going to go ahead and move on here. We're going to move on to the very next one. We're going to talk early AFC predictions. Oh, man. After you just woke up, nice little stretch, little 8-9 hour nap. That's how I feel right now, but we're talking football. Sneed, the Browns are in the AFC. So I'm gonna let you start off with this one. Your AFC predictions. Now, this can only playoffs. We're just talking playoffs, 1 through 7, right? We got 4 teams going to win the divisional title, but we got 3 teams that can slide into a wild card position. Where and what do you see happening in the AFC for this season?
All right, I'm just going to name the teams who I expect to be there in that conversation about the playoffs. Ravens, number 1.
Correct.
Bills are in there.
Correct.
Chiefs are in there.
Correct.
Denver could be in there.
Ooh, Denver.
I think Bo Nix makes that next step. There,
Okay.
He could be in there. I don't believe in Justin Herbert. We've already had this discussion.
Yeah, I don't.
So, like,
but I believe in their coach. But go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Let's go with 2 teams making out of the AFC North, right?
Correct.
So give me the Bengals.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'm just assuming that they don't start off as awful as they did before.
Okay.
I just don't think that should happen. It just shouldn't. Jamar Chase is too good.
Okay.
You know, the what's his name? The quarterback, bro.
Burrow?
Joe Burrow.
Gotcha.
They're just too good. Like, that should not have occurred.
Yeah.
And that really just derailed the season. It's hard to come back from that. Who loses 6 games in a row, bro? Like, that's atypical, you know?
Yeah.
So I got them in there. What is that, 6? So I need to get one more in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go Houston.
You need 4 divisional titles. So you got Baltimore.
So I'm gonna go Houston.
You got Houston. So
Yeah,
let's talk about your AFC North. You got Baltimore.
I got Baltimore and I got Cincinnati coming in as a wild card.
Okay, so Baltimore's as the first. Cincinnati will be Houston to be a conference divisional title.
South, yeah,
So that's 2.
South.
Okay, so that's South. You have the Bills.
Bills.
That'll be your 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Kansas City to be in your 4.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So now you got the Broncos as your 6. And then the Oh no, you already said the Bengals. You need another one. Who did you say?
Then I thought I had the. Let's do
Broncos to be 6.
I'm not picking Pittsburgh, bro.
What, you're not?
I'm not
picking
Pittsburgh.
What?
I'm not doing it, bro.
That's what I'm shocked. I'm like, wait,
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. You're probably right. You're probably yes. Okay, fine. It's gonna be Pittsburgh. Fine.
Okay. Q, I had to help him. I'm like, wait, he's not gonna put Pittsburgh.
I have to pick 3 teams in my division to make the playoffs. I'm being realistic.
Yeah, you do. I'm sorry.
Because I don't believe in Miami.
Nah.
You see what I'm saying? And I don't believe in those guys, bro.
I think there's going to be 2 divisions that have one team.
Are you going to say the Raiders? Are you going to say the Dolphins? You're not going to take those guys. The Colts, like, you got faith that they're going to be a playoff team? I don't.
Absolutely not. Who is their starting quarterback again? Daniel Jones?
What's his face?
Yeah, no. Daniel Jones. That's their starting quarterback.
And some of the teams, like, that you wish were more competitive year to year, they're just so far away from being, like, legitimate, like, talent, stacked rosters, like who plays for the Panthers? You can't do anything with that. Who plays for the Jets? Like, yeah, you might have a decent defense, but you know what's going to happen. You're going to lose games
now. You think they do something with? I'm just trying to be optimistic, Sneed. Don't give me the snare.
So you got all right, fine, bro. 3 teams out of the AFC North, fine, and none of them are Cleveland.
Q.
Unless Shador gets legendary week 1. You know what I'm saying? He got to get legendary week 1.
So you need him to be on that stratosphere that Bronny James Jr. is on in LA. You need that to happen in Cleveland. Man, take over. Be the next thing coming, right? All right, Q. Who you got, bro?
So I like the Bills, man. I mean, clearly I got my Bledsoe jersey on. I put it on specifically for this episode. You know what I'm saying? I had to dig through the mothballs. You know what I'm saying? To pull it out. It smells like grandma's house right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Bills, Baltimore, KC, of course. We cannot consider that Mahomes is Mahomes.
Correct.
I like Cincy just because I like Cincy. Again, they're too good. They're just that roster is like, how can they not? They got to turn the page at some point, right? So yeah. Burrow's got to figure it out. I say the Bills though big because of Josh Allen, so I'm just like Josh Allen's best motherfucker. But from there, that's where it gets kind of. Wait, I said Cincy. I said Cincy 4. I'm gonna go with
Cincy will be a wild card, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go with Houston.
Yeah, it would be better for me to write this down, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Houston.
Exactly where you going. So your divisional winners: Houston, Baltimore.
Yeah.
Bills.
He said Chiefs.
I think we're all gonna probably have the same ones. Chiefs. Yeah. All right, there goes your top 4.
Yeah.
Wild card to be Bengals.
Yeah, I sprinkled in Bengals.
Okay.
And then I said Cincy.
Cincy. Well, you said that's the.
Well, I said Cincy Bengals, yeah. And what I say? Damn, bro, I'm kind of torn. I'm thinking
Denver Broncos.
I'm thinking maybe Chargers. Denver. I think I might throw Denver in there just because I kind of like the way they look. But my team from last year that I was really impressed with,
the Jacksonville Jaguars. No. Okay, I thought that's what your team was. Okay. Proceed.
No.
Proceed.
Wait. Well, I said.
I got you. You said Houston. So Houston is that's a divisional winner. You got them winning the division.
Right. Give me who else is in there. Who am I missing? I'm missing somebody that I was thinking. I thought I typed it, but I typed Cincy twice.
Were you thinking about the Chargers potentially?
The Chargers last year. I was really impressed. I was impressed with the Chargers last season. That's what I was thinking about. I didn't mean to type Cincy twice. I meant to type Chargers.
Gotcha.
Okay, so what impressed you about the Chargers? Because I don't see it. But yeah, that's what I was going to say is if you were looking for someone.
Yeah.
Their coach.
Would you say Transformer?
Their coach.
They were well coached, bro.
I
like the way they played as a unit, even though they're not the most talented. That's what I like about them, honestly. I like the way they were kind of able to gut out some games and stay in some games that they probably should not have been in. That's all it is. It's not even like they were winning impressively or anything like that. I just like the grit that they showed last season. I was like, okay. So maybe coming into this season, they might. I'm not saying they're going to contend for a title, but I'm thinking they become a playoff team for certain.
Where are you with Justin Herbert?
Man, got to prove it sometime.
Herbert got to again. I think that's a theme of tonight's show. Like they got to prove it at some point, bro. He's got to take that leap at some point. Why not this season? I just think that this is the season of the quarterback taking a leap. So I think that he'll figure it out, bro. He's got to, bro. Like win. If not this season, win, bro. So yeah. I think Justin will figure it out. We'll see.
You think it figured out? Okay, so we got pretty much you both got the exact same teams. The exact same teams. You got your 4 wild card. I mean, you got your 3 wild cards, and you have your 4 divisional winners. Now let's talk playoffs. Starting with Q.
Who do I have taking it?
Yeah.
Or at least making it.
Who's en route to the championship this year?
Damn. So depending on seeding, bro, that's
a big play. Yep.
But seeding notwithstanding, I want to see. I think we'll see. Damn, this is tough.
I'll keep it easy. Let's talk AFC Championship. Who makes it to the
that's
AFC
what I'm saying.
Championship?
AFC Championship. That's what I'm saying. This is tough because while I want to see Josh Allen get over the hump more than anything else, I want to see Lamar.
Yeah.
So I want to see Lamar beat up on KC. That's what I want to see. That's what I got in my AFC Championship game right there. Seeding notwithstanding, I don't know how the season's gonna play out, but Baltimore KC will be my dream matchup. Let's say that.
Okay, Sneed.
Bills at Ravens. AFC
Bills?
Championship games.
So Ravens will have the top seed, and the Bills are going to be coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we got both of your matchups. Who wins to get to the Super Bowl?
Bills 24-21.
Dang. And I'm not mad at your pick, Sneed, because I got my Buffalo.
See, your guy is Justin Herbert right now. You're saying he needs to take that step. I'm saying Josh Allen needs to take that next step.
Josh got to take that lead, bro. He's got to. So I'm not mad at your picks, but I would like to see. If I say KC versus Baltimore, then I'm saying Baltimore wins 24-17.
Okay, that's your dream matchup. What about your matchup?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the matchup.
Okay, got you. That is your matchup. KC and Baltimore. Got you. I like both of you guys.
I like Baltimore. I like Baltimore squeaking it out. I like them competing for a championship this year.
Bro, you know how good that would be for the league for Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson
to finally win it.
Finally do it. Yeah. That's why I said I'm not
for
mad
Josh Allen. I think he's been close, right? The AFC Championship. He's been in the game
last year.
Yeah, so he's been there once. Yeah. Lamar's like a theme.
Yeah.
He's
Lamar
like
getting over the hump
at the door like all the time, like MVPs,
he takes a step every playoffs. It's like, okay, made it to the playoffs. Now I got to win a game.
And when they lose,
he wins a wild card game. Okay,
everybody's questioning him, bro.
Yeah,
they're not questioning.
The previous playoffs had something to do with him. He either made a mistake, and it's not like the entire game was bad. That's not what I'm about to say about Lamar Jackson. The entire game
I remember some moments where it was his play, and it was something he did.
Or a fumble, like that was a bad time for that fumble to happen, or that pass to be thrown just a little bit over the top. And granted, he still comes back in those games to where he's making it a game, he's making it a shot. He's not bowing out to nobody. Lamar Jackson.
And one more thing, Transformer, right? Who's got more talent than the Ravens?
Nobody.
So
but that's where I get to my synopsis. I do have 3 teams coming out of the AFC North.
Dang.
I do got it. I see the Bengals going home.
Shador, Cleveland Browns, Shador. Come on, bro.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be oh boy, it's gonna be tough. Cincinnati Bengals are going home week 1. Not worried about them. They don't have enough of a defense to do anything. Anybody in the AFC South other than the Houston Texans, don't believe in. Tennessee Titans, they're going to be starting a rookie. Jacksonville Jaguars are just going to be trying to take a step in the right direction. 4-13 last year. I can see them being 7-9, somewhere around that area. Just taking a step in the right direction.
That'd be a couple of teams that are 7-9 in that division.
Yeah. And I think the Colts are going to finish around the same where they did last year, where it's 8-9. Got Jonathan Taylor in that backfield. They're able to do a whole lot with just the run game, period. And hopefully they can get something out of Daniel.
Just get him on your fantasy team. That's all you need.
Absolutely. RB1 if he not already. If not, Saquon Barkley is already taken. The AFC West. AFC West is going to be a challenge. All right, KC, that's almost like a sure thing. Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, pencil them in. They're just like you can pin them in, and that's just there. Unless Patrick Mahomes gets injured, I still believe that team can somehow make it because Andy Reid's that great of a coach, and we've seen him do it with other players beforehand before getting Patrick Mahomes. Los Angeles Chargers only because not do I believe in Justin Herbert. He's okay. I believe in Harbaugh a whole lot more than I believe in Herbert, right? Michigan State. What he did in Michigan, he's trying to replicate that back in Los Angeles. I think he's about a year or 2 away from that. But Justin Herbert has to show me something. You have to show me something. We can't go into
other than the flowing hair, bro. Other than the flowing hair, we need some
head and shoulders. Other than head and shoulders,
right.
Other than head and shoulders. Transformer, is Aaron Rodgers better than Drew Brees? Yes, absolutely. That's my opinion.
No, that's everybody's opinion.
Yeah, I mean, 4 MVPs. I mean, yeah,
that's everybody's opinion.
The man was better than him a lot. He's better than him in a lot of categories. But except the pass yards. I think Drew Brees has him in like passing yards or something like that.
Maybe.
But anyway, I believe in Harbaugh. Denver Broncos are nasty defensively. They have a great coach who won a Super Bowl. Speaking of New Orleans, had a Super Bowl in New Orleans, so they have a championship-minded coach, and they got a young quarterback who I didn't think that was going to do much last year, but Bo Nix has fit in that team, and I'm like, dang. Seeing him last year in the playoffs last year, I'm like, yo, this kid can play.
What did he throw? 3 TDs?
Yes. But it was and I think my favorite game was the Bengals game. That showdown between the Bengals. It was back. Bo Nix was not bowing out. Ready. He was the rookie.
Yeah, Bo's ready. He's ready.
Bo's ready. And that defense, I think, can get him the ball a lot more. And I think that Sean Payton could definitely do something with that team. So that being said, we pretty much all have realistically the same 7 teams that are going to make it. Right? Here's where we get to the
AFC Championship game.
Here's where we get to the AFC Championship. Number 1, Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore Ravens. Oh, man. I've been wrapping my head. You want to say Kansas City. Why? Patrick Mahomes has shown that that's as least he can get to.
Can he take a year off?
Can he? That's a good question.
Take a year off?
Now, this is where I'm a little bit more optimistic that he can get beaten a little bit earlier. One, Travis Kelce's getting older, right? Now you're starting to lose a little bit more of your flame, right? You've been to back to back to back to. This is a lot of Super Bowls back to back. This becomes tough. It wanes on you mentally. I'm thinking about a lot of that. Now, is the fire in you because you just got your behind kicked in by Philly? Yes, but that's there. But at the same time, you're looking at, I got 1, 2, 3. I'm young. Okay, maybe this is the year we take a step back. Perhaps, work our way with the draft. See what we can get for Travis Kelce. See if that ship is sailed and see where that's at. Because last year they was running into that problem. Not only were they worried about the three-peat, last year was an extremely stressful season. How much is that stress is going to wane on this season? Right? It's going to be tough. So I want to say Kansas City, but I'm going to say the Bills. I'm going to say this is going to be a Ravens-Bills AFC championship.
And somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it. Somebody got to knock Pat off.
Somebody got to come off.
They got to knock Pat off before he gets there. Not in the Super Bowl. They got to knock him off before you get there. Who makes it to the Super Bowl? And this team is going to win the Super Bowl. The Baltimore Ravens. They, top to bottom, from the coach down to the damn water boy, are stacked. Defensively, they can get stops. They shored up, got even better defensively, especially in their secondary. They still got the best 1-2 punch. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry. Can Derrick Henry have a step back? I don't think it matters.
How about this, Transformer? How about a season where Lamar Jackson wins 15 games, MVP,
that'll be 3,
and the Ravens choke in the AFC Championship?
Don't now do it. What? At this point, Lamar shouldn't gun for no MVP.
But it may just happen because everything's clicking. Like their team, their offense may be like a machine this year.
Yeah.
And the defense is going to get him the ball back too. So like he's going to have a lot of drives where he could, I think the Ravens are going to have like 8-9 games over 35 points.
It's a definite possibility.
Like I think like what's his name? Derrick Henry's going to rush for 1,000, easily. I think another guy's going to rush for 800. I think it's going to be that kind of offense, right? And I think Lamar's going to throw for a bunch, and there's going to be games where the play action is just like guys are wide open down the field for 40-yard bombs, 50-yard bombs.
Okay, you look at the Baltimore Ravens schedule. Let's go here. We could just shout out quick W's or L's, right? Week 1, Indianapolis, dub. All right, Dallas Cowboys, dub. Washington Commanders, that's going to be a sexy game.
I still think the Ravens win that game.
But the Ravens win that game.
Ravens win that game.
Ravens win that game. I'm sorry. I'm reading the preseason. I stand corrected. Let me start over. Buffalo Bills. Oh, that's week 1. Rematch.
So here we are. We're already writing the script for the season.
It already started rough. Like, wait a minute. Week 1, the rematch.
Week 1 rematch. Wow.
Week 1 rematch. If you guys don't know, Buffalo won last year to go to the AFC Championship game to play Patrick Mahomes.
Didn't they win it in the last possession? The Bills?
No, Lamar couldn't get it in the last possession.
Oh, okay.
That was the Mark Andrews drop, I believe. Wasn't that the last possession?
But the Bills scored on their last
Andrews dropped the ball, yeah.
But the Bills scored on their last possession.
I believe they had the lead the whole time.
Oh, so they didn't.
I want to say the Ravens was trying to make a comeback.
Okay,
I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was more. Correct me if I'm wrong. Lovin Aries or Baltimore Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the Bills had like a 10-point lead, and I think Lamar was trying to track it down. And I want to say in order to tie it, that was the Mark Andrews drop.
Take the lead.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I want to say that's what it was. But anyway, that's the rematch. So week 1, we're already starting off with fire, right? I think they come in and they try to redeem themselves in week 1. Cleveland Browns. The Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions. Do we got
Detroit can give them problems.
Detroit can be a tough game.
Ella Dub.
But damn, do I think they can win that game?
I'll take the Lions in that game.
They're on the road. I mean, they're at home.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Lions.
You're gonna take the Lions at
Baltimore? In Baltimore?
They're in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
Early season, so weather's not a factor.
No.
It's on the grass. I give the edge to the Ravens on that one.
It's a Monday night. I think
I will be waiting. It'll be like 30 minutes pregame. I'll be right in front of the TV, bro.
Okay. Then it gets to Kansas City at Kansas City, Baltimore.
I take the Ravens.
Take the Ravens. Okay. Houston Texans, week 5.
Ravens.
Los Angeles Rams, week 6.
Ravens.
Week 7, bye week. Ravens. Week 8, Chicago. Dub.
Ravens.
Week 9, Miami. Dub.
Ravens.
Week 10, Minnesota. Dub.
Ravens.
Week 11, Cleveland.
Ravens.
Do you don't think they can lose one?
Like 11-1, bro.
Yeah. I said they were going to win 15 games, didn't I?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, keep
New York
going.
Jets, 12.
Jets.
Dub. Okay. Jets?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I thought you
was trying to throw you off your game, bro.
Okay. Now, week 13, Cincinnati, a shootout at Baltimore.
Injuries.
I think they lose one of them.
Yeah, let's give that one to Cincinnati. That one could be trouble.
Okay.
That's one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now that's 2 losses right now.
Yeah.
Now, because this is the juggernaut ending that they got to go through. This is where it gets a little tough for the Ravens right here. You got Cincinnati week 13. You got Pittsburgh week 14.
Give me the Ravens.
So that's back to back where they got a 10-day break. They're going to have a Thursday night game from Cincinnati. So 4-game layover from the Jets. Are going to play Cincinnati on a Thursday night, 4 games after being played. They get a 10-day layover to play the Pittsburgh Steelers at 1 o'clock on a Sunday. We got the Ravens. The next Sunday, they play the Bengals again at Cincinnati.
Ravens.
Mm-hmm. Then they go to New England. I'm pretty sure they can mop up New England. And they end the season. Oh, no, I'll take that back. They don't end the season. Week 17, they play Green Bay at Green Bay. End of the season.
Yeah.
At Lambeau.
Ravens.
Yeah.
Ravens.
At Lambeau in January.
Ravens.
That one's tough.
Ravens.
Shut up, Q. Let him
Ravens.
talk. Thank you, Laker Nation.
Is that the final game of the season for them? The Packers?
Possibly not. So that's not going to be the final game. The final game is going to be Pittsburgh.
Ravens.
So I think this is where I get it. They're going to be looking so far ahead at Pittsburgh because there's going to be a battle for that division. They're going to need to possibly win at Green Bay, but they got to travel from Green Bay and then go to Pittsburgh.
But if they beat Green Bay, then they don't need to beat Pittsburgh. They're probably going to have the division locked up at that point.
Do you think so?
100%.
You think so?
Yes. I have to have it locked up.
They're going to have it locked. If they beat Green Bay, they're done. The season's they locked it up. They're probably the number 1 seed.
If they lose Green Bay,
well, then it's a different story. They could probably have to shellac Pittsburgh, right? They're going to win the division and they're going to want a bye.
Okay. I like it. All right, I like it. I like it. I need to hear it. I just need to hear it. So the Baltimore Ravens will be the number 1 seed.
There's
in
a
the
version
AFC,
of this where they got 15 wins, but it's probably more likely they
13.
win 14.
I think 13, give or take. Everybody has that one game where it's like, oh man, you're playing the freaking Rams.
Okay, so then you got 14 or 13?
13, 14.
13? Okay.
13, 14. Yeah. 13, 14 wins. Right. All right. Oh boy, this is tough, man. Let's get to the Bengals. Let's see. Do they have a shot at being the number 1 seed? Let's see. Their schedule.
If they split with Pittsburgh and they split with the Ravens,
that's 2 games.
That's the only way they have a chance to win that division. They need splits. They need to take the 2 from Cleveland and they need to split with Baltimore and split with Pittsburgh.
The Ravens you're talking about.
I'm talking about the Bengals. You said they were gonna
Bills.
Oh, Bills. I thought you said Bengals.
Yeah, no, Bills. I mean, the Bengals going to be a wild card team with 9 to 10 wins.
The Bills' problem is only going to be when they go out of conference.
Yeah,
that's it. Whoever they're playing, those out of conference division, whoever that is, because they're playing the Dolphins twice, they're playing the Patriots twice, they're playing the Jets twice.
Yeah.
So like
softer schedule for
that's
sure.
That's a lot of games you anticipate they could win.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so we got the Buffalo Bills. All right, week 1, Baltimore. We already answered that question. Week 2, the Jets. Week 3, Miami. Week 4, New Orleans. Week 5, New England. Week 6, Atlanta. Still no loss yet. I don't see a loss with the exception of Baltimore. So they're 5-1 at this point. Week 8, Carolina. Week 9, Kansas City. They always seem to beat Kansas City in the regular season. So right now, Bills still only got 1 loss. At Miami in November. No, it's hot. So Miami could win that game.
They're gonna feel like they're on vacation, bro.
Yeah,
coming from Buffalo to Miami.
yeah, it's hot outside. Oh no, man, that might be a good one. That might be a good one. Tampa Bay Bucks. Ooh, can the Buffalo beat Tampa Bay?
Tampa's a good team.
Oh, you know what? November in Buffalo. Yeah, I think they can beat Tampa Bay.
Buffalo.
Yeah, they're going to be in Buffalo. All right, so right now we still only got 1 true loss.
They're like 8 wins, 9 wins at this point.
Yeah, we're at 10. We're at 10 wins. Houston Texans.
That's gonna be a tough game. That's gonna be a tough game.
That's gonna be a tough game. We giving them an L or dub?
I'll give them a dub.
Give them a dub. You taking the Texans?
Houston? You got Houston.
Okay. Now they got to go to Pittsburgh.
I think they'll take Pittsburgh.
Think they'll take Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh?
I'll give that win to Pittsburgh.
You get that one to Pittsburgh? All right,
yeah.
Cincinnati next. Joe Burrow versus Josh Allen.
I'm gonna go Buffalo.
I got Buffalo on that one too.
It's good. Right. That's gonna be a pick 'em, by the way.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game.
You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a close.
That's the second matchup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, against Cincinnati?
Against Cincy.
No,
they play them once.
This is Buffalo. They didn't play them once. Yeah.
Oh shit. Well then, that's gonna be a pick 'em, but that should be a really good fucking game. Oh
yeah. Absolutely.
That's another one where I'll be at the TV 30 minutes before, standing there waiting for it to start.
All right, we got week 15, New England, week 16, Cleveland, week 17, Philadelphia Eagles, the reigning champs.
The Eagles are probably going to be playing for something, so I'll take the Eagles.
Okay, take the Eagles and then the Jets. That's going to be the last game of the season.
They're going to be right there with the Ravens for that record. That they're going to be right there.
That's going to be a dogfight.
That's going to be a neck and neck battle, and that's specifically why I wanted to talk about. I mean, I wanted to go over their schedules because I do have the Ravens and the Bills being neck and neck when it comes to the win-loss category. So a lot of this is going to be predicated on who's flowing through where, because I don't think you got to go through Kansas City this year. I think Kansas City will be grateful with 12 wins. They're going to be starting off the season a little rough. No Rashid Rice at the beginning of the season. Not sure if they even announced his suspension yet. Have they announced that?
What's his suspension for? Is it substance related?
No, speeding, reckless driving.
These guys need to get some Ubers.
Reckless driving. He got in an accident with reckless driving.
These guys don't like Ubers, man.
Well, good thing. I mean, he wasn't drunk. It wasn't alcohol related. This was just him racing. He got in trouble for racing, and then he got in.
But racing is like they classify it as reckless operation.
Yep.
Like judges, they don't play nicely with racing.
He only got 30 days 30 days rehab. No, not rehab.
Probation.
No, I think he got probation longer than that. I think he's on probation for
Suspended
like 3
license?
years. But it's something he has to do for 30 days. Don't get me to lie to you. I have to pull it up on what Rashid Rice got. But
So he's getting games because of that?
Well, the NFL gotta fine him. Gotta hit him with a suspension. Now that you were found guilty for what you did, right? Now that's when the NFL. Oh, they're talking about 3 to 6
for speed for the racing.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep, they're looking at 3 to 6 right now. 3 to 6 games.
So let's say he misses 4.
Okay,
we'll go somewhere in between. Let's say he misses 4. So a month without your number 1 receiver.
Correct.
Because Travis Kelce's not that anymore. So
Well, let's see the schedule.
Pulling it up now. All right, so I believe theirs start off a little rough too. Okay, here we go. Week 1, Chargers at Los Angeles. Can they win that game?
Yes.
Okay. Week 2, the rematch in the Super Bowl rematch.
Philly.
Yep. In Kansas City.
Without the number 1 option.
Without your number 1 option.
You need to be flipping on all cylinders to beat Philly.
Yeah, I'll take Philly.
Okay.
Yeah, Philly.
Then you got the Giants. So right now you're at best 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Baltimore week 4.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're 2-2.
You're 2-2.
You're
so now
2-2.
you're already starting off 2-2. Then you go to Jacksonville. Then you go to Detroit.
Ooh.
No. Detroit comes to see you.
Bro, the Lions are not an easy out, bro.
No.
Every time they go on the field, they can win. I'm telling any team, the Eagles, the Ravens, it doesn't matter. They can win.
Yeah. Agreed. Then after that, when you think it gets easy, it don't, because
Hutch back and healthy, isn't he?
Who?
Hutchinson?
Not yet. I don't think so. I think
so. If he's on the physically unable to,
I want to say they put him on a pup list, did they?
Did they? So he'll miss the first 4 games, 5 games, or whatever.
I believe so. What's his first name? Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah,
that's a good question. Aiden Hutchinson.
Dude's a beast, bro.
Oh, they talking about long-term deal. They ain't even talking about his injury.
Yeah, because he's like 24.
He has been a full participant in off-season workouts and reportedly exactly where he needs to be ahead of training camp.
They're not going to hold him out.
Oh, no. By then, he's going to be, he's fully cleared. He was cleared a while back from a broken leg injury that caused him to miss the 12 games. So he's fully cleared to play.
It doesn't sound like it was one of those Alex Smith injuries. It sounds like it was just like a femur standard break, healed good, and he's back.
Yeah, I think it was his tibia. I want to say it was his
lower leg?
His fibula. Yeah, it was his tibia and his fibula.
Those can be complicated if you get a weird break, but doesn't sound like it's.
I want to say both of his. I think both bones were clean. I don't think there was like no mini fractures, nothing like that.
Good for him, bro. Good for him. Yeah. We've seen some nasty breaks in this league.
Absolutely.
Good for him.
The dangerous ones are the ones where the bones crush. Yeah. When the bones get crushed, those are the ones that's hard to come back from. But when you get a clean break, you're praying like, God, let that be a clean break. Because at that point, the healing just becomes that much easier, and it's easier for you to come back to, especially in rehab.
They get back pretty quick, actually.
Yeah. Because he got hurt.
It's much easier than an ACL or any of that stuff.
He got hurt in week 6 of last year, and he's been fully cleared already to come back for the next season.
Yeah, they're ready to compete, bro. They're looking to get back to the NFC Championship game. So
correct.
The Lions are not playing, bro.
No, absolutely. So that's possibly a 3-3 record by week 6 for Kansas City. We're already past, but the Ravens, we got 15. Bills, we got possibly 14, 15.
Yeah.
Right. And we haven't even gotten to the slaughter of games that they got to go through.
But the Chiefs are the type of team that can rip off 10 in a row.
They can. But let's hear this. They got the Ravens. Then they got not the Ravens. They got the Raiders, which is a win. They got the Commanders. Then they got to travel to Buffalo. Then they get a bye. Then they got Denver.
That's got to be the hardest schedule to your bye. Up to your bye.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. You got
so if they're 500 at their bye week, like everybody's going to be like, what the hell's wrong with this team? But you got to look at the schedule and be like, they just played death row.
Yeah. They can't be 5. They can be either above or below. They'll either be 4-5 or 5-4.
Yeah.
5-4.
I mean, to me, I'm looking objectively that if they're 4 or 5 and 5 and 4, it doesn't matter. That's like the same to me at that point in the season. It's early.
Yeah.
They still have the back half of the year.
Yep. Then they play Denver. You got India. They got the Colts. You got Dallas. Then you got Houston, the Chargers, the Titans, Denver, and then the Raiders.
There's a lot of wins in there.
You still got 1, maybe 2 tough games after that. So even if you are 4 and 5, you can rip off losing 2 more in 10 and 7.
See, here's the thing about that stretch. They're going to be playing meaningful football because they're trying to win their division.
Correct.
The whole way, because they're going to have some losses on the front end. So
Correct.
They're not going to be sitting guys. They're not going to be managing guys. Those last few weeks, they're going to try to lock up a spot,
Yeah. No, absolutely. So, man, it's going to be tough, man. It's definitely going to be tough. Chat, what happened to y'all? What happened? We talk football, y'all disappear. We talk LeBron James, and y'all light up the chat. What's going on?
I'll tell you what. We start talking about Mamba and Bron. Watch what happens, bro. Watch what happens.
So they come back. Laker Nation by himself in the chat, man. What's going on, man?
If I told him the truth that the best basketball player they ever watched was probably Kobe being Bryant, then they'll come back.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come back. Oh my God, you're just a Kobe lover. Blah 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 blah. Kobe lover. Laker Nation stat padding for the crowd. He said, "Hey, the king right now is not here, so he got to step in for the king, man. Laker Nation stepping in for King Steve." But no, man, you're right. So that's who we got, man. I got the Ravens winning the Super Bowl, getting to the Super Bowl, winning it. You guys got, I think you got Buffalo, don't you, Steve, making it to the Super Bowl? Or was that Q?
Buffalo? Yeah,
Buffalo. And you both got Buffalo.
I had the Ravens too.
No, to Super Bowl.
Yeah, I had the Ravens. I had KC.
He had Baltimore and KC to the AFC Championship, and then he had Baltimore advancing.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I'm okay. I thought you said Buffalo.
I can't count out Patrick Mahomes, man. That's motherfucker.
It's tough, man. It's like when
I'm giving him a year off, bro. Take a year off.
Your whole career, and you have yet to not make it lower than that.
Bro. He's a winner, bro. He's a winner, man.
That's crazy. Lower than that. Hey, see, look at that. I mentioned Kobe's name twice.
We woke him up, bro.
Now they're woke. Comes back. It's got to be the YouTube algorithm. It's got to be
like Candyman.
Yeah. Hey, Chief. Bruce would be absolutely proud. I think I'm a sound biting clip that I got the Baltimore Ravens making and winning the Super Bowl. I just feel like it's time, man.
But if they did it, it'd be a big disappointment, bro.
For who?
The Ravens.
Why would it be a disappointment for winning?
I think a lot of people have them advancing to, the Super Bowl or the AFC Championship. So if they don't get there, I think there's a lot of disappointment.
Oh, got you. I thought you were saying disappointment for winning it. I'm like, wait,
I'm saying it's going to be a disappointment. It's an underachievement if they don't, because we see the talent, we know the pedigree, Lamar, the MVPs, the defense, bro. They bolstered the team. They're bringing back a better squad than they had last year.
And you got better defensively.
Yeah,
Baltimore is known for defense.
Yeah,
they're known for cooking it.
They haven't really had many off years defensively.
Not many at all. Yeah. Them Pittsburgh, like teams like Pittsburgh, even Cleveland, like that entire division except for Cincinnati for some odd reason, just knows how to keep defenses around.
Cincinnati's defense has been very spotty in terms of the division. The Browns have always either had a really good defensive line or a really good secondary. Not together. It's always been like one or the you
got Myles Garrett now, but then after that, what you got?
Well, like Denzel Ward's fantastic, but he's like so injury prone. You know.
Okay, man, get me to come over there, man. I can play safety. Knock a couple.
You'll be screaming for safety. That's about it.
Safety. Help me. Who's trying to tackle Saquon Barkley running a 4-4? No, I'm not doing that. I'm out of here. Let that man go by. All right, man, we're going to open it up for the chat, man. Opening up the phone lines. If you guys want to come in and talk about the AFC, what do you guys think about the AFC? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Remember, you are not calling the phone. You are joining the show. And just like Bruce just did earlier, you do not have to have your camera on. If you choose to have your camera off, that is fine. But please do turn your mic on so we can hear exactly what you're saying, guys. So come on in. I just put the link right there in the chat. The StreamYard link is there. If you guys want to hop in, if you could do it on your phone, you could be on your iPad, you can be on your computer. Hit that link, then you'll come to the show, and we'll welcome to hear your take. Let us know what you guys think. I got Baltimore winning it all the way. I think we pretty much all had the same 7 teams making the playoffs. So curious to see if you guys.
It's only going to be injuries that derails any of that. In my opinion.
Correct. And this is the early AFC predictions, of course. So of course, injuries do play a role in the NFL. So Transformer.
The NFC probably has a little bit more unknowns. The NFC.
Oh yeah, the NFC is up for grabs.
Yeah.
NFC is more up for grabs than what we think it is, and
like Green Bay getting involved. Because Jordan Love, and you're just assuming that some of those guys are stepping forward. The Rams, I think, are going to surprise some people, in my opinion.
With Devontae Adams, that's a good addition to that receiving core. With Puka Nacua, that's going to be very, very.
That's probably the best. Is that the best receiving group?
I think you still give it to Cincy.
Yeah.
You got the Triple Crown winner, and then your backup is pretty much a freaking starter. He's a number one.
Once in a while, it happens in the league like that, man.
Yeah. Transformer for $12 million. Solo tackle Saquon. Absolute. Boy, I'm trying to take his head off for $12 million. I may end up in the hospital, but I'm trying to take his flipping head off for $12 million.
You're gonna say I'm ready, and he's already have passed you. I don't know what you're talking about.
First of all, I'm gonna think that I'm already trying to tackle him, not knowing that I've been asleep for 3 hours, and I was dreaming that I'm about to tackle him, and it just took that long because I've been knocked out. He ran me over.
I'll tell you what, bro. One of the most unique talents I've ever seen, man. Him, guys like AP.
Yeah.
Marshall Faulk was really special. LaDainian Tomlinson, just unique players, football players.
Yeah.
The thing about Saquon, nice guy, really dynamic in terms of his ability, physical abilities, but he's pretty tough too, man.
Gotcha.
A lot of people don't give him his credit, but he's a tough player. I just, because of the injuries and stuff, I think some people might think he's soft or whatever, but you can't help your injuries, bro. You
can't. All right, Baltimore Bullies is back. Let's bring in Stupid. I know this is Bruce.
Stupid.
Brucey, what up?
Brucey, what's going on, man?
What's going on with y'all boys, man?
What's going on, Stupid?
Hey, man, you already know what I'm about. It's Super Bowl bust this year for us.
Correct.
Period.
I think for the next 2-3 years, it's the same.
For the next 4, we got a nice window because we got talent from top to bottom, offensively and defensively. This is Super Bowl or bust, man. This roster that we have. If you're a Madden guy, I'm pretty sure I roster 99.
Close to it.
Close to it on both sides. Yeah. This is video game shit that we putting on the field this year, man. Barring injury. But man, playoff time, the wind always blows somebody else's way, don't it?
Ooh, or the fumble just goes into the wrong hands.
Go in the wrong hands. Or the call goes the wrong way for us.
Depends where you're standing, bro.
Oh man, I'm just damn anticipation. It's just amazing. I just can't wait to see it, man. We starting off with Buffalo. Then we go to Detroit. Then we got to play KC. Then we got the Rams. You got somebody else too in that little pocket. We play KC, Detroit, and the Bengals. Our first 5 games are huge.
Yeah, let me. I think your first 4 for sure. Your first 6, you got. Wait, no, you're talking about the Ravens. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm looking at the wrong one. You got Buffalo, Cleveland, Detroit, Kansas City, Houston, Rams before you bye.
Hey, I'm gonna be objective. Those games go either way, man. All those teams got better. All those teams are good, and every team put forth their best effort when they play against us. So those games gonna be tough.
But I think you're so defensively strapped that you're going to have the ball in Lamar's hands a lot more. And when you put the ball in Lamar and especially Derrick Henry, don't forget that. He's wearing down everybody on that defensive line. And what does Lamar do right after that? That big old 50-yarder.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
What do you think about a couple of like disappointment games early in the year? Like, let's say the first 4 or 5 games, there's a couple of stinkers. Do you think that could be good for Baltimore, where it kind of like helps them realign their focus and that sort of thing?
Absolutely. It happened last year. We started off 0-2. Remember?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is like some kind of a moment where it's like, "Yo, are we sleepwalking? What are we doing?"
Hey, Sneed, I like your optimism. We ain't going 15-1. I more realistic 12-5. I'm going 12-5 more realistic. That's good. That's like,
yeah. I think I have them winning 13.
The bottom is 13, no lower than 13.
Yeah.
So man, hey, listen, man, and we living in the golden time of great young quarterbacks, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. The competition in the AFC, all the great young quarterbacks, Burrow, CJ Stroud,
That's all like Houston.
Man, we in the golden era of football right now, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. But like I said, it's Super Bowl bust. No more mistakes in the playoffs. Like I say, I'm sorry. I blame Mark Andrews for us losing this time. I ain't gonna blame Lamar, but I'm sorry. Mark get the blame. Caught that 2-point conversion. I'm sorry.
Is he still on the roster?
Is he still on the roster?
Bruce.
Okay, go ahead.
Is he still on the roster?
Yes, he's still on the roster. And he got a fumble in the middle of the field. Man, I don't even want to get in too deep to that game.
Yeah, it was crazy. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game, bro.
He absolutely blew that game for us.
But that happens in those kind of games, bro.
Yeah.
When it's all on the line like that, that happens to certain players.
Yeah. But now, Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong. That drop, that was the tie it, right? Y'all was coming from behind.
That was the time. We was coming from behind. Snow in Buffalo in February. Icy conditions. Lamar MVP drive, man. He dropped the ball, man. In the series before that, he fumbled the ball. So back-to-back play, man. It was heartbreaking, man. So, but like Sneak said, you could go 15-1 and you're still losing the playoffs. And
it happened.
It happens.
You can go undefeated and lose in the playoffs.
Yes. One more thing.
It was a Super Bowl, but
don't sleep on Aaron Rodgers this year. I'm just saying. I'm a football guy. I love football. If that line protects him and he gets time to throw the rock, I'm a football guy, man. Look, he still got the arm. He threw for 28 touchdowns last year. It was an ugly 28. It didn't stick out, but he threw for 28 touchdowns last year. But 12 interceptions.
I got him making the playoffs, but it's the playoffs, man. I think they get knocked off by the Bills or the Ravens if they run it, or Kansas City if they run it.
Your call was beautiful, bro.
I'm gone.
Now you're just reaching, bro.
I'm set. I mean, you're a Pittsburgh guy?
No, he is not. He is a Brown. Paper bag. I mean, Cleveland Brown. My bad. Cleveland Brown.
One more thing before I go. I pray. I want Shador. They should let Shorty start. Let him play, man. Let him. I think they should let him shine.
I think Flacco starts like 1 or 2, 3 games, and then after that they try to get Shador in there.
All right, man. Go ahead. Go to the next topic, bro. I hit y'all back, brothers.
All right, bro, man. Take it easy, dog. Take it easy.
Told you.
That was stupid.
Man, he got some of the best calls, bro. He really does have some good calls.
Absolutely, man. Steve, man, welcome back, bro. Welcome back to the chat, man. They missed you, man. Laker Nation was definitely holding it down for you.
Yo, Steve.
He had to hog it for a minute.
Yo, Steve. We need you to call in.
So Sneed thinks Pittsburgh ain't doing crap. He didn't even want to put y'all in the playoffs, Steve. He put Cincinnati in there over you. I was like, I'm like, dang, he's not gonna say Pittsburgh. I'm not saying that team B. I'm not transform. I'm not okay. Screw it. The Pittsburgh Steelers are gonna be the 17. I gotta say it.
Bro, you didn't give me the option. You're like, no, Steve, I'm not letting you do it. You have to put him in there.
I'm gonna be like, you not putting Pittsburgh.
But it's no. True. It's true. If you don't, you'd be violating logic. It's true.
Yeah. Trust me, that's how the Bears feel in our division. Yeah. Hey man, 3 of us gonna make it, not you though. My bad. Go paint your nails somewhere, bro. The big dogs is over here.
Dude, how long have they been out of the playoffs?
Since Rex.
No.
It's been a while.
Rex Grossman, bro.
It's been that long.
No.
I want to say since Rex, man. I don't think they've been to playoffs since Rex Grossman.
That's like 1 year after Jay Cutler, bro.
Yeah. If I can remember correctly, I got to go back and look at it. When is the last time
like Minnesota had a couple of good years? Obviously, the Lions have really emerged recently.
The Bears playoff game. Jesus, that's a great question. 2011, when we knocked them out in the NFC Championship.
2011.
That's the last game. That the last time they won a playoff game. No. I meant last.
Okay, so 2011 is their last win.
That's their last win. The last playoff game was a 21-9 loss. They were a wild card team in 2021.
I was gonna say it feels like it's been more like a 5-year drought for them.
Yeah. I didn't even remember that one.
Yeah, I remember 2021.
A wild card loss, bro. Unless it's like the Cowboys choking. You're gonna remember a wild card loss?
Yeah, they made the wild card in 2018 and 2020. That's what they call them, the Saints. They lost against the Saints and they lost against the Philadelphia Eagles. But prior to that, it wasn't since 2010. That was the last time they made the playoffs.
Jay Cutler, bro.
So 2 years they've made the playoffs in the last 15. 2 seasons. Oh, my bad. We got Ed Dog waiting in the chat, y'all. Hold on. Let's bring in Ed Dog.
What up?
Ed Dog. Shout out for Pittsburgh Steelers. Terrible towels in the building. Wave them, wave them.
Ed's about to be mad as hell, damn. My bad, Ed.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can Crystal hear me?
Nah, you're muffled. You're very muffled.
Sound like you're far from the mic.
Okay, wait a minute. Do I sound like I'm still muffled?
No, you're good.
You sound better now.
Oh, hold on. Dang.
Told you, man. Stop buying headphones off Temu, man. Just shirts and shorts.
Temu.
All right, how about now?
Headphones on Temu ain't working.
Good, bro.
Good. God dang.
He can't hear us.
Hello?
You can't hear us?
You can't hear us.
I just turned my doggone Bluetooth off and I still can't hear y'all.
Here, bounce him out. Let him come back in.
Yeah. Got them Temu headphones, man. You gotta get them Alibaba joints.
Yeah.
You gotta get the authentics, man. You want to come on the show, man? Get some good headphones there, brother.
There's the AirPod Pros, and then there's the AirPod Nose.
The AirPod Nose. There's the Beats, and then there's the Wheats. Because god damn, that was not good.
Yo, come on, Ed Dog. Put on a wired pair of headphones, man. I know you got a pair.
Let us know, man. Let us know in the chat when you're good to go, man. Let us know when you're good to go. Shockingly, man, Steve, you're not finna defend your Steelers, or is he optimistic? Okay, here we go. Ed Dog's back.
All right.
Can you hear us now, brother?
Yeah.
Eddie, what up?
I'm crystal clear.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, Q, what up, man?
What's good, brother?
Long time no see, B.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I know, right, man? You got on Buffalo. You DC, man. I thought DC where it was at.
We talking AFC today, you know what I mean? So I had to come in and represent Buffalo. That's it.
Oh, okay, man. You being straight up, man, Calvin, the uncle, you know what I mean? But anyway, check this out. Hey, yo, Sneed.
What up, bro? What up, bro?
Yo, bro. What's going on with the love you got for my Steelers, bro? I'm not feeling that, B.
Ed, real talk. The Steelers. Real talk, the Steelers are going to make it to the playoffs. They'll be the third team in the AFC.
That's okay. I understand, bro. Get. You know what I'm saying? Don't be in your fees. It's gonna be all right, big bro. You know what I'm saying? You're right. But for somebody say in the chat, Cincy, what makes you think Cincy's gonna do it? And they got contract issues on their defense. The only way they can make it through is just their offense, and like they did last season. Somebody help me out. What makes you think it's gonna be Cincy this time?
You don't think the Cincinnati Bengals defense is a little bit better than last year?
Absolutely not. They got what's that?
Okay.
I like that defensive coach.
I mean, who was that? I think it was a linebacker. Was it the linebacker or the defensive line? He's trying to get a contract, and they don't want to pay.
All right, so Ed, check this out. I'll give you that you might have a point about the Bengals.
What?
But I'm not going to be all in on Aaron Rodgers winning games in Pittsburgh like he's going to save the day.
I give you that too. I understand that. I'm not.
So I think they're kind of one and the same.
Right.
Yeah, but hey, we just signed TJ Watt on the block. You know what I'm saying? He got a good contract. He makes more than his brother in his career. That's mad crazy. I think his brother's total career he made 120 something.
Yeah, but he's good like his brother was.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that he making more than his brother
because he came after his brother.
Yeah.
The little brothers are always better somehow.
Man, that sucks.
Unless it's Steph Curry. Steph Curry was just better. Steph was just better. Like I'm just better.
Yeah. So I mean, okay, I give it. We'll be number. If it is what it is, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I see us making a wild card spot consistent. Don't mind that I'm at work. But I'm seeing us making it at least being in a 6 to 7 seed.
Right.
Now
Pittsburgh?
Yeah, the 6 to 7 seed.
I mean, they would need to be because if Baltimore wins
you think they could be as high as 5,
6, 7.
Do you think they could be as high as 5? Q?
I don't know.
No,
it's going to be interesting to see. I don't think so, but that's just me being biased in my brain. You know what I mean?
Man, bro, I'm still tripping, bro. You got a Baltimore, you from DC, man. That's wow.
So look, Ed Dog. If Baltimore actually makes it to the Super Bowl, and now my fandom for the NFC kicks in, and I say Jaden Daniels gets over the hump also and shocks the world, then that means I get a Lamar, Redskins, I get a Ravens.
That would shock the world if Jaden Daniels got to the Super Bowl. That would shock the world.
That would be incredible.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be mad at Lamar winning.
Lamar Jackson. Man, that's gonna be an exciting Super Bowl to watch.
I wouldn't be mad at Lamar beating Jaden at that point. You know what I'm saying?
I know. But not only that, I didn't see nobody say, okay, a sleeper team. You don't think the Raiders can be a sleeper team?
No.
Really?
No.
What do you like about the Raiders?
I mean, I like of course they got.
I like the Chargers better than the Raiders.
I was gonna say them too. I mean,
I love the Chargers.
Chargers. I mean, hey, besides that quarterback with the you know what I'm saying, part in the left, man, that long pretty hair. I mean, like, what is it though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
what I tell you, Transformer, the flowing hair, bro.
Man, he got that Trevor Lawrence vibes, man. He got that. You know what I'm saying?
No, Trevor Lawrence is a little bit different. That's kind of something else. That's.
Man, he looked like the guy. Who was that? Fabio, whatever.
Yeah, Fabio, man.
Yeah,
that's a throwback.
Fabio was crazy.
Well, the reason I say
Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli. Nasty work.
Big
no, they had dreads.
Sometimes.
Yeah, okay. Well, those are probably fake too. But go ahead.
But I like the reason I said the Raiders. I mean, of course, you know that Pete Carroll. I ain't gonna sleep on Pete Carroll, and of course Geno Smith. I can't sleep on him, man. He's been doing really well. And I also like that running back. What's his name? He came from Boise. What was
Genty.
Boise State?
Genty.
Yeah, he's gonna. Then they defense. I know they just re-signed. Oh God, what was his name? The I forgot his name.
Max Crosby.
Yeah, Max Crosby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yeah. So I said them. I mean, it's not gonna be a cakewalk. I just said that was a sleeper team. So of course, number one is always gonna be freaking. I ain't gonna say Kansas. I'm gonna say B More. Then I'll say number 2 would be the Ravens. I'm sorry. 3 would be the Chiefs. Buffalo.
Wait, you said Baltimore, then the Ravens. Which one is it?
I mean, no. I'm saying number 1, the number 1 seed. You know what I'm saying?
Number 1 seed, you got Baltimore. Got it.
Start over.
Yeah.
Start over, Ed Dog.
What was that, Q?
Start over.
Number 1.
Oh, okay.
You said Baltimore twice.
Yeah. Oh, my fault. I said B More, number 1.
Yeah.
Then I got the Bills, number 2. Kansas City, number 3.
All right.
Lee, man. I'm not even gonna be biased, man. I want to so bad. It's gonna be Houston.
I like Houston.
Houston.
I think they're like one of the surefire. We making it, bro.
Yeah,
they're gonna make it with 8 or 9 wins, bro.
Yeah, like we got it. We ain't gotta try
AFC,
hard.
AFC South, man. It's a toss up. I mean, because like They what's that guy Mayo? He's out for the season, so they only got Cam Ward.
Is he?
Yeah, he got.
Well, no, you're talking about Will Levis.
Yeah, Mayo.
Will Levis is out for the season. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nickname Mayo. Mayonnaise. You know what I mean?
He loves mayo.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
He had the mayo commercial, like he eats he eats it straight out of the damn
stuff.
Yeah.
Is
it's
nasty,
gross.
bro.
It's gross.
It's the death of America, bro. Continue.
Mayo.
Yeah, so I mean, like I
Luka
said,
got to come back here. Damn it, man.
Yeah, so I mean, of course, I'm gonna see us, man. We're gonna be the 6th or 7th spot, man. I just want us to get out the first round. I mean, it's more than the first round. I do, but it's like I'm just tired of the. Soon we get in the playoffs, then we stunk. I'm sick of it.
But if you go in at 6th, like you could play Baltimore, you could play the Bills. I mean, only one team's getting a bye, so like you're gonna play one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true, but hey, I mean, it's any given Sunday or any given Saturday when that starts.
So Aaron Rodgers claims that he's been inoculated, whatever the hell that means, immunized, whatever. Do you think that he could still throw for a few TDs in a playoff game against a top-ranked AFC team this year?
Well, I would see that being. It depends on if play action, and plus we have a good running game, and we were going to allow on our defense. I mean, A-Rod is up there in age. I mean, it was just like with the situation. I ain't gonna say with Peyton Manning when he was with the Broncos. I was gonna say I can't use Tom Brady. He was still moving around. He ain't had that.
Bro, there's gonna be a game, Ed Dog. There's gonna be a game where Rodgers throws for 290 and throws for 3 TDs, and the Steelers, Pittsburgh is gonna be lit up. Yeah, we got A-Rod. He's going to win us these games. And then the next 2 games, he won't combine for 3 TDs.
No,
you think so?
I
don't think that.
I am positive.
Because this is not Peyton Manning we're talking. Peyton Manning was hurt, and he should have retired.
The last time I saw Aaron Rodgers try to run, he tore something.
But he doesn't need to run.
At some point, he's going to have to move.
But
he moved last year. You didn't see him run in New York.
What did he accomplish last year?
They were just a bad team.
But he was part of it.
But they were a bad team, Sneed.
So we're gonna go from bad to mediocrity if you're Aaron Rodgers. That's a vertical move. So what? It's worth celebrating.
I think the optimism relies in the fact that you got Mike Tomlin. You got one so from the top, we're good.
Yeah, but since
they wasn't good from the top.
Wait, but hold on. Since when was Mike Tomlin a quarterback elevator?
He's not.
He's not. He's a great coach for the whole entire team, but you wouldn't call him a quarterback elevator.
I agree with you. But the thing is, Pittsburgh looks at it as, man, last year we just needed a couple of good drives. And we feel like Aaron Rodgers could make us that not 10-win team, but maybe 11 and 12. If we're putting in the right situations, Aaron Rodgers can make those game-winning drives.
Ed Dog, what's the ceiling for the Steelers this year? What's the ceiling?
Do you really ask me that question, bro?
Yeah,
you're the Steelers fan. I gotta ask.
I mean, bro, if I said we're gonna be either the 6th or 7th seed, I mean, what does that tell you? Come on now.
So who do you got finishing in front of? Well, maybe the Chargers. Maybe Chargers or Denver, probably.
I mean,
I'm just trying to measure
10 and 16. I mean, yeah, we're gonna win at least about 10 games.
Okay, so you got 10
what you did last year.
Huh?
That's what you did last year.
Yeah, the same thing like it was last year. That's what it's gonna be. I mean, that we're gonna rely on our run game. We're gonna do some play action. I mean, hopefully DK eat some Skittles and lifesavers.
All right, who's gonna be the best quarterback in the AFC North?
I mean,
Lamar Jackson.
Who's going to be the second best quarterback in the AFC North?
Of course, Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
But again,
who's got the best defense in the AFC North?
Well, now wait a minute. You said who?
Well, that's going to be you know what? That's going to be a good battle this year. Pittsburgh. It's going to come out of Pittsburgh or Baltimore. They both got some
It's going to be either one or two. Pittsburgh or Baltimore. Be more those two. Because like I said, Cincinnati.
You think Pittsburgh has a secondary that's as good as Baltimore?
Yeah, they beefed it up.
You think so?
Adding Jalen Ramsey.
Darius
Slay's in Baltimore.
Yeah, Slayton. He went to
he went to Baltimore.
Steelers. No, Slayton.
He went to Steelers. Okay, so you got Darius Slay back there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then of course we still got Joey Porter Jr.
Yeah.
So I mean, then we just resigned, you know what I'm saying, TJ. So it's
yeah.
Man, Cameron Hayward. Oh, this probably be his last year, man. Hey, he's up there in
How
age.
old is he?
Man,
he's gotta be like 34, maybe.
I
think he's up there.
Yeah,
he's up there.
Cam Hayward. Yeah, I want to say he's at least about 34.
By the way, dog, the fam is from Pittsburgh, so it's all love, bro. No worries.
Bro,
matter of fact, he just left Pittsburgh.
I just left Pittsburgh.
I heard you was there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I heard about that you was out there. And
all I saw was black and yellow everywhere, bro. That's all I saw.
Man, hey, that's the why I don't see nothing in your background. What's going on?
He's 36. I thought he was 34. He's 36 years old.
Okay. But yeah, honestly, Key, what you think, bro? You think we won't get about 10 wins?
Yeah, I had to look at the sheet, and like I said, to not to be too critical. I think 10 wins is gonna be tough. I got y'all squeaking out somewhere around there though. I wouldn't be shocked to see 10, but I'm like 7-8.
All right, bro. Hey, yo. Hey, B, Q, yo, man.
I'm like 7-8. I'm like 10. 10 gonna be a great season for y'all, but I'm saying the AFC has improved, bro. It's improved.
Yeah.
Q, man, bro. Hey, yo, man, yo. What's going on?
AFC improved, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro,
the AFC's gonna be a dog fight, bro. It's gonna be a dog fight.
You
10 wins out there. It's gonna be.
Hey, man, yo, man, you straight up ice right now on that, bro.
So look, Ed Dog.
They can get 10. They can get 10.
Win 10. You can win 12. You know what I'm saying?
Look, now you really on the ice. Hey, yo, B, you gonna have to hang up, bro. Hang up, bro. Hang up, man. I'm waiting on this next check, man. I love y'all, man.
Yeah.
Q, I can't believe, bro. All right, man.
Blessings, bro. Yeah, I don't like nothing about Aaron Rodgers, man. I'm off that. It's tough. It's tough to get excited about it, bro.
I'm just happy he's not a Packer no more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see how that excitement you can get? I'm like, get out the way. That's what I'm saying. Get out the way, bro.
I was like, as soon as he was traded, I'm like, thank God, finally.
Time is up.
Let's usher in the next
oxygen back into the room, bro.
Boy, but the air smelled different, water tastes a little different. I mean, it's like, oh man, this just feels good out here, man. I got my green can, man. It's just everything just started blossoming. And then the very next season, what do? We put foots in the Dallas Cowboys in a playoff game. I'm like, yes, this is how it starts.
That game was crazy, bro.
Put foots in them. Just totally blitzed the Dallas
there was
Cowboys.
only one person pissed off about that game.
Who is that?
Aaron Rodgers. He's probably
damn. Because it was Aaron Word. He was Aaron Word for a while. It was Rodgers World. All right, man. If you guys want to call in, we're going to let one more caller come in. If not, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up with the Mamba Talk. And we're not going to stay there long. Trust me. It's just, I feel like we're going to have to talk about Mamba to close out the segment every day. Because
do I get my 60-second soliloquy?
I mean, we can start there if we need
to. All right.
And then we allow Q to have another 60-second soliloquy. Me, I'm going to give a 5-second soliloquy, and it's going to be very, very simple. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for it. All right. Looks like we're not going to get no more callers. We're going to move on over to the final one. More Mamba Talk. Sneed, the floor is yours.
Listen, man. These people out here violating logic and reasoning, violating what they saw with their own damn eyes, what they saw for like 2 decades of supreme basketball performance, not just metrics. These aren't just statistics, but watching this man play the game, they violate what they saw, knowing damn well that was the best basketball player they ever watched play. If you saw him play in person, if you saw him live on TV, if you saw him in the playoffs, if you saw him in the finals, he was the best basketball player you ever saw watching live. And then people sit there, go back and say things like he was Robin and Shaq was Batman. But yet and still, Shaq was kicked out of a city, They sent him packing. That's what they do. They send out Batman.
Right.
And they keep Robin. That's what they do.
Mm.
And then they say things like he was a shot chucker. But the dude averaged 7.5 assists in an NBA Finals. And then they say things like he wasn't that great, but the dude averaged 35 in a season. And then they talk about he wasn't that great. I saw him for 2 weeks straight drop 45, 50 a game. Every game for 2 weeks.
9 straight games. 9 straight.
And then they tell me he wasn't that great. And then they tell me his defense wasn't that great. But I got video footage breakdowns on my channel where he's locking up your favorite players. And you're telling me he wasn't that great. Y'all some liars. Straight up liars. You'll lie to your mothers on Kobe's name. And it's a damn shame. You know what? The next time you people are talking hoops, we're cutting off your mic. You guys ain't saying shit.
I think that was loaded 60 seconds, and I don't think I gave a damn. I didn't give a damn.
They're liars, bro. They are liars.
Sneed. Okay. Q, the flame is hot. So
man, look, the amount of blasphemy being tossed on his brother's name, and to be clear, I am a Jordan guy. To be clear, I'm a Jordan guy. But here in the home studio, you see who I got up there? That's Melo, and that is Kobe behind me, bro. I don't have Mike hanging in my studio, and it's not because I don't appreciate. I love me some Kobe Bryant, bro. And because I got a chance to watch Jordan's entire career and got a chance to watch Kobe's entire career, I understand that to me, the second, and there were so many players that people tried to compare to Jordan and say, this is the next Jordan, this is the next Jordan. And the closest to Michael Jordan that I ever saw lace him up was Kobe being Bryant, bro. And this dude's career, this dude's work ethic, this dude's grit, his toughness, his killer instinct was legit unmatched. I'm saying I saw things from Kobe that I did not see from Jordan. And so this dude to be disrespected the way that he is by podcasters, by the legacy media, bro, it's ridiculous, bro. It's like, come on. And I feel like Allen Iverson really started to speak out many years back, maybe about in the last 5-6 years, we would say, what y'all forgot about Kobe? What y'all forgot? Bro, did y'all forget? Because, again, the level of disrespect that they have for this man, bro, is crazy. It's like, come on, bro, keep it real, keep it clean. There was nobody better to tune in to watch than Kobe Bryant the years after Shaq left. So all this bullshit about, he was a Robin. Man, Kobe was the storyline that we were tuning in to see if he could do it again without Shaq. And when he was able to triumph without Shaq, with Powell, it was beautiful to watch. It was beautiful to watch, knowing again that he had taken his lumps and he did it. You know what I mean? Carrying the team on his back, not as a Robin, but as Batman, Superman, whatever, Iron Man, literally. You know what I mean? So, man, put some respect on Kobe's name. I did an episode, much like Steve said, and I used footage from a documentary where Kobe addressed this BS about him being somebody's sidekick. He addressed it in his own words. And so it was really good that I thought it up, and then I came across that footage because I was able to use it. And since people have been talking bullshit about him in the last couple of weeks, that video is trending on my page again. And that video is from like October, November of last year or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a 10-month-old.
You know what's the best part about Kobe, Q?
Yeah.
Narrative free.
Narrative free.
All the winning, the 50-point games, the 60 at the end of his, none of it's real. And so that's what I love about his career, is that he had a stellar career, ups and downs, and then it's like the Jordan Jazz finals. You know what I mean? Russell shot game winner, bang. It's like you can't script that. That's just it's a thing of beauty. And so for Kobe's final game to go the way that it went, his career,
outro to be like, man, my curtain call is this, bro. Come on, bro. Kobe, bro. When people, I'm gonna drop the mic with this because it's been longer than 60 seconds too, and I'm gonna let you have it, Transformer. But I'm gonna say this: Kobe wasn't that good, like Sneeze said. He wasn't great. He was all right. He was robbing for the last, and I would say now even 25 years. The last 25 years, it doesn't matter if it's a child or an adult. I have walked past people, observed them, or witnessed them shooting a piece of paper into the trash can. And you know whose name they call? Kobe.
Because the shit's going in. That's why.
Kobe. That's it, bro. I rest my case.
Stop the bullshit about Kobe. Stop it. Media, I don't know what you're doing. I have no reason. We can say it's because LeBron camp's doing it. Revisionist history. Forgot. Mother effers getting too old as writers and experts in the NBA. You can say all that. Stop the bullshit. Because you was just singing a different tune 7 years ago. The tune was completely different 7 years ago. Yes, before he died. 7 years ago, the tune was completely different. Y'all were arguing it's hard to keep him out of the top 5 best players of all time.
Yeah.
Y'all were arguing that. Folks was telling you he's the next best thing since the best thing. How can you not be top 10 if you're considered the best thing since the best thing and not be top 10?
Don't even make sense.
I'm not dumb. I'm not born yesterday. I'm some dumb, but I'm not all the way dumb.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure.
How you gonna rank a guy behind the guys that he was cooking his whole career?
Right.
Where they do that at?
I have no idea. I'm gonna read this report. Bleacher Report. I'm sorry, NBA.com. In 2018, TNT is announcing their all-decade selections, including their pick for Player of the Decade. There is no question that this distinction belongs to none other than Kobe Bryant.
Which decade, sir?
2010.
Who played in that decade?
Oh,
everybody they love.
It was 3 of the players that's ahead of him.
Everybody they love.
3 of them.
It doesn't even make sense, bro.
Well, 4 if you include Shaq.
It doesn't even make sense, bro.
That's 3. That's 4. No, Shaq wasn't top 10. Did they put Shaq? No, Shaq wasn't top 10. No, they did put Shaq top 10. Yeah, they put Shaq top 10. Okay, that was 2018. That was this article came out. 2025. This is still on NBA.com. For most of his career, Kobe wasn't wearing the NBA's best player championship belt. Which one is it? Which one is it? You called that man the best player of the freaking decade. That's 10 years last time I checked.
What I don't understand is when they ask these guys, while Kobe was playing, who's the best player you ever played against?
They'll say Kobe.
And they say Kobe.
Right.
And then now they got all these other guys who played at the same time who they didn't say, but now they say.
Right. Make it make sense.
I'm trying to figure out, when did the writers, the experts, quote unquote, the experts, the writers, the editors, when did their opinions matter more than the greats that actually fucking played the game? Because when you hear all the greats, the Shaqs, the Charles Barkleys, the Akeem Olajuwons, all them dudes is telling you, and they've told you for years, the dudes that played against them, Allen Iverson, T-Mac, Carmelo Anthony, you name them. And they will be like, yo, hey, that nigga, I'm gonna say the N-word. That boy Kobe was a problem. That was our toughest matchup. I hated guarding Kobe. Right. I hated him guarding me.
Guarding me, right.
I hated him. I hated him on both sides of the floor. Name me one time has anybody ever in their fucking life been afraid to be guarded by Steph Curry? Don't worry, I'll wait. My apologies for cursing.
Nobody.
Steph is lunch meat on defense. cookies in the jar. I love Steph. Love him. I love his game. But you can't tell me the dude that only played one side of the ball is better than the guy that played both at an elite level.
So there's 48 minutes in a game, and Steph is dominant for 24 minutes.
24 minutes. Because on the other side, what he playing the passing lanes? He got a steals. He led the league in steals 1 year. Bravo. I can do that playing passing lanes. Allen Iverson did the same thing.
But hold on, bro. Coaches were always looking for him. Opposing coaches were looking to get him in action.
Pick and roll. I'm getting Steph.
He's mistake prone defensively.
He's small. It wasn't until even now recently he's gotten a little bit bigger. He added on a little bit of size. And
yeah, but that's only for durability purposes.
But that gives him a little bit more bump. But that's it. He's still getting fried on defense. You got to hide him. Jimmy Butler got to go guard the best player. Draymond Green got to go guard that guy. They got to switch him. You got to hide him. He's not the one stepping up to the plate at the top of the key. It's them.
Everything that everybody hates about modern basketball, Kobe was on the other side.
Right.
They hate load management.
Yep.
They hate the diva nature.
Mm-hmm.
They hate this, that, and the third. They hate the narratives. They hate the podcast. It's everything Kobe isn't. You hate the anti-Kobe, but you hate Kobe. How does this make any sense? He's everything you want in a player, but you violate logic and you lie.
Right. So I think the biggest flaw, the fatal flaw that has occurred in and around sports conversation and communication over the last, I don't know, man, maybe 10, 15 years has been fandom. And Channing Frye said nostalgia is killing the NBA. I think that that fandom is killing, the NBA. Fandom from sports media pundits and those in the professional space that are getting a chance to speak. They're speaking from their heart. They're speaking out of fandom. They're not talking real. You know what I mean? And so back in the day when folks gave opinions about sports, they gave opinions about sports, not their favorite team, not their favorite player. And so people are incapable of removing bias from it in the mainstream media. And so now you have, because of their fandom, other casuals and other fans that are saying, well, look, they said it, so it must be true. Because a couple articles are being published that say that, then it must be true. And there was a time when even in the mainstream media, they were crowning Jordan the greatest player of all time. And there was pushback for those who were alive back in that era of coming through the 80s and 90s, where folks were like, let him win something first.
It was like 89, 90.
Let him win something first. He ain't won nothing. Right. He ain't won nothing yet. Yeah. Like stop being disrespectful. And Wilt was speaking out about it, and a whole bunch of folks were just like, pump your brakes. Let the young boy win something first. Like, we see him. And then when he started to win, it was a different story. It's like, okay, maybe we can concede that what they're saying is actual. But it's the sports fandom, bro, has really tainted, you know what I mean? Like, what's happening around here, and unfortunately has led to a bunch of disrespect that is unwarranted.
You know what it is,
and it's unnecessary.
They're not satisfied with who they are. Kobe left the game with a 60.
A 60, bro. He dropped it.
As his body fell apart, he gave the fans 60. That wasn't for Kobe. That was for the fans. I'm telling you, everything the fans hate,
they wanted in that last game.
And
bro,
Shaq said,
if you go back
50
to that point, Steve, if you go back and if people would be honest and go back and look at that game, bro, Kobe was fucking exhausted, bro.
He put it on.
He was exhausted. He literally gave.
Who was it? Who was it that grabbed him? Randolph or something out there? I forgot who grabbed him. My man was just like,
"Hey,
Q, beat, bro."
You said Channing Frye says we got to get rid of the nostalgia.
He said nostalgia is killing the NBA, but I don't agree with nostalgia.
So how about this? Wilt Chamberlain had 25 games with 61 or more points.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to bury that?
Yeah, interesting, right?
All of a sudden in 2003, we got athletes. They don't want to talk about Wilt, right? They just started making athletes in 03.
Hey, man, that was unfair. Wilt just
bigger, stronger, faster. They know basketball. They just started thinking the game of basketball, apparently, in the last 5-10 years. You know what I mean?
Hakeem Olajuwon got 7 moves off of 1 pivot.
Disrespectful, bro.
7.
They talk about they're more skilled, they're faster, they're more athletic, all this silliness. I'm like, come on, bro. Like,
I just see Achilles getting torn more. That's all I see.
Yeah, it's wild.
That's the only thing I see that's different today than before. I still see the same bums that I saw then that I see now. I still see the same greats today that I saw before.
Yep.
I just see a lot more people today that are unsatisfied with who they are publicly, snitching on themselves, like Channing Frye.
Interesting.
Right? Like these people, KD's not satisfied with himself. He's not, because he hears what people say about him. He can't handle it. He can't live with it. But it's on you, bro. You played. This is your career. You chose where you played. You chose who you wanted to play with. Who had as much control as you?
Nope, nobody.
These guys have control of their basketball fate. That's why I don't give Melo excuses. He chose.
Right. And that's why he doesn't make them. Because he's satisfied. He's content.
And you can respect that.
You can respect it because he's content with
that.
who he is. He's content with his career and the decisions that he made. He's like,
see, Jeff Teague's not happy. He's not satisfied.
Right.
D Wade's not satisfied.
Right. Jeff Teague wasn't even in the freaking league long enough.
Was he a second-year player when Kobe retired? Third-year player?
2 seasons when Kobe was in his prime. Jeff Teague is hilarious. I love his show.
Bro,
I love
these guys. These guys are,
because he said he didn't play defense. Bro, he won the league twice when he won defensive player on the all defensive team twice.
These players are so good, but there's still something that they're not happy about because people love the real ones.
Yeah.
It always look. We were talking about MMA and Dustin Poirier.
Mm-hmm.
Poirier goes into any bar in America, and the pictures and the shots are flowing.
Yeah,
he's good.
Yeah,
he's good.
That's real.
Like those are those guys, bro. Like some of these guys, they distance themselves and they've alienated fans, and they wonder why they don't get the love that a guy like Kobe got.
Well, I think the beauty is that we don't need you. The people like a Kobe. The fans don't need you to tell us who Kobe was. We know.
By the way, Kobe didn't ask to be loved.
That's what I'm saying. And in a lot of instances, he was hard to love. But you, as a fan, could look at this guy and give him his respect and just say, bro, he one of them ones, or he is that one. He's that guy. And it doesn't matter what anybody else now, present day, I feel like it's easier for them to try and rewrite the history of Kobe Bryant or create narratives that suggest that he was never the best player in basketball. He was never best at this. Like, it's all this silliness. It's like, bro, come on, you can't talk me out of. Like, that's the biggest thing now is us not allowing these people to talk us out of what we witnessed. And it's like, you cannot talk me out of what I saw. That's why I got his jersey hanging up here. I know what I saw.
These are the same people. You can't tell me that
what I saw wasn't great.
There's the same people, Q, that say that certain players carried bums to the finals.
Right.
They literally disrespect the 11, 12 other guys that were there on that team, helping the team be a third-ranked defense in the league, second-ranked defense in the league, fourth-ranked rebounding team in the league, 3-4 players shooting over 40% from three.
Exactly.
And then they'll say that somebody carried bums to the finals.
He carried these bums, It's like, so you know what, Sneed? Like, that's a really good point because I made that point in a recent episode also where I was saying, if you've ever won anything, talk to somebody who's won something.
He wasn't
and what you won't get in conversation with them is championships don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a part of a high school championship team. Bro, let me tell you, Victor Page, who played at Georgetown, was my high school teammate. Nathaniel Burton, who came after Victor at Georgetown after Vic and AI left, was my high school teammate. We won a championship together, bro. Like, we were stacked with players who played their role, not stacked with talented superheroes, but just guys who were great. A couple guys that were, great. Like, I put my life in their hands out there. It's like, we need a one shot for the game and for our lives. Get a ball to Vic. He's not going to let us down. But we had a team full of other guys who understood their roles and who played their role and executed in their roles effectively. To say that Vic carried us to a championship, he would even tell you. I could call him up right now and he would tell you, bro, that's disrespectful. Like, Anthony Caldwell was amazing. Raymond was awesome. You were awesome. You know what I mean? Like, all these other guys that were on the team were incredible at our roles. If we didn't have you guys boxing out, grabbing boards, scoring where we needed you to score when you score. You're like, we wouldn't have won. It's impossible. It's impossible. And so there needs to be some respect, I think, put on the overall understanding of the game from a lot of these people's perspective. So they stop saying, like, I know what Jordan's role was with the Bulls, but I understand that Scotty's role was valuable. I know that B.J. Armstrong stepping up, hitting some shots was valuable for them. Craig Hodges doing the same. John Paxson doing the same. What Stacey King brought to the team and Cliff Levinson and all these guys, like, that shit was valuable, bro. Like, let's not be ridiculous and act like. No, I've never seen one player win a championship by themselves. In all the years I've been watching basketball, it's impossible, bro. You need a team. You need a good team. So, again, the disrespect that's given to Kobe is unwarranted, bro. And it's literally it's disheartening.
They never used to say that.
Yeah,
people weren't saying great point before. The conversation prior to 2013, the GOAT conversation was Kobe Jordan.
Yo, and you know what's transformative?
That was a conversation.
Well, listen, the disqualifier for Kobe, to go back to that point that you were making, it was Kobe Jordan. And the disqualifier for Kobe was he's a carbon copy of Jordan. He's the second coming of Jordan. So that disqualifies him from the conversation. So we use a qualifier that says because you were second to Jordan or a model of Jordan, you can't be the GOAT. But now, so you can't be the GOAT, and now we just disqualified him completely from being a great.
From the
it's
top
crazy.
10.
It's like, what are we talking about here? What are we saying, bro?
The disrespect on Kareem as well.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's
like
crazy.
For people to not acknowledge his existence, like they're just like MJ, LeBron, and it just stops.
Yeah.
Are you people crazy?
Yeah.
What do you mean the conversation
was
just stops?
such a media put, and so is LeBron. I think the MJ and LeBron thing.
They are so close. MJ and LeBron are media created basketball gods.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
they're false.
How you crown somebody as a GOAT?
Yeah, bro.
Before a title, then when they win 3, we for sure. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
F what Kareem did.
2 3-peats didn't even matter. The second, a fourth ring, a fifth ring didn't even matter when Kareem got 6 Kareem got 6 MVPs. Kareem has won on every single level of basketball, from high school championships to college championships. In fact, only lost 3 games. 3 actual games between high school, college, bro. This dude is the greatest basketball players who ever laced them up. It would be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar if I had to give anybody a GOAT. It's like, we're talking about basketball here, bro.
Like what this dude
was able to do with his game. Yeah, there was no
changed the rules to make it so they couldn't be great.
It's like, come on, bro. Yeah. Like when the game,
Michael Jordan, they made the rules so he could have a freeway to the finals.
Right.
Who made what are the 2
They
players?
let LeBron shapeshift rosters.
Who's the 2 players that made the NBA the most money?
The ones that they created the golden aura.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan and LeBron.
LeBron James.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Who made Nike the most money?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
LeBron James.
You know what's crazy?
So if I want to push a GOAT debate, yes.
Yeah, they beating that dead dog, bro, and it's annoying at this point.
Kobe was taken out of there,
right,
because of what he did in 05.
And so that you could elevate LeBron into the conversation to make it more of a marketable conversation, because LeBron was still playing. So I understand it, but it doesn't make it right. You know what I mean? And it doesn't make it more palatable. It's disrespectful. It's a really disrespectful. I mean, I'm saying the GOAT period, because you know, Transformer, you can attest that I went back in some of my earlier episodes. I was like, man, I won't debate this GOAT thing anymore, because it's childish, it's ridiculous, bro. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, but what they're not going to do, what they're not going to do, you can respect someone's personal list, and you're going to see a bunch of great players, and you're going to salute that because they were amazing, but you're not going to let them lie on Kobe.
No.
See what I'm saying? That's 2 different things, bro.
Right.
You're not going to lie on Kobe and tell me Steph Curry is greater. And tell me that Kobe didn't play All-NBA defense.
Right.
12 times?
It's weird, bro.
12 times. Over half my career, I made it all defensive team.
They're not going to tell me that at 20 years old, he was already looking like he was going to be better in Shaq in about a year.
Right.
And you're not going to tell me that Del Harris was a bum coach. and prevented Kobe from being greater than he was.
Right. Because he was biased in his old way and mentality of coaching, that their thing wasn't to give rookies minutes and shine and design plays for them and all that stuff. So Kobe was just kind of getting it how he lived.
Yeah.
And he had to earn the respect of like, damn, let's draw up some shit for him. I guess he is that guy. You know what I'm saying?
These are the same people that say these things.
Bro.
They don't know who Mark Price is. They don't know who John Stockton and what he achieved. They don't know.
John Stockton was.
They don't know history of the game, bro. They'll look in like a stat sheet. They'll look on like a list and be like, "Oh, this guy must have been good." Nobody talks about Zeke. How is that possible? How is Zeke not in a all-time point guard conversation? People just saying Magic and Steph. Like, why does that conversation end there?
Isaiah definitely is arguably still the second best point guard of all time.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird.
That's only because Magic is hogging up the spotlight.
If my kids tell me, "Daddy, I need to learn how to play point guard," I can't really point them to Magic because Magic was 6'9".
You can't teach height,
right? Yeah. So if my kids are real guards, I have to show them Zeke.
Yeah.
If I'm going to show them how to play point guard, if they're a point guard prototypical,
isn't a point guard. He's a 2 masquerading as a 1. I don't like putting him in the point guard conversation.
Who's that, Steph?
Because Steph, he's not a point guard. Steph is a 2 masquerading as a 1.
He's an undersized shooting guard.
He's an undersized shooting guard.
They want so badly to uplift the generation of players. They're forcing Steph into a place he doesn't belong.
Yes. That's this positionless basketball thing.
But they're forcing him into a position he doesn't belong, forcing him into a position on all-time great lists where he has not done it to get past these guys.
Wait, guys, John Stockton. I forgot. Conversation without John Stockton. I'm sorry. But anyway, proceed, Sneed. I'm sorry. That just popped in my brain.
Bro, they got footage of John Stockton defending MJ.
Yeah, John Stockton.
You know what I'm saying? And like these cats they refuse to watch old footage because they don't want that moment to happen where their whole identity as a basketball savant, a fake ass savant, they've been watching hoops for 15 years. Now they're savants.
Yeah.
They don't want that to change. It's going to change everything if they watch John Stockton play.
I find it most interesting that people will say things like, "Well, I didn't really watch Kobe's whole career. I only caught like the end of it, but he wasn't." That's like, bro, you starting off.
There's no conversation needs to be had.
You say.
Yeah, you don't need to be talking.
Right. So it's one thing to have to deal with these folks who actually watched it, who are trying to rewrite what's happening, but the folks who literally did not watch, it's like, well, you need to go do some research. And this device that you're looking at us through, that you're listening to us through right now, that's the greatest invention of modern day. You literally have the ability to log off of this video on YouTube and then go and do some research on YouTube.
There's literally
unbiased, unfiltered, just to go in and look at some old games and don't listen to somebody else give you their opinion on it. You have an opportunity to have your own opinion shaped on what you actually research.
You know what I've been doing,
Q? What you see, bro. That's crazy.
I've been doing film breakdowns on players.
Mm-hmm.
I take what people say, their lies, and I find like full games, and I take about 10, 15 clips from that game to disprove what they're saying.
Right.
Man, go ahead and plug in the show, man. Plug in the show. Go ahead and plug him on the SMT Network Media Network page.
You gotta check out SMT Media Network. I took a Kobe game because somebody told me that he didn't deserve all NBA defense. So I said, you know what? Let's pick a game where Kobe's got to chase around Ray Allen. Ray Allen, known as the best shooter of all time, second best shooter of all time, off the ball movement. Dude, they don't remember. He used to be nice with the pill.
Yes,
they don't know that Ray Allen was in a dunk contest. They don't know about some of these things.
Crazy athleticism.
See what I'm saying?
Let's watch. He got game.
Let's see Kobe. Kobe held him to 3 of 14 shooting.
Yeah.
And also on some of the switches ended up on Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
Right.
You see, but they don't want to have those conversations because it's going to change everything. It's going to turn into this multiverse.
Because wait a minute. They only saw the scoring output, Sneed. They didn't see the other thing. So the thing with the modern day and the modern day fan, they only see the scoring. You're so focused on scoring and he shot 6 for 21.
Yeah.
Look at everything else he did.
But he had that
everything else.
But he had the scoring.
But the
he
efficiency.
had 60-point games.
No, I'm talking about the finals. We're talking about.
But I'm talking about the whole package as a career, as a player.
Absolutely,
he had everything.
Yeah,
like I was telling you how I got to teach my kids how to play hoops, and I got to get them to watch film. Who am I going to study? Who am I going to model my game? What am I going to take? What they're watching Kobe and Hakeem.
Right.
I'm not. Why do they need to watch anything else?
Right. That's real.
What,
really, man? It's just. It's simple,
if I could show you a shooting guard who they called a shot chucker and a ball hog who averaged 7.5 assists in the finals, I don't need to show you anybody else. If a shot chucker is averaging 7.5 assists a game from the shooting guard position, what are we in, like a parallel universe?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which universe we are.
I'm pretty sure Steph's best years he was averaging 7 assists a game.
I think that was early. I was like
when he was playing point guard.
Yeah, when he was actually posed to play point guard. Then the 3-ball came and
ironically, Steph's first part of his career, he was riddled with ankle injuries.
Yeah,
and it limited how many games he played.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Kobe ruptured his Achilles, got up and shot the free throw and made it. But they talk about like load management. This guy killed himself to get on the floor. He's everything they say they want in a player, but they lie on him, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They say they want the ultimate defender. They want the ultimate offensive. The guy's got a bag. He had a lefty hook, bro. A shooting guard had a lefty hook and some of the best post moves of any player.
Yeah,
and from the shoot left-handed.
Yeah.
When he messed up his shoulder. They shot the game left-handed.
They act like they just started making Kyrie's.
Finish the game shooting.
They acted like they just started making Kyrie's, like Kobe was before Kyrie.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Come on, man. Obviously, man, it goes beyond fandom, right? Even if you didn't like Kobe, it was like you gotta respect the dude. Like,
yo, you don't like Kobe?
Shit.
Good,
like, bro.
That's what he wanted. He hated your guts too.
And then everybody missed. So happened to miss him when that farewell tour happened. Everybody, lovers, haters, all of them became the same. They finally said, "Damn," because we got tired of this man being great on us.
So here's what you could do.
We got tired of it.
Here's what you could do in 2025. Somebody's asking you for advice. Man, I got to model myself off a player. I'm going to model all their moves. I'm going to make all their business moves. Who am I going to do it like? You should control media narratives. Make sure you start a bitch-ass podcast where you talk a bunch of shit and lie about other people.
Right.
And, you should do all those things. No, don't be like the Mamba. We don't want you on that Mamba mentality. No hard work. Don't do that.
Don't do that. No. That's a waste of time.
You don't want to waste your time getting championships because that would be the A-all, B-all. Whatever the hell that means, the A-all, B-all, bro. I remember, my favorite Kobe moment,
another one.
Transformer, my favorite, when Kobe said, the job ain't done. They were already celebrating, Kobe, finished. You're the best. This is great. Job ain't done, bro. What do you want better from a guy, bro?
Yeah, that was in the finals against Detroit. I mean, not Detroit, Orlando.
The job ain't done.
Job ain't done. I think it was after game 4. He was up 3-1. He was like, job ain't finished. Job finished?
Job's not finished.
Job's not finished. What we talking about? I hope we're not talking about winning. You can't hear us, Q? Can't hear us? Uh-oh.
You got no sound?
Sneak, you can hear me, Sneak.
I can hear you, yeah.
But I don't know.
Did his headphones die?
Pop out and pop back in. No, because he's talking through the phone.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Damn. You're a thing.
There's got to be something on your end. We didn't do anything over here.
Yo, bounce out Q and have him come back in. Here, just hit him in the private chat. Just put it in there.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Ethan, no, the phone number, we're not using the phone number today, man. We're bringing you on to the actual show. You don't have to turn your video on. We're just going to let you talk. But if you want to turn your video on, that's fine. Just have somewhere clear where you're able to speak and we're able to hear you. Can you hear us now, Q?
Yeah, I can hear now. I just had to leave.
Okay. Yeah, we don't know what happened.
Sneeze was going off. He's like, start a bullshit podcast. It went off. I was like, oh, man, what are you saying?
Oh, you missed the good shit then. It got worse. It got worse. It got worse, man.
I'll go to playback and listen.
Yeah. Go start a bullshit podcast, neuter all your competition, make them think you're all friends, right? Mm-hmm. So everybody's all soft and flaccid and lame, you know?
Flaccid is fucking crazy. Yo, wow. What a word. Anything else for flaccid?
Bro, listen, there's just something. Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Sneeze one-liners today have been OD, bro. God, leave. First and last supper, now flaccid. Make each other flaccid. Whoa, wait a minute. What?
Look, bro, when you play the game the right way, it involves a little edge. It involves some fight.
Yeah.
Like Kobe got his nose busted up in an all-star game. That shit happens, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Physical
because game. The other version is like Cat. Karl Anthony Towns, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Yeah, like that's the other version. I don't want none of that, bro. I don't want none of that, bro.
Oh my God.
So what version do you want? The occasional bloody nose or that?
Yeah.
I just know for sure we're gonna stop this notion.
Different era.
You can't be in the conversation of being the GOAT, and then 10 years later, 7 years later, you're not even top 10.
Somehow you fell out. You fell out of conversation, period.
What? How?
That's crazy.
What did I miss? What changed? Because the players that's in front of them, nothing for them. Pretty much the only person that had room for change is LeBron. Yeah, because back when it was having this conversation.
But how much was LeBron going to change after
legacy
Cleveland?
Right.
Like, how much could he actually do?
I mean, this was 10 years ago, so he hasn't won.
No, he could have
the third.
Yeah, he could.
I always ask people, when did LeBron become the GOAT? What year did it happen? They really have a hard time explaining this to me.
Yeah, that would be.
He said 2012, right?
2012.
By his guesstimation, he said that 2016 or 20.
I think 2012 is when he said he became the best player in the league.
No, 2016. That was 2016 finals against.
So let's pause.
Oh yeah, the 20. Yeah, when he won the Cleveland championship.
So that's what he said.
Let's pause NBA history at 2016 after June.
Mm-hmm.
What did LeBron accomplish that would validate him as the GOAT by 2016?
Right.
By 2016, what, 3 titles?
So that was his fourth title. Or third title.
Third. That's his third.
Third title, 4 MVPs. Or was that his fifth that year?
Fourth. He only had 4.
Oh, he's only got 4. So that was his 4th year right there, right?
He didn't win MVP that year. I think he already had 4 MVPs by then.
Oh, he already had them.
Yeah,
he had the 2 in Cleveland and he had 2 in Miami.
Yeah. Right. So then his accomplishments, to your point, Sneed, were this is what his GOAT criteria by 2016 was. 4 titles and 3 titles rather, and a down 3-1 comeback. To do it. Plus the MVPs, plus whatever All-Stars he'd accumulated by then, and his all NBA first teams, etc. Because that's all he had, and 1 scoring title because that's all he had.
Yeah. So that would mean anything that happened after was infinitesimal.
Right.
So the fact that he won a championship in 2020 didn't matter. The fact that he got past Kareem's points total doesn't matter. None of that doesn't matter.
None of the additional all NBA teams matter either. None of that stuff matters.
Cherries on top. Cherries on top,
bro.
Now, my only small, I'm not even a pushback. It's just more of a get back.
Yeah.
Get back. Right. Is that he said that after 3 titles.
Mm-hmm.
Give or take, the media said it for Jordan with none.
No, that's true.
Who is he to be like, shit, I feel like I'm the GOAT? Y'all gave it to Jordan way before his time. And then he gave it to him again when he got his third title.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, like, did we really count?
Yeah, but I never heard Jordan say he was the GOAT.
Right. And so I think
because he didn't have to. They crowned him before it was even done.
Right. And so, but see, the thing is,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's true, Transformer. But the thing is, they were saying it in the media. The media kept saying it. As much as the media keeps saying it about LeBron. The difference between Jordan and LeBron is Jordan always shunned it when it was brought up to him in interviews. And there were countless interviews between NBC and everywhere else where he was actually being interviewed. And he was saying, he's just like, nah, bro, I don't really like it when people say it. And it's one hell of a compliment to be given by your peers for people to be saying it. Like, so after the media started saying it, then players started saying it too. Like, man, that dude's the GOAT. And Jordan started saying, no, I don't like it when they say it because it's disrespectful to the legends who came before me, who paved the way for us to be here. That's the difference between he and LeBron, is that LeBron never shunned it. LeBron fed the flame by saying it himself. No, that one right there made me great.
So MJ respected the history of the game, and then LeBron's clowning Wilt Chamberlain.
Yep. Interesting. After saying, you know what I mean? Like, man, we need to put some respect on, have some respect for the eras that came before us and stop comparing the eras and let the eras be the eras. Well, you telling me Giannis Antetokounmpo couldn't have averaged, couldn't have scored 250 points in the 70s? Like, bro, you just said we need to respect the eras, and then you disrespected the eras. And like, not even a minute later.
The irony of it all, like, you look at the way that they're he's not serious. There's no way this is real life.
No.
Nobody with like a fully operational brain says these things with legitimacy.
No,
you have to assume he's just trying to get a razz out of people. He's trolling.
It's rage bait. Yeah. That's why I stopped doing episodes about him, because I'm just like,
definitely
I'm not going to respond to every stupid thing that this brother says because he's not serious, bro. There's no way he could be this stupid.
Q, please tell that to Bruce.
It's gonna be ironic.
It's gonna be something that's gonna come up, and I'm like,
hold up.
Did you really take him seriously though?
There's gonna come a point when he's gonna retire, and he's a legacy player, a former player, and a modern player, is gonna shit on him, and he's gonna say you weren't that great. And then
the modern player is gonna say that?
It's gonna happen, right? 10, 20 years from now, there's gonna be a guy who's got 3 rings, 3 MVPs, a shit talker, a guy who's got a podcast, with him and his little buddies or whatever, and they're going to talk some shit about the LeBron era.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
And how will LeBron feel?
His name is Anthony Edwards. It's going to be Anthony Edwards.
And then we're going to be backtracking to episodes like this where we're talking about liars, because they're going to lie on LeBron. They're going to say he wasn't that great, and we know he was great.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And we're going to talk about 2016.
The cycle starts again.
See what I'm saying?
The cycle starts again.
But you know what? LeBron deserves it.
I can see Ant-Man.
Whatever comes his way after he retires, of people shitting on him, he deserves it, because he spent his whole career shitting on everybody, like Zydrunas Ilgauskas, like Drew Gooden, like Mo Williams, all his teammates, the guys in Miami. Chris Bosh wasn't a part of a big 3. The guy was 5th in MVP votes the year before he went to Miami. The guy was a top 3 big in the league before he went to Miami. And they disrespect these guys. That's disrespect of the highest order when you say the things that they say about those players.
Good check. I didn't see that. Hey, let's welcome in Ed Dog. Let's hear what Ed Dog has to say, man. Good call, Q. I did not see that.
Man, this is me right here. I'm sitting. What's up, bro? This is me, man. Q, I didn't get this from you because you wasn't on the panel last week. Okay. Did you have a problem with Dr. J calling Charles Barkley a fat slob, lazy, didn't want to get in shape?
Yep.
You had a problem with him saying that?
No, I didn't have a problem with it at all.
Okay, so
it wasn't Dr. J either. It was Moses Malone.
Moses Malone.
Okay, Moses Malone. Thank you. So why is it that a problem when LeBron just kicking back, drinking wine, sipping on something having a good old time saying, you know, I want later on when I become a granddad, I'm gonna hold a sign of, hey, I hold 100 points. Was that? I mean, how is that insulting? If we just cracking jokes.
So I think that context matters for certain, right? And so yeah, I won't be critical about every single joke that a person tells because I feel like that's a problem with this generation now, is that comedians can't even tell jokes without getting canceled, right? And so I won't be so critical as to say that, but context matters. So there is internet questioning about Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game and the validity of it. And so when you make a joke based on what you know to be a disrespectful discourse happening on social media to say, hey, man, I'm going to be one of the ones to hold 100 points for my grandkids. So it's like, now you know you're being disrespectful. And so the level of your joking is disrespectful. That's what I got a problem with.
So that was more disrespectful than what Moses Malone said to Charles Barkley?
No, what Moses Malone said to Charles Barkley was to Charles Barkley directly as a teammate to say, get off your fat, lazy ass and work out.
What does Charles Barkley say, Q?
Basketball player.
How does Charles Barkley, what does he say about his response? What did he do?
He got his fat ass in the gym.
And who helped him get his fat ass in the gym? Who worked with him?
Yeah,
Moses Malone. Showed him how to be a pro.
Showed him how to be a pro.
Okay, and then now I guess Charles Barkley still hurt because MJ don't talk to him because he had to do his job. But anyway, so let's go to the next one. My next part was it too is that now if Kareem or Dr. J or anybody was ranked before Kobe, would you have a problem with that?
If what happened, as we go.
If Kareem was ranked above Kobe,
Kareem was.
No, I'm talking like at 9. I mean, like at 10, and then Kobe was 11. Would you have a problem with that?
I'll be pissed off that both of them are that low at that point.
You mean you're talking, Ed Dog, you're talking on that Bleacher Report list?
Yeah, because you weren't on.
I would totally have a problem. I would have a problem like Transformers saying that they were both that low.
Yeah, that would be disrespectful to both of them.
Wait, hold up, Ed Dog. Hold up. Is Steph Curry a better basketball player than Kobe?
Of course not. I'm just asking. I'm asking. Sneeze. We talked about. I'm on Q dog. Q. You know. QQ. Q-tip. So look. I'm asking him. Okay. So what if they was in the? I'm just speaking hypothetically. You know, if they both was in the top 10, but Kobe was still 10, Kareem was 9. Would you still have an issue with it?
I wouldn't have a problem with Kobe being ranked under Kareem, no, because Kobe is ranked under Kareem. Yeah, but Kobe's a top 10 basketball player of all time for certain. He deserves to be in. I don't know how he can't be in anybody's top 10. That's weirdo talk.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I mean, hey, look, I'm keeping the buck, man. I respect the old school and all that. Look, I was an afterthought, man. It's hard for me to argue with my uncles who were in their 50s and 60s. Like, look, I didn't watch none of this when I was. Look, right. Man. Look, you know, hey, I got to understand YouTube, and I mean, hey, I be trying to understand and just let my kids. And look, times have changed. Like I had a conversation with a kid, and he said he picked Kyrie over Jason Tatum. So that's where we at now. I'm in that group now. You know what I'm saying?
It happens, bro. That's the equivalent, Ed Dog, of what I'm hearing you say.
When did he say that?
That was when the top 100 came out, and I was like, wow. He said he was still, after I told him about Jason Tatum accomplishments, he said he would still pick Kyrie over JT.
Right. Well, so this is what you got to ask these kids is how do they? You really have to understand something. Like you got to ask the kid, tell me how you rank your players. Like what are the most important things?
I did.
And how do you weigh them?
He said scoring. He worried about the last scoring. That was it. Just this box score.
So then the only thing you have to do is look at scoring averages from each season.
Dude, he's 12 years old, man.
So that's what I was about to say. A lot of it are arguments about nothing with people that don't know anything, and so it's too much value. I feel like being put into. I've learned, man. I promise. I appreciate these YouTube streets. I appreciate being on this panel. I appreciate listening to content creators over the years, from Dreamers Pro to, you know what I mean, like the debate shows, Man Down, etc. Right, where there are the panel discussions that are taking place. What this channel for me in a year plus has done, 14 months has done, is it stopped me from being so annoyed by people's opinions because I'm only sharing mine, right?
Yeah.
And I know that mine is founded in some kind of fact or logic or reason in my brain that makes total sense to me. So when I'm looking at or listening to other people and people jump in my comments and argue, shout out to Young Disciple and some of the others, and who challenge some of my beliefs and thoughts and positions, that I can respectfully disagree with you without being upset about it. It's like, bro, I'm just listening to how you're making your point. Right. I'm just saying, I'm listening to sometimes I have to weigh in who these people are, what their level of basketball knowledge is, how much they've actually seen. And I realize, like, I'll be sitting up here arguing with a person that just doesn't know enough. Why would I argue with you? You don't know enough.
It's all barbershop talk, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We just, you know, it's good. But then not only that, it's just the fact that, you know, I can appreciate real Kobe fans instead of the COVID Kobe fans, if that makes sense.
What's the difference?
The difference is, like, my brother, that man, he always been, you know, down with Kobe and everything like that. Like, straight up, man. This is when this man had the long hair. You know what I mean?
Used to.
Exactly. So this is when he was rocking number 8. And then
it was a fro, brother. It was a fro.
He's talking about me. He's talking about me.
You didn't have a fro?
No.
No, I had long hair.
No.
I had legit like long hair, permed.
Yeah.
No, I was Snoop Dogg back in the day.
Snoop Dogg permed out, bro.
Snoop Dogg back in the day.
Yeah, that was crazy bone right there, straight up.
Crazy bone.
For real. But and then the Kobe fan, the reason I said it was because, like, this makes sense. You more appreciative when you're gone than when you was here.
Of course you are.
It's the opposite for Kobe. Kobe's being more disrespected now that he's gone than he was appreciated when he was here.
But like the initial, it was more love. The initial, it was like, okay,
I'm saying since he's been gone.
Yeah, now we're at a point.
He's been gone. He's been disrespected crazy. They would never say this shit if he was alive. I don't feel like
this is insane.
Well, you know, like T-Mac was sitting on a panel with Melo. He said, man, y'all don't know how those conversations are when they're not shown in public. Who to say that, hey, man, you know, hey, if I played with Shaq, you know, I would have got me one. You know, those kind of conversations. He said he lived with him out in L.A.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
I don't think there was anything wrong with T-Mac saying that. I don't necessarily disagree with it.
So you don't disagree with that?
I don't disagree with it. T-Mac was a beast. T-Mac's injury stopped him from...
But Q, is it a talking point? Is it even worth having a conversation?
It's not worth bringing up to say that. But if
like
you're
when
saying,
they say things like, if T-Mac was swapped with Kobe, they would have won 3 championships. Like, what does that even accomplish?
Right. Yeah, so the origin of why the things are being brought up, you know what I mean, are kind of weird. But I don't think it's bad for T-Mac to say, man, put me on that Boston team and I win some with KG and them, or put me on that team with Shaq and I win a couple. Like, I don't think that's bad to say.
You know what? Even speaking of Shaq, you know, he said the same thing. He said, hey, T-Mac would have won some with me. Steph Curry would have won 6.
All right, why wouldn't you? I don't see a problem with that.
I mean, did y'all hear Shaq say that? You know what I'm saying, yesterday? You know that everybody is saying now here goes Shaq being disrespectful. I'm like, dang, how's he being disrespectful?
Where's all the great NBA players with 6 titles but don't play defense?
Man, well, I wouldn't say Robert Horry. He was a corner boy on the South Side, but I ain't gonna use him like that. You know, I'm just saying.
The Robert Horry conversation is really interesting too when people bring that up. You know what I mean? It's being like, well, Horry got 7. You know what I mean? Like, so he's better than Mike, or he should
big shot, Bob.
Put it to go. And that's a really interesting. It's a really interesting thing because you can't take anything away from him, like we were talking about championships and him being a part of championship teams. But that's not how that's not how the ships are actually measured. There is a leadership tier to teams. Like I said, Victor Page was our leader. You know what I mean? Guys like Nat Bird and Anthony Carwell, these guys, they were like second in command, third that we'd rely on to do a thing. I was one hell of a basketball player, but they wasn't kicking me the ball with 5 seconds to go or drawing up no play for me saying, give it to you.
You had someone for that, right?
We had somebody for that. But I did what I did. You know what I mean? I could be relied on to grab boards, to score in the post when I got the ball down there, to hit a mid-range if I got it, to hit it from the outside if I got it, to knock down free throws if I got fouled. That was my role, to dive for loose balls, to do all the scrappy things. But they weren't drawing up no plays for me. They weren't coming down running no plays specifically. Robert Horry is the same way. So I feel like that conversation has had there were opportunities for him to catch the ball and shoot the ball, which was his role, and he had a lot of big shots in his day, but they weren't drawing up plays specifically for Rob. It's like, come on.
Hey, like I said, corner boys, they are important. You know what I mean?
Right.
To the game, they are straight up. I mean, but I ain't gonna be on too long. I see y'all been on this long. I just want to, give my shout out and man, Bruce. Hey, look, another thing too. Speaking of Bruce, I hope you watching this show, bro.
Bruce is all the way asleep.
Hey, well, yeah, it is past his bedtime. But look, man,
it's like 5 in the morning over there.
Hey, man, that man need to stop harassing me and stop trying to sun me, bro. I'm like, man, look, enjoy your vacation, man. Leave me alone. But anyway, man, good show, man. I'm gonna keep watching, man. Y'all stay blessed, all right? I love you, man.
Absolutely, man.
Appreciate you,
love you too, bro. Love you too.
You gotta hang up.
Yep. All right, let's welcome the Mongoose, who I believe is probably Bruce. Bruce, is this your third name?
Yeah, man. What's going on with y'all boys, man?
What up?
Jesus Christ. This guy.
This man got 19 aliases out this.
He's like Steve with phones, man. It's like
man. We almost got through his show without
that. For the trap phone right now.
Hey, man. Y'all on here Kobe glazing and shit.
Oh, shit.
So
deservedly so.
That's my bro. I'm saying he's rest of the sober. Come on, man.
Deservedly so, man.
Listen, Kobe wasn't beloved before like that before he died. Just like the guy just said. He wasn't as big as he was when he was living.
You don't remember the special he was doing on ESPN, the film study? You don't remember that?
Yeah, I mean detail. I remember that. I remember the detail. I'm saying, come on, bro. Like,
wait, so you saying people weren't respectfully speaking about Kobe before he died? They only started speaking respectfully of him afterwards, or disrespectfully?
I can show you hella clips of what it is. That's false.
But who knows in those private conversations? Maybe people was talking shit. They was talking shit back and forth to each other.
We ain't talking about the private conversations though, Brucey. We talking about how people actually.
Okay, let me ask you this: who
publicly talk about him?
How are people disrespecting him? What is disrespect to you? Give me one example. Who's disrespecting Kobe? Like
calling him Robin.
Who?
Calling him Robin.
He was Robin. Prime Shaq, 2000 Shaq.
No.
He wasn't Robin. What was Robin being Robin?
He was Batman and Shaq was Superman. You needed both.
Right.
You needed both. That's not a Robin what he was doing.
And there's proof you needed both because when one was gone, he didn't win until he got another one like Kobe.
No, but when Batman fouled out or got into foul trouble and Kobe
Superman got
I'm just saying because people call him Robin. So when Shaq fouled out, who stepped up? Robin. I watched back. Now look, Brucey, I watched Batman growing up like you watched.
You're taking that way out of context because they call
bro.
Robin.
The real context is this. Kobe was Batman like you did growing up. 18 years old. Kobe was 18 years old when he was drafted by the Lakers. He became a full-time player at 20 because Del Harris he finished second in Sixth Man of the Year as a 19-year-old.
Right.
Writing was on the wall. He was already going to be great at 19. Everybody knew. He turned 20. He started averaging 24, 25 points a game. It was already done. We knew where Kobe was going. And then it happened. Championship.
I get that, big dog. I'm just saying, man.
With a glazing coming in there.
Just because they saying, okay, just because they saying Batman and Robin don't make it a bad. It's just super. So y'all making it bigger than what it is.
Because if you know Batman and Robin, you know Robin is the sidekick little brother.
Forever.
He's He's always been a sidekick. He never took the mantle and been like, Batman, I'm finna go save Gotham. Right. If you know DC or you know Batman's story, Robin was never the one that saved Gotham. It was always Batman. But it was Batman and Superman. They needed each other at the Justice League. Right. Superman was all bronze, no brains. Batman was brains. Right. They needed each other. That's the combination people need to put it in play. It's Batman, who is Kobe, and you got Superman, because he already got his tatted on him, which was Shaq. Yeah. They need each other.
Okay, I got you.
Metropolis ain't gonna make it without them two.
God rest his soul. Kobe was Fredo too. He was a cutthroat. Yes, he told. A snitch. He dry snitch. He snitched on Shaq. Now, I'm just saying. I mean, goddamn, it's public. It's public knowledge.
What does that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, bro. I ain't like yo, sister. God rest his soul. I like Kobe was this hell of a guy.
Like you're talking about off the court, on the court, bro.
I think you could separate the two. You know what I'm saying?
We talk about everybody else in totality. Why we can't talk about Kobe in totality? Why the goalposts got to be shifted?
Hey, Bruce. Hey, let me say this though. Let me say this to that point because that's a really good point. I acknowledge it. No, I acknowledge it. That's cool, right?
Hold on, kid, because I know I ain't got much time. So when Shaq left, the Lakers was mediocre after Shaq left. They ain't make no noise until they got to the floor.
How many years were they mediocre?
But it was 3 or 4 years before they got to
4 minutes. And that's what I was gonna say. And so
playoffs 2 years later.
Kobe didn't uplift for us a bum squad like the Alpha and Omega did.
I said, so watch this.
I'm just saying, man.
So watch this, Bruce. And that's good. We can factor in the rape allegations. We can factor in Shaq leaving and Kobe having to now be the guy like he wanted to be the guy. Were they able to win championships or find immediate success? Was Kobe able to drag a group of quote unquote bums to the finals in comparison to other people? No. But guess what? We can't invalidate what he actually was able to do when he got the help like everybody else, because nobody wins by themselves. The Alpha and the Omega, as you just said, couldn't do it. He could drag some bums, if that's what you want to call them, but he couldn't win with them, right? And so we can't invalidate what happened when Kobe got with Powell. We watched him take his lumps after Superman left town. And then when he got a co-star and Pau Gasol, we watched him rip off a championship, and we watched him rip off another one, and we watched him then have an incredible career post Shaquille O'Neal. That we know for sure. So we could take his off the court. He told on Shaq, he created some this, he did that. Ain't nobody like him. He wasn't really that beloved. But man, you can't invalidate what this brother did when he was on the court. That's our only argument.
Now, I'm just fucking with y'all a little
bit. I'm saying, but that's all we ask. I'm saying it's good that you brought it up because we get a chance to say it.
I mean what I say, but I'm still throwing a little bit of sarcasm in there.
Yeah.
You got Sneed on there bringing LeBron into the conversation. Talk about all the things he don't like about him. Well, LeBron did he do this, but LeBron does LeBron. Yeah, I hear you, Sneed. Oh, you got this thing for LeBron too, huh, Sneedy?
I got LeBron as one of my favorite players ever.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, man, you lucky Sean ain't here.
Yeah, Sean
would have ripped him a new one.
Yeah, he came for violence every time he called.
Every time. LeBrick. What's the other one? He called him something else. I forgot what he called him. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Listen, though, on the real tip, though, like, come on now, like, just because somebody had an opinion about Kobe don't mean they disrespecting him, bro.
No, they're lying on Kobe.
Who's lying? How they lying on him?
They're misrepresenting the way he played the game.
Are they lying or they misrepresenting him?
That is lying. That is lying.
Good Lord, Sneed. I'm trying to understand. I ain't hear what lies they said about it. What give me one. I'm getting ready to get off.
One person told me that Kobe didn't deserve 12 All-NBA defenses. He said he didn't deserve 11. He said he didn't deserve 10. He said he was getting them on legacy, meaning he wasn't really earning them. They were just giving it to him out of respect because he had them from before. So I went back to the seasons where they said that he didn't deserve them, and I saw him playing the same type of defense
right.
he was in the years he was winning them before.
Right.
The years he was winning and getting like second in DPOY, third in DPOY, fifth in DPOY. Like, we're talking about a guy who played defense as a guard, like Tim Duncan played it as a big. They're like that.
I got you. But throughout history, they soup up those defensive player awards. They basically just hand it to some guys. They don't be like.
But they said that he wasn't All NBA, but he was.
Seem like guys ain't give Kobe 60 and 50 before. Come on, stop the crap.
It's not about not getting scored on. It's about playing defense really well for a really long time.
Oh man, okay. He played D, but don't act like he this.
Hey, Bruce,
like he was wrong or something like.
Bruce, say who's your favorite defender? Who's your favorite defender of all time? LeBron
Artest?
Ron Artest or LeBron James?
Ron Artest. Ron
Artest.
Can't be
okay, look.
Ron.
All right, look. Ron Artest. Tell me that Ron Artest never got cooked in a basketball game in his NBA.
Like,
oh, there we go.
He would tell you he got cooked.
They got cooked.
Everybody gets cooked.
But what I'm not saying that
everybody
Kobe didn't
gets
get cooked.
If you play
I'm
basketball.
not saying that. I'm not saying Kobe didn't get cooked. I'm saying that this dude was giving people problems on the perimeter and in the post.
Right.
Absolutely. So was Gilbert Arenas in his prime before his knees went up.
Doing what?
What?
So was Tracy McGrady.
They did what?
Offense or defense, Brucey?
Defense?
So was Tracy McGrady.
Tracy McGrady was an All-NBA defender?
Never.
What season?
Tracy was never an All-NBA
What
defender.
season?
Was there a scrub?
No, not a scrub. But what I want to know is, because this is interesting, if there's a year where he deserved it but he didn't get it, tell me what it is, because I want to look it up myself.
Everybody can't make it. Sneed is how many players in the goddamn league. They got to cipher it out.
That's
why it matters. Yeah, that's why it matters. Because of all the 400 players in the league, you're saying here are the top 5 defenders in the NBA this season. It matters, bro.
Here's the 10.
Did you hear him talking about the Sneed on here talking about the Sneed on here talking about if you don't like Kobe, you don't know nothing of you sad with yourself. You don't love yourself. You don't love Kobe.
No, I wasn't talking about. No, I was talking about the players. I was talking about the players lying on Kobe.
Now people can't speak on Kobe because he passed away.
No.
It's not that, bro.
You know, it's a lot of hate that's going into that conversation.
Let me fuck it off. Are y'all mixing? Y'all confusing lies with people opinions or people theories?
I'll tell you what, bro. I'll entertain a lot of theories, but if it's full of lies, shit's through.
Okay. So what you say, Trans? What you got to say before I get off? You know, Kobe, your guy. You know,
I said it at the very beginning. Stop
the bullshit. Kobe was the best player in 2012. Kobe was the best player in the world.
How long have you been watching hoops, Mongoose? Tell me the truth. How many years have you been watching hoops?
Since 1983.
He's either the first or second best player you've ever watched.
You there, Bruce? You're thinking too hard.
He's either the best or the second best player you've ever watched.
If you're talking, Bruce, we can't hear you. Something happened to you, brother.
Man, I think we lost him. Maybe the
connection. As soon as I put this up, man, this guy is quieter as a quieter young disciple.
No.
He went mute. And man, we're gonna drop you out, man. Bruce, man, we appreciate you, man. We're gonna bring in Chief Sid Bubba, man.
But hold up, real quick, bro. Young disciple actually knows some hoops, bro.
Nah, he knows.
He does know hoops.
He just loves LeBron more than
he does love LeBron. Yeah, but he knows
he loves LeBron more than he loves Logic. That's all it is. But I respect young disciples' sakes most of the time. He try to found it mostly in Logic. He just comes to defense of LeBron so much.
Long live the Chief.
What up, Chief?
Welcome to the party, Chief.
Assalamu alaikum, Aki Sneed.
Alaikum salam, brother.
What out there, Q?
What's good, bro?
All right. I was reading the Bleacher Report, and I looked at some dude, FYS Sports, and he was going like over all the metrics and why Kobe didn't reach the top 10. So I kind of did my homework and why they moved him around. Because I think on some of these reports, they count things like metrics,
analytics,
and all that other stuff. So what we're going by is what we seen real time when we looked at games and what other players, to me, which is probably the most weighted criteria, what do your peers really think of you? The guys that played the game.
Right.
So if you get their respect,
right,
then
on top, what did the coaches think?
What the coaches think? So you have
we had to guard him, man. Shit, good luck.
Yeah, so we had to go there. So like anybody could have their own analytics. I got mine. I got thrown out of the Laker Nation for my take on who I think the greatest player is.
Yeah, that was stupid. Analytics. Yeah, that was dumb.
Sir, that was objective. That was impartial.
No.
If I got Bill Russell ranked number 1, I mean, come on now.
All right, we're gonna kick him out real quick. Let's go and let's go and remove you.
Russell.
No,
then I'm gonna add him back. I'm gonna add him back because I love him.
I'm just saying, but if like Steve make
if
it logically makes sense and it's your opinion, I can disagree with it, but you gotta have some kind of you gotta have some, what matters and what you value in assessing your players. So that's kind of what I look at. So to me, whether if I did my test or I test or whatever, Kobe easy top 10. I can't see Steph being better than Kobe. Unless Steph does something super miraculously, I just can't see it.
Why is he going to all of a sudden become an All NBA defender 12 times?
Right.
There you go. So
he would have to play till how long?
You have to play to 50.
49.
You have to be All NBA the rest of the way.
50.
And then to do it at that age was certainly I mean, we could.
I'm putting in the GOAT conversation.
God damn. Achieving serious accolades at 39, 51. Like this dude's.
How you become an All NBA defender forever at 38?
47 years old, locking down a lockdown defender at 47. He'd a GOAT.
Start taking everybody cookies. Give me them.
But I think with players it's a little bit different. I didn't get too mad at T-Mac and what he said. I didn't really see that being disrespectful. The reason being, I think he would have said it to Kobe if he were alive, because I think that's what he actually believed. And at that time period when he was playing, he felt he was that good. And Kobe also said, my toughest matchup was Tracy McGrady. Because he can do everything I can do.
Tracy's offense was like that.
Is that but Kobe even complimented his defense. If
you really listen, his defense was good.
It's good. He's long.
All right.
Yeah. But when he said that, I was like, okay, maybe what he meant was I can get a title too during that time period playing with Shaq. I can't exactly be Kobe.
Of course he could have.
Right, of course he
could
have.
Sure he would have. I think that's pretty much what he meant. But these other guys to say, well, he would that man, look, whether you liked him or dislike him, as a Laker fan, I love him. Now, at first, I got a little mad when he was shooting some shots,
we all did.
Like, I want to kill him then.
Like, Kobe, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'd be like, man, what you doing?
Come on, man. Why are you doing this?
But he ended up wrong. But you have to have that respect. You have to look at the guy actually play and see what he actually does. So some of those sound bites that you had, or some of those video clips with multiple pivots and him shooting and everything, those are the reasons to say why I think this guy's better than anybody else. To me, the difference between him and Michael, I think Kobe Bryant is more skilled than Michael Jordan. My opinion. But Michael's physicality is the difference maker.
Man, he's floated.
Yeah, he floated. And them hands. Mike had those hands. He was strong. I think that those are to me, that's the edge. But as far as work ethic, skills, and emulating any moves, that's what made Kobe so great. He would ask Gary Payton. He would ask anybody, and he was so willing to learn. But he's not only willing to learn, but he's also willing to teach.
Yeah.
He even taught LeBron how to win. If you really read his book, he told LeBron, this is what you need to do to win. And then, then that's how LeBron got 4 championships. If you really
so you saying Kobe told LeBron to go form super teams? Notice.
No. This is what he said. This is what he said, Q. This is what he said, Slick Q.
Duly noted.
He's the reason why. We didn't know that.
In his book, this is what he said. He told LeBron. He said, you got to play every series like this is the last series. Every series is a game 7. So you can't stop. You can't quit. So after that, LeBron's starting to say things. Well, I shot all the bullets. I had to throw the gun and throw the clip. That was kind of that mindset. And then Kobe never really bashed his peers either.
Yeah.
So I think the guy we probably would never ever fully value this guy. Yeah, he was an honor and a privilege to watch.
I mean, what they making it damn near impossible by the way they talking about him, man.
But
they making it damn near impossible.
But like Sneeze said, like a lot of guys, you know, maybe they're trying to come up and get their shine. You know, maybe you know, since he can't defend, a dead man can't defend himself.
Yeah.
So that, to me, that's a punk move. But for what he did for the game of basketball and the history, I've seen it. I guess when you see those moments from then and go on now, I really value it because I actually seen a lot of it real time.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
So I don't have to go back to the clips. I had memories when I was there. You know, Scotty, my homeboy, when they came back on when the Lakers won and beat Portland, I was like, I was amazed. And Scotty tried to throw a forearm on him and everything. Kobe took it.
That's crazy that they were up. What were the Lakers down? 20, 25?
Yes.
Going into the fourth? It was crazy.
Yeah.
That was remarkable. It's like, what the fuck am I witnessing, bro? That was insane.
That's what I said. To me, those moments were against the Pacers when Kobe was like, you know, chill out. I got it.
I got it.
So
don't worry about
those moments, I guess Bleacher Reports, you know, they don't have that analytics, and they don't have the moments that we see with our eyes. They don't have all that.
No, they do. They do. They understand sensationalism and that it means clicks, so it's rage bait. A lot of the things that are being published these days, I feel like a rage bait. I think that content creators have to be smarter. You know what I mean? Like, that's not to jump on every single thing as a headline. Like, can you believe such and such just said? This is like, it's rage bait. You're buying into it. You know what I mean? Like, I know that these people have to be trolling with a lot of these articles that I read. I have to start questioning the source sometimes. I go on some of these fadeawayworld.net. So I'm just like, you're trying to get people a rise out of people by saying something so utterly ridiculous that we have to talk about it, which draws attention to your thing. So I'm not interested in, and I'm not going to play your game. You know what I mean? Because I know better.
Yep.
If you know better, you got to do better. We got to be better.
That's about it. Other than I didn't know young Transformer was looking like Tila back in the day with that long hair, 8-ball, MJG.
Hey man, I had the braid. So y'all know Lil Bow Wow, right? They was calling me Bow Wow up and down elementary, middle school, man.
Bro, I'm gonna say, I mean, you kind of look like Mos Def, bro.
Mos Def? No,
a little bit.
What?
No. Yeah,
like the poetic rapper Mos Def?
Yeah.
No, what? I don't see that.
You got
I've never been called Mos Def.
Yeah.
See, little Mos Def, bro. They tell me I look like Denzel Washington.
I thought they called you DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled, absolutely. Absolutely, DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled on Slim Fast. Because that man sure enough needed.
Yeah, that poor horse in that video, bro. God damn.
Yeah. See, you know what we should have done is got the you know, like my boy Q on his channel with them little voiceovers and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I just subscribed to Q, so I got a lot of content to check out.
Yeah,
do my homework on Q's channel, man.
I was telling Transformer before you jumped in out of the waiting room. I was like, man, I caught one of your lives a few days ago. I was like, okay, Sneed, you making actual content. I didn't even know, bro. So I was excited to subscribe as well, bro. Yeah, I got catching up to do as well. Homework. Steve Bubba, I appreciate your input, brother. You man.
No problem.
Good feedback.
Shout out to my boy, Coach T, Laker Nation.
Yeah, where's Coach at these days, man?
Coach love the kids. That's where he is.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, my mic cut out. I don't know what's been going on. That's probably our cue. We've been on here long.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
Hey, Chief.
All right, Chief.
All right.
Salute, brother. Be
Salute,
easy.
bro. All right.
All right, man. And with that said, man, let's wrap this show up, y'all. I think this is probably a record that we've set. We've been on here almost 5 hours, and it is 12:45.
But I'm starting to yawn, bro. The last 15, 20 minutes, like it's starting to kick in. Like it was good calls, but it's just 4 hours, bro.
The fatigue is kicked in, y'all. Me and Sneed. Well, I'm on the East Coast, so I know it's super late here. It's about to be 1
Yo,
o'clock.
Q, where are you at, bro? Which time zone are you in?
It's 9:30. He's straight.
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix.
You're way out there, bro. He just ate dinner.
Good out here. I got a whole. The night is still young, man. I can
still go out,
bro. I can go outside if I want. You know what I mean? I can go to the bar if I want. You know?
Bro, if I go outside, they're gonna call the cops, bro. It's quiet out here.
Weirdo. Sleeping. Yeah, like what are you doing out here?
Call me your phone. Hey, man, Sneed, I think somebody's on your porch. Like, wait, what, man? But no, man, great show, everybody, man. Again, man, shout out to Sneed and the SMT Media Network channel, man. We thank you for being here with us. Q, always, man. Always a pleasure. Opinion stated, man. Check out those channels, man. They got them right here under their names. So if you look at their names, under that is the name of their show. Very, very great guys. Very great content. And if you also need electronic device,
you got to check out Sneed Mobile Tech.
Gotta check out Sneed Mobile Tech. All right, the man is a jack of all trades, guys. All right, you need to learn anything about what's going on with AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon. Oh, he got
iPhones, Galaxies,
all
apps.
of it.
Oh yeah,
all of it, man. Those are the guys to go to, man. Again, you guys like, share, comment. All of that stuff you can do for absolute free. We appreciate you guys. It helps us rise in the algorithm and help us get us out to more sports fans who are just like you, man. We appreciate you guys so much. And we tired. And we out of here. So guess what? Peace.
Yeah, bless you.